Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the program. I want to say right off the bat, I am so proud of today's title. We're going to be talking about the Candace, Owens, Ben Shapiro girl fight that they're having over there at the Daily Wire today.
Whew.
So when I woke up this morning, it kind of hit me, and I said, what better name for today's episode than Gunfight at the Corral? It's no better.
Oh, that's good.
No better.
Like
if you don't share that, if you don't like that, if you don't thumbs up that, I don't know if there's really anything we can do for each other. I don't know.
That's lovely.
It's the best title there is. Welcome to the show. We are a busy bunch today. We have, I guess Will Smith is gay now.
I hope so.
I hope I agree with April on that. I hope Will Smith is gay. It's one of those, well, that explains a lot.
Yes.
Kind of things.
I could give him not a pass, but I could get closer.
The bitchy slap makes sense.
Yes.
Just a big, giant homo who can't control his emotions. It's perfect. The letting your wife bang everybody your son is friends with.
Right. You don't want to be banging her if you're gay, I guess.
No.
It would explain the Willow stuff.
All of it. Everything gets explained by Will Smith is a gay. Scarface says neocon fight. Yes, I love that shit. I hate it when it's so sad to watch people get so stuck to their political sides, because do you know how many people, especially on the internet, who should have no dog in this fight, who shouldn't care that these two grown-ups are fighting over a war that their country should have nothing to do with?
No.
Should any of them mind, or no, it should be entertainment. But do you know how many like Republican internet type people with no dog in this fight are going to wake up and go, no, you two need to get along. The country needs you. And by the way, that's what both of them want to hear.
Yeah.
Both of them
100%.
jizz their pants when they get tweets like that. The country needs you, so don't fight. And by the way, when they do inevitably patch this up because nobody's going anywhere, they're going to say that. They're going to say, well, you know, people have been saying for the good of the movement and the good of the country. No, fuck the country. The country's dead. Fight each other.
Bitch.
Keep this thing going. You two are both girls, Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens. You're both passive-aggressive. You're both snide and cunty. Keep going. Don't stop on our account.
Just for our sake, please.
Oh, God.
We could use this.
You've got this, boys and girls. You've got this. Let's go to the chat, see what you guys are up to today. And then I have a couple of debuts for today.
Uh-oh.
Last night, April and I were on Keanu Cast, and it was a lot of fun, as usual. And we got out of there at a reasonable time.
It was fine this time.
Yeah, we got out of there at a reasonable time. April was hammered.
What?
By the time we left, but
I don't believe you.
But we got out of there at a completely reasonable time. I don't remember falling asleep last night.
Me either, actually.
I just crashed out, and I didn't wake up in the middle of the night at all. Like sometimes
right.
a lot of times I'll wake up for like 2 minutes and just back down again. Nothing. What? And it bums me out when I sleep through the whole night. Because
Oh,
you wake up at
why?
like your alarm and you're like, oh, I don't get to get up and go back to sleep.
But it means you got some really good sleep.
I know, but I love that feeling of like waking up and I look at the clock and I look at my phone, it's 3:30. I'm like, oh shit. I feel like, I know it's stupid, but I feel like I gain an hour and a half of sleep.
I get that too, I suppose.
So I crashed out last night. It was a lot of fun. This morning I gave Jake the studio line to Compound Media so he could call into Gino's show today.
Disavow.
What? It's going to make me listen to In Hot Water very
As
astutely.
if you weren't listening before.
It's going to make me listen very astutely today. Astutely-ootly. With Jake Hudson calling in the In Hot Water and just rapping to Gino. So I have to debut a song that he made for Gino and I on today's show, and I have to debut a song that he made for Keanu in April that I received overnight tonight. I mean, the guy was working his balls off.
Oh, he didn't sleep, huh?
He was working really, really hard. Him and the Rats were just getting after it. Packerbacker says, have you watched Will Smith at any point? Totally gay.
I mean, you might have a point.
It would make sense. Crazy Gotho says, why does anyone care about Will Smith, Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, any of them?
Because it's human behavior
Yeah.
and it's interesting.
Why can't it be fun? Crazy Gotho, don't tell me that you're one of those guys. And I like you. Yesterday you showed up at the show and you went, hey, I like you guys. You guys are great. Going to watch Dan Bongino. And I'm like, good, I like this Crazy Gotho. But Crazy Gotho, here's what this show is going to bring to your life. This show is going to bring to your life the attitude of, I don't have to care about any of these people. I don't have to give a shit about them one way or the other. But boy, it can be funny watching them.
I agree.
It can be fun. If you don't see Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens just being catty and bitchy with each other, if you're not entertained by that, then I don't know what I can offer you, because that kind of thing entertains the hell out of me.
Right.
I love watching that
It
kind of
is.
stuff.
When there's two professional, like, argument havers.
They
going after
really
each
are
other.
professional argument havers. Yeah.
It's super entertaining. Like, that's all you need to know.
It's my favorite thing. Chris Doherty, I agree with his take on all of this. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
Hit the like and the subscribe button. Veldrain says, Candace said it was a slip of the tongue because Palestine and Israel sound similar. Lo Mein Kampf with maybe the greatest name for the Daily Wire I've ever seen. Go in the YouTube chat if you want. I don't know if I can say that.
I don't know either.
I could probably say it just fine. It probably wouldn't be an issue. I'd rather have you guys go look at Lo Mein Kampf and see what his name for the Daily Wire is, because I love it.
It's pretty great.
Matt Fields with $2 says, countdown to the Ozempic poops. I had it. Look, there was an episode last night during the show. I am fine. It was a one and done, but I do have phantom pains in my tummy, like I'm nervous that it's going to happen again.
Ask that toilet if it was fine.
Lost a pound between yesterday and this morning.
Oh, that's good. I ate like a fat ass and I gained weight.
Oh, you poor fatso.
I'm dying. I forgot my water. I'm going to sprint.
April's going to die. Oh, endgame Rory's going to be pissed. End stage Rory says, if you're on time, you're late. If you're doing your hair on air, you're April. Sad Boy gifted a membership to See No Evil, but then retracted the message part before I could get to it, because that's what Sad Boy does. Beats me every time. $5 over on Rumble from Scarface. It says, I have a final solution. Oh, boy. Whenever one of our fans' messages starts out with, Aaron, I have a final solution, I go, I think one thing to myself. I just think to myself, finally, after all these years.
Is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Scarface with $5. I have a final solution for the Shapiro Owens problem. Coleslaw wrestling match at the Cabbage Patch Bar during the next Daytona Bike Week. My money is on Candace. She looks like she fights dirty. She looks like a bad bitch. Crazy Gotho says, it is funny watching them fight. I'm just annoyed by the simps. Well, don't you worry, buddy. No simps here. Don't you worry. Citizen M wants to know how many Kiki bucks was that gig. I actually am on the board of directors of the Kiki Federal Reserve, so I can kind of just print it. Citizen M says, you gave Jake what? Yeah, Gino and Kiki are getting swatted. No. It's the Compound Media Studio phone number.
Why would you do that to Anthony's compound?
It's going to be fine. Jake's going to be fine.
What if Anthony like messages you today, like out of nowhere, and he's just like, I fucking cannot handle you.
You piece of shit. I'd more likely get a call from E-Rock.
That's true.
E-Rock would give me a call. Why did you give that fucking idiot our number? And I'm like, well, it's fun for a day or two. It's like he calls every day now.
That's the thing, though. They're going to have to sift through all of those calls.
Hello? Oh, Garrett. What if him and Garrett just end up becoming buddies?
I don't think so. I don't. The odds of that are stunningly slim.
Veldrain says Keanu and April have very similar dimensions. It's like they came from the same Mattel factory.
Yes, it's like we're Barbies and I got the blonde and she got the black hair.
Cocktiff says, I can't wait to hear fuck you, Aaron and April in a few days. Hello? He did tell us to have a nice life yesterday. So he was, and then called right back in and said, I'm sorry, I'm bipolar.
I don't know why we can't just oblige and have a nice life.
Sean says Aaron is seeking a queso sponsorship from Frito-Lay, allegedly. Thank you for the allegedly.
Well, you should believe in what you're advertising, right?
Yes. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Death Proof. Thank you very much. That's going to put us at, actually, it's going to put us a lot lower than that. I do have to throw our first PayPal thank you of the day out to a listener, but I have to click on about 8 different things before I do that. So while I do that, let's stall. Hit like and hit subscribe, and then be on our way. Final YouTube show of the week, and boy, I tell you what, I feel like we're going to KO this thing right out of the gate and have a great show. Rocky with $25.
Hell yeah,
thank you very much for the awesome start today, brother. 295 is the number, already under 300, 10 minutes into the show. Keep that shit going. Gift some memberships. You guys are the best. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Skeezy says, Aaron can't quit Jake to all of our detriment. I can quit whenever I want.
No, I don't think you can, though.
I can quit whenever I want.
You are the definition of, I wish I knew how to quit you.
I'm the definition of half man, half drugs. Ask the clubs. Bad boy, that's what's up.
Just please don't go camping with him.
No games, we ain't laughing much. Nothing but big things. Check the hit list. Shit, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Fuck. Well, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. You know why?
Why?
Because it's bad boy for life.
Do you know what I'm writing down?
Something homosexual.
Buy new ball gag for Aaron.
Is it the rapping? Is it?
No.
Is it the rapping?
No.
I don't want it to be.
Just generally, I don't like your mouth very much.
Oh, okay.
I just want something in it.
It's fair enough. I feel the same way. Producer Robert, becoming a member for his 9th month, says, good morning, folks. Don't call me folks. I'm not your folks. I'm just kidding.
Good morning, Producer Roberto.
It's totally fine. Keanu's still up. Go to bed.
You do need some sleepy.
Jesus Christ. You're 31. You can't be staying up like a 30-year-old anymore. Staying up late, staying up until 6 and 7 in the morning, that's for 30-year-olds.
Leave her alone.
That's not for us. That's not for us elderly folk. We have to get some sleep.
I haven't kissed 30 yet, and I'm scared because I'm afraid then that I too won't be able to stay up all night.
Oh no! What you do is you end up falling asleep to the Tonight Show and watching infomercials in the middle of the night when you wake up because you can't control your bladder as well anymore. I'm sorry, that's 60.
What's the best infomercial out there right now?
I don't know. I don't know about infomercials. I do know the best one of all time is either the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill or the Mr. T Flavor Wave Oven.
The Flavor Wave Oven's great.
I think the Mr.
That's
T Flavor Wave Oven might be the best one. Keanu says, I have to meet Chrissy to try on wedding dresses soon. Oh, sure. She'll just suck down some nicotine and some coffee and some other stimulants, and let's poison our temple.
That sounds lovely.
We should sleep first before we see dresses.
That's
see, now,
true.
What if you go to try on these dresses, you go to check these dresses, and you give her terrible advice because you're in kind of that wavy vision, tired mode?
It's not for Chrissy.
Oh, that's right. She got married already.
She's with child.
Wow, you know what? I completely did a time-lapse thing like I've been in a coma. I forgot that. I knew that Chrissy had a big thing happen, but it was the baby.
This is Kiki's moment. Let her have it.
Chrissy kind of did it Catholic style, didn't she? She got married and then boom, knocked up like.
Yeah, that was fast.
Bing, bong, boom. Just right away. Just married. That means that
Well.
her and Frank were having concerted efforts to not have children. And then they were like, they ripped all the protections off just like as soon as the wedding was over and just went, blah, and just started just shooting it in there.
They ripped all protection off like armor after a battle.
Oh, yeah. They were just like, oh, there's no more fight to be had. Let's, get in there
No more fighting those swimmers.
make everything all messy and see if something comes out of the coagulation.
Yeah.
All of the gunk.
And it did.
Let's see if we can form a human out of this gunk.
Ugh.
It really does. It starts out as just a bunch of spackle.
Yes, you two at one time were spackle.
Just shooting around.
Imagine that. You weighed barely nothing.
Doing like the most dirty thing. Just shooting goo into a vagina. And then all of a sudden the miracle of life springs from it. It should be different. Yeah.
No.
Blow it inside me. You're just shooting goo inside of a vagina. And then, we're having a baby. It's like, so you got fucking doused inside of over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Until this baby. So something so filthy turned into something people cry over constantly.
That I don't like is when people will tell like their parents and their friends like, "Oh, we're trying for a baby." So you're just getting hosed down.
Yeah, whose joke is that? Is that Johnny? I think that's a Johnny joke.
I
right?
don't know.
I think Johnny does that joke. Where he says,
Have I stolen a joke?
Where he goes, yeah, God, it's in his set. It's something like, I hate it when people tell their parents that we're trying to have a baby.
Oh, that is Johnny, yeah.
And then he says, yeah, that's a really fucked up way to tell your parents or tell your in-laws, oh, yeah, I'm raw dogging your daughter.
Oh, I'm just hosing her down in all of my goos.
By the way, I fucked up his joke.
Every night. Oh, yeah.
Terribly.
You have to go to our shows to see him say it.
Scout, you have to go to our shows to see me say the N-word also. Scout's Honor.
F-word here.
Yeah, Scout's Honor becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you, Scout's Honor. I appreciate that, especially since you only like half the show. Scout's Honor loves you.
Thank you, Scout. I love you too.
Hates me.
Scout's Honor's a good man.
Wants me out of here.
I have a tickle. I'm really sorry today.
Thank you guys very much. 290 is the number. Packer Backer says April is getting soupy downstairs. All this talk of shooting goo.
How did you know?
All the goo. Yeah, girls, they just hear about goo and they just start.
Yeah.
They're just in the mood.
Us
They're
girls,
ready to go.
we do love the goo.
They
secretly.
just crave goo. I mean, they're just nothing but goo all over
Like,
the snatch.
Our deepest, darkest fantasies are us laying somewhere in a beautiful chaise lounge, just being doused in it with 5-gallon buckets.
You talk to women historically, and their one complaint about goo is that there never seems to be enough.
Not enough.
Yeah, they get jizzed on, and they're like, "Oh, it ended."
We're usually beholden to one dude, and there just isn't enough goo to be
never
shot.
enough goo with
Could you just stockpile it?
And then you start chasing the goo monster.
The goo dragon.
You start chasing the goo dragon, and then you're doing bukakis and shit like that, and it never ends up being enough. You're just like, I'm littered with goo, and I need more.
That is the trouble with
Don't
my
clip
life.
that.
I have never had enough to satisfy said fantasy. It's just never enough.
Oh, man. Death Proof says, did you guys watch the Boy Scouts Graping Boys documentary? No,
Ew.
I just figured that was
Isn't that part of the Boy Scouts?
normal things. Cage says, Aaron, are you going to answer Misdemeanor's question? Uh-oh, did I miss a question from... I don't see a question from Misdemeanor.
Uh-oh.
Where's Misdemeanor? Oh, man.
Well, that's not fun.
Matt Field says, I have tons of goo. Who needs goo? Goo for me, goo for you.
Let's open a goo factory. You're gonna be running ragged because you're just gonna be shooting ropes.
I'm gonna be looking like an Auschwitz rescuee. Yeah. I'm gonna be all frail. What happened? She just keeps taking all my goo.
What do we gotta feed you to only produce goo in your body, like nothing else?
Paste. I believe you eat paste.
Okay.
Thickens it all up.
Just what kind of paste though?
Yeah, Elmer's. Just
the white school glue.
Yeah, I have a system. I have a glue to goo converter in my system, so it works very, very well.
Okay.
Veldrain says, gay orgies are a great way of finding an unending amount of demon goo. Well, unless you are aware, then it mysteriously dries up instantly. It's disgusting.
That was gross.
Dudes Jules says, just found you guys. Thanks for being awesome. I mean, is this really awesome?
I think so.
This is a show being stuck in neutral and needing to move on to something else.
Can you be confident for 5 seconds?
Not with I think we made our point with the goo. I think the goo point has been made.
Well, I'm stuck to it. I'm sorry.
Sad Boy says, Pud Pounder, your best friends fuck your wife. Just so you know, N-word F-slur. It's very mean.
Why would he say that?
That's very mean-spirited. Pud Pounder says, hey, April, just found out my wife also has rotten fuck organs like you. Any advice for her?
I don't know. Cut him out.
Just cut him out. Get rid of him.
Start over.
Oh, man. I think Misdemeanor blocked me on YouTube.
How can he block you?
I don't know, but Misdemeanor is, people are saying answer the question. I don't have any questions from Misdemeanor. Oh, well.
I like how somebody thinks they're going to hurt me by alleging I have rotten organs.
No, they're trying to get your advice, your help.
I'm sure that they are.
God damn, you are too sensitive about they need your help and you're sitting there insulting them.
I very much am aware of my tumor situation.
Oh my God. All right, let's go to Jake Hudson here.
You wouldn't.
Jake made a couple of songs, and I think we should debut them and see what people think. He made one called Keanu and April.
Okay.
And he made one called Aaron and Gino. Now, I think we should go in chronological order to maintain the integrity of Jake Hudson's work, because I believe the artist wants these to be heard in the order in which they were released. And so to go out of order would be an insult to the great Jake Hudson. So
are they both the very same length?
They are both.
How did he do that?
1 minute and 6 seconds, yeah. He's an artist. The guy knows what he's doing.
Jeez.
So this one's called Aaron and Gino from Jake Hudson. Let's take a listen.
Story about a guy in New York.
Nice high note.
His name Gino Busconti. He is a drunken person on a place called Compound Media. There's a story. Here is a story.
He never
about
edits.
A man named Aaron.
That's me, by the way.
Who runs up a bumbling idiot.
Wow.
In St. Cloud, called the Steel Toe Morning Show. They all every day.
It's true. Monday through Friday.
One day that fellow met his fellow. And they knew that they were a bunch. They knew that they were in love. Aww. They call it Aaron Gino. Aaron Gino. Aaron Gino.
Sounds like a
they
drink.
They are the very special people. Aaron Gino.
The nerve of this motherfucker to call us special people, by the way.
Oh, Aaron and Gino. They are in love. Sorry, Gino and Aaron. Love you guys.
We roast the ones we love, Jake. That's all right. It's just a little good-natured ribbing. That's all it is. Hey, guys, sorry, as equals, we're just busting balls a little bit.
I feel like I've been touched by the AIDS after that.
Well, let's see how he comes back with his follow-up hit, which is April and Keanu.
I haven't heard this one yet.
I have not heard this one either. Let's see. First, the reviews on Aaron and Gino. Loaded Wrench says his voice is a cross between Fergie and Roseanne. It's a compliment.
I don't know if that's accurate, but...
TVA Dan says, I've heard deaf people who are less tone deaf. Yeah, but they'll never know. Matt says, I'll come back when the Jake Hudson stuff is done. Sorry you have to deal with this, April. The man released a song for us.
Oh, sometimes you got to do stuff at work you don't like.
What do you go to church, Matt, and go, when you guys are done talking about Jesus, I'll come back in. Misdemeanor says, when will you step off and let April do a show on her own for the 4th time? Geez, this is the first time I'm hearing this.
I actually had the helm last night by myself while he had an incident.
April had the stick. April had the stick yesterday for a while.
I actually was just getting warmed up. Ironically, you always come back when I start feeling relaxed.
Isn't that amazing? I always seem to come back when everybody's just about to make their big move. Damn it, Aaron, you just came back. I was about to really start killing.
You really do squash all of our hopes and dreams. And her aspirations.
Mr. D-Ball Money, there's no reason to start a Butters Tower. That's hurtful.
I love Butters.
Let's go ahead and check out Jake Hudson's newest track, Keanu and April, of course, by the incomparable Jake Hudson, the Mississippi Mud Hen.
Here is a story about Keanu and April. They're in a relationship every day.
It's very, you know what? I'm getting tinges of Fountains of Wayne a little bit from Jake Hudson. It's very Fountains of Wayne-y, a little maybe The Fray with a little more upbeat kind of twist.
April's from Litchfield. She loves bow hunting and petting a dog.
And those are all, those are things you love.
I love bow hunting and petting a dog.
You know what? Now I'm getting a very Neil Young, Tom Waits vibe, with the kind of rustic documentarian songwriting style.
Hold on. It's not even that I like petting dogs. It's that I like petting a dog. Which dog?
Right. Well, Gordy, clearly.
That's just what I do now.
Yeah. That's your thing. Let's continue with the song.
Keanu lives in New York. She loves shopping and talking with her mom on a podcast.
Again, all very true things. Does she like shopping?
I don't know. I didn't get to shop with her yet.
Keanu and April are the best.
Fuck you, Jake.
They are the best. They are the best. They are the best.
I'm starting to think they're the best.
We might be.
In the world, Keanu and April. Keanu and April.
I was going to say, are you sensing the beating off in his voice right now?
Yeah, I am. I was going to say it's getting too sultry for me. I'm afraid.
Let's play the next verse of the song. Would you like to hear the next verse?
Yes, please.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth, fucking.
Got aggressive. Oh my God.
I'm going to have to talk to HR here.
I had no idea that was going to be the next line of a Jake Hudson song. All right, let me play the rest of this.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt.
Wow.
Shots fired.
That got real. All right, the next verse of Jake's song.
You need a fucking brain transplant.
Maybe.
Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
Mel, I feel Mel in that phone call. Like I do. I feel Mel. I'm like, this man has been fucked with and frustrated and he's pissed and he just needs to get these demons out of him. That's all.
What? Fuck you! Get the fuck away from me! You should just fucking smile and blow me!
And by the way, in that phone conversation, we never did hear a rebuttal to that. She never argued the point that should be her job.
Yeah, I get it. So. But after all this stress sweating, he's not going to smell too nice down there.
No, not at all.
Probably should shower.
Keanu and April are the best. They love themselves. They love their family. They love everything every day.
You guys are just a bunch of giggling retards, apparently. Just loving everything. Rock, love it.
I just looked at the fact that we're on Jake Hudson's SoundCloud and that there's a popular tracks tab.
There's a popular tracks tab for Jake Hudson. Yeah.
And I just feel like that needs to be explored by
what are his popular tracks?
Love you guys. Talk to you guys later. Love you guys. New song on the way. Bye-bye.
Oh, we got another new song on the way. I can't wait to hear what that one. Is 1 month ago. Jake's one of his most popular tracks is called Aaron Told You So.
How many views does that have?
16.
Very nice.
And then the rest are all wrestling things. Oh, he has a song called It's Kiki Time. All right.
It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu.
It's very early 2000s kind of rock pop.
Kind of in your face with the lyrics,
It's Kiki time.
This song has a mohawk.
It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in
nice
little ways.
Did he say the N-word? Go back.
The world in little ways.
In N-word ways?
It's
It's time to rock the world in N-word ways.
Sideways?
Keanu, did you know that Jake made a song for you with the N-word in it?
It's Kiki, time to rock the world in nader ways.
So we have to rock the world sideways.
I
then.
guess we have to rock it. Well, no, not in landscape mode.
Sideways, Aaron.
Time to rock the world in nader ways.
What else are you hearing? What else are you hearing other than time to rock the world in N-word ways?
We need an explanation.
I need
the lyric spreadsheet.
No, I don't need an explanation. I just need to hear the lyric 400 more times.
Kiki, time to rock the world in nader ways.
He's so happy about it.
I mean,
I don't know what that could be.
let's try to see what that could be.
Time to rock the world in nader ways.
Time to rock the world in Nader days. Maybe she's a Ralph Nader supporter.
Nader days.
Okay.
Kiki, time to rock the world in nader ways.
In every way?
No, that's not
No.
even close.
It's N-word ways.
It's N-word.
Yeah.
Kiki, time to rock the world in nader ways.
Let's hear the rest of the song and see if it fits.
It's Keanu C. Thompson.
I love when he tries to clap and snap during his songs because it always falls apart rhythmically.
I want him to have a tambourine.
Vincent Mason.
I'll settle for a lobotomy.
Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. Love you, Kiki.
What, Jake? What was that? One more time?
Kiki, Tom, Kiki, time to rock the world in nader ways.
I mean,
does
anybody want to try?
I like how that word's only okay when he says it.
It's only okay when Jake says it. Matt Fields with 199 says, I'm cringing so hard that I pooped a little. Jesus. Well, that sounds very personal.
That sounds fair, though.
Hobo Chili with 499 says, pro tip, try not to wheeze when you're singing. I can hear the obesity through your breath. You sound like Aaron eating a pound of cake.
Hold on. Does Hobo not know what Jake looks like? Do you think that we should show him what
I don't
Jake
want to
looks
look.
like?
I'm ready to be done with Jake only because the audience is going to get mad. I'm already testing their patience.
Thank you. I think I've been patient.
Plankton with 499 says, my wife was just diagnosed with brain cancer. This must be what it sounds like in her head at the moment. I've never felt worse for a human being ever. That's terrible.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Terrible, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Not as much for the brain cancer as I am the song.
I'm very sorry.
Yeah. D-Ball Money says, more dope bars incoming. Yeah, I mean, don't leave us twisting in the breeze, Jake. Finnock Chinook says, Jake's in the Mississippi branch of the, this is what we have to call Keanu's fans, the Kiki K. The Kiki K.
You are too excited about this.
I love that. Finnock Chinook, that was beautiful, perfect.
The Kiki K. I want a shirt.
Finnock Chinook calling that Jake song Bohemian Crapsody. I didn't know that was the title.
That's good.
Bearded Trucker says, going back to free beer and hot wings better than listening to this Jake. Have a sense of fun.
Look, I hate the guy too.
You got to hear Jake say the N-word today.
If I want to keep my job, I must sit here and entertain.
Absolutely. I'd say that to everybody. Oh, man. I'm feeling some Matchbox 20 similarities, says Nicole Magenta. How fucking dare you?
That's a really good point. That is really some Rob Thomas-y shit.
No, it's not. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, how much do we have to pay to never hear him again? Honestly, you guys get under 150 by 7 o'clock, and I'll never play anything from Jake Hudson. You know what? We'll do the Charlie rule. No Jake Hudson phone calls and no Jake Hudson songs if we get under 150 by the end of the hour.
Wow, you really go low. I was going to say just pay the $295, no more Jake for the week.
I know. I'll do the Charlie rule at You get under 150 by the end of the hour. No Jake phone calls, no Jake songs.
You know what's funny? Sometimes I wish we could like Google search like different episodes that we've had in the past and just find that one where we're like, okay, no more Jake ever. Because there was a day.
199 from Wildcard. Thank you very much, buddy. Scout's Honor. Where's Scout's Honor? Where'd it go? Here we go. Dude, stand up for your chick. Okay. April takes these kids to school, works, cooks, plays with your earworm-looking cock. For that alone, you should be throwing tongue darts at her pleasure pearl all night. I mean, I feel like I do my part, Scout's Honor. Jesus. But you know what? Thank you for holding me accountable. I appreciate it.
Tongue darts at her pleasure pearl.
Well, that's a
very poetic way to write it.
It checks out.
Yeah.
Veldrain says, I've rocked that way before. I traded EBT funds 50 cents on the dollar to get malt liquor and Newports. Oh, is that what it means to rock the world in a... Okay. I didn't know.
That literally could be no other lyric, right?
There's no other way that's... But, well, since they might get under 150 by the end of the hour, let's hear it one more time to make sure that's what the lyric was.
Time to rock the world in 80 ways.
You're never going to convince me that it's anything else. I'm sorry.
It can't be.
No. Gray Duckling with $20 says sold. All right.
Yes,
well, that drops us by we're at 265 away from today. So 265 is the number. Under 150 will be done. I promise. Where to go? John Lastman gifted a membership by Balls Deep. Thank you very much. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says no more Jake. Sad Boy gifting a membership to Dylan Schmidt, and that brings us down to 260. So really,
thanks, guys.
Keanu with $9.99 says, before the Jacob ban, can we please play the one I sent you on Twitter? All right, well, we're still $105 away from the Jake ban.
You better hurry before somebody sneaks that in there.
We're $105 away from the Jake ban. Let me just make sure. Let me refresh everything, and then I just want to make sure I'm not breaking any of the rules.
I hope she finds the most beautiful dress today. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's her, not Chrissy.
You just got Chrissy on the brain. Look at you.
Oh, man, I'm getting all horny. Danger Bear.
As you should.
That's Danger Bear, right?
Yes. Danger
Bear with $9. Thank you very much, buddy. Very, very cool. I think he's saying mayonnaise, says Gray Duckling. All right, 240 away. I'm trying to get to that Twitter link, but I'm just running into contributions.
You better go.
$240 away from today. Again, we get under 150 by the end of the hour. No more Jake. Oh, boy.
Oh, there's pictures to this one?
Jacob's new song, and there's pictures to it. Okay. Did Keanu make the picture?
I don't know, but look at these cuties.
Oh, I know. That guy's really hot.
He is hot. I like his chin straps. They're unkept.
Here is a story about Keanu and April. They're in a relationship every day. April's from
this is the same song.
This is the same
she
song.
loves bow hunting and petting a dog. Keanu lives in New York. She loves shopping and talking with her mom on a podcast. Keanu and April are the best.
That's true.
Allegedly.
They are the best. They are the best.
You say it 3 times, it's true.
We show up like Beetlejuice.
In the world. Keanu and April. Keanu and April. Keanu and
He's
April
sultry.
are
Look at how
the
cute we are.
best. They love themselves. They love their family.
That's
They
good.
love everything every day.
Oh,
Love you guys. Talk to you guys later. Love you guys. New song on the way. Bye-bye.
there you go.
Look at we're the cutest couple, though.
That is the Jake Hudson classic, Keanu and April. All right.
Aww.
Oh,
She says she'll send me pics. I swear I won't even share them with Aaron.
Wildcard says, I swear to God, I will leave. Look, the gauntlet has been laid down. We'll see what happens. We've got Camel Toe with $20 says no more Jake. Yeah, I think we're going to get there.
I'm in that camp, too.
Yeah, I think we're going to get there.
Have
220 is the number. There you are. Keanu says it just cracks me up with the words. I mean, look, you need the lyrics to songs to really get the full vibe of what they're doing.
The
Loaded Wrench says I've already got it on vinyl.
She likes petting a dog and seeing it pop up in lyrics. Killed me.
John Lastman says, "What if we beat the goal? I'm feeling a VIP." Well, then it's
Ooh.
a lifetime ban.
Can I hand deliver it to the Red House?
Yes, John Lastman, we will hand deliver all of your merch to the Red House for you. Oh, guys, let's go into our stuff today. I don't want too many. See, right now people are still filing into the show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want us to get to 700-800 people watching the program, and then I'm talking about Jake Hudson, because then any new people who come in are like, what the fuck is this?
What if you scared them off already?
I hope not, because right now they're listening to it going,
I said, what in the world is this?
That is
Holy crap. Sacre bleu, no!
you know what I hope? You know who I hope isn't listening?
ooh.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
What? Oh, I meant the management at Popeye's
How
Chicken.
dare you? Why would you say such a thing?
Faye, last name Getz, says Jake is funny in his own ways.
Oh my God.
Sacre bleu, no!
How do you
By the way,
do that
I
so
have a
well?
couple of movies you have to watch. We have to get you to see we're going to watch The Book of Eli, because that clip looked awesome and we've never seen it.
Yeah.
You're going to watch They Live.
What's this?
Rowdy Roddy Piper, David Keith or Keith David. I always mix those two up.
It's a wrestling movie.
No. They Live is a cult classic. It's fantastic.
Great.
Keanu says April likes hunting and petting a dog. I like shopping. Mr.
Hey,
Approachable says
even.
that song is going aluminum. See, I disagree. I believe it's going watery shits. But it could be aluminum.
Oh.
Look, who am I to judge? I mean, I get other than a person with ears.
It's getting rusty.
Jolly Stick says, I want his voice banned from the show, and throws $50 in. Keanu,
Wow,
word to the
thank
wise
you.
for the next Keanu cast, offering bounties to stop playing Jake songs works. There we go. 170 is the number for this morning. Thank you, boys and girls. See, if you offer the audience value for their money, they respond.
It's like you're dangling a carrot for a bunch of hungry horses now.
Toxic Wasteboarding says They Live, best movie of the 80s. It's pretty goddamn good.
I've never even heard of it.
That one, formaldehyde face.
Do you have a trailer?
Oh, it's fucking 80s as shit. Isn't it a Carpenter movie too? Yeah, it's
Don't ask me.
John Carpenter made They Live. Here, They Live.
John Carpenter, huh?
John Carpenter is the shit. Here's the trailer for They Live. The Rowdy Scott. Rowdy Roddy.
Oh, this does look very 80s.
Oh, no, this isn't 80s. That's done up for modern days. 1988.
Maybe. Here we go.
Our masters!
What do these things want, and why are they here?
You still don't get it, do you, boy?
They have recruited the rich and the powerful.
They're running the whole show.
Wake up! They're
It's
all
a movie about Jews.
Jews in Outer Space. Can we have that movie?
Jews in outer space Jews, like Dave Chappelle said.
Space Jews.
How stunning was Rowdy Roddy back in the day?
Oh, I totally would.
Are you getting Jeremy Allen White vibes from 1988
No.
Rowdy Roddy Piper?
Not even close.
right.
all about you, all around you. Blinded us to the truth.
Take a look. They are safe as long as they are not discovered.
I don't know what they are or where they came from, but we gotta stop them. Stay away from me. Put these on. They have us. Look at them. They're everywhere. Our owners.
We have no other choice.
I don't like this one bit.
Leave it alone, man. It ain't none of my business. Ain't none of yours. We have been lulled into a trance.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. We're in trouble. The whole world's in trouble.
This is terrible.
Control us.
How is this terrible?
I have no idea what's going on.
This is,
You tell me they're talking about the Jews, but I haven't seen any yet.
they're talking about They live, and they secretly run everything. They've recruited the rich and the powerful, and they
So
live.
the Jews hide while they run things?
This isn't about Jews. I
Oh.
just said that. I have a confession to make. This movie is dangerous because, you know what? The colleges are going to end up banning this movie anyway because it allows people to create their own implicit biases for the film. Candace Owens loves this movie.
I bet.
It's some kind of secrets on TV sets.
I've got one that can see.
Mama don't
like tattletale.
Now we start spilling some blood. Let's go!
Fuck yeah. You see that? When he put on the sunglasses, he looked up at a billboard, and it wasn't a billboard anymore. It just said obey.
I did see that.
Fuck.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick.
Right? And guess what?
You chewed bubblegum and kicked ass?
No.
What?
He did not.
I'm all out of bubblegum.
See? Came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and guess what happened?
He ran out of bubblegum.
Motherfucker ran out of bubblegum.
How did I miss that coming?
So guess what he's going to do now?
Kick some ass?
Kick some ass. I want to see the outtakes. I want to see how many times Rowdy Roddy said, I came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of ass. Fuck. Damn it. I can do. Run it back. I am here to chew ass and kick bubble. Fuck.
Kick bubble. Fuck.
I am here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of kicking. Fuck.
I'm all out of feet.
And I'm going to do it in an N-word way. Oh, my. Rowdy Roddy getting after it. April, did you see that thing?
Yes.
Did you see it, though? That's what he sees when he puts on the glasses. You can see which people are the crazy monster faces.
And those are just called they.
Those are they. Dude, do you think that the person who made this movie was anti-Semitic? Do you think he was? Do you really?
I mean, there's a chance.
John Carpenter's They Live. Killer movie, man. Keith David. I'm going to remember that forever now. Keith David. I always forget Keith David and David Keith. That's what's shitty about people with two names.
I don't trust people with two names.
No, I don't trust they.
What do you mean they?
Well, the ones that live. Veldrain with $5 says, rumor has it the CCP is looking for alternatives to torture in an effort to conserve water and want to know if Jake's schedule has any openings. That would be a well-paying gig.
It would.
Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says 165 is the number. Book of Eli is a great movie, very long and drawn out, but when you finish it, you'll shit your pants. Well, I always look for it. That's what I look for in a good movie. I'm like, did I shit my pants when it was over? Not as good as Forrest Gump then.
What's like a movie you would always shit your pants to?
Boy, always shit my pants. Cinderella Man's one of my favorites.
Shit your
Obviously,
pants.
I might shit my pants when he beats Max Baer. Rowdy Roddy Piper, when he gives the finger and They Live, might shit my pants.
I've never heard you even talk about that movie.
Love that movie.
Till yesterday.
Red State, when John Goodman. First of all, when Michael Parks gives his speech at the end, and then when John Goodman gives his speech about the two dogs.
Can't we just use their character names?
No, I can't do that. My whiteness will not allow me to do that.
I do like the dog speech.
It's great.
I actually wish we could play that here without getting popped.
We can. It's totally fine. John Lastman says, what's in the VIP? And you don't understand. If we beat the goal, can we keep Jake as a pet of the show? I don't know what the rules would be. So does your money overrule other people's money? The 3 T-shirts, the steel toe hoodie,
stickers,
free 2 stickers, 2 free entrance to the $100 drawing every single month, 2 tickets to every live event we do, and a free item of merch when it comes out. So that's what is entailed in the VIP. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, April, great movie, best line in it. You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. Wait a minute. I thought that was a different movie, but I could be wrong.
Thanks,
160
Hobo.
is the number for today. Sean Raz with $5 says, no more tard. Well, how dare you say that about Rowdy Roddy Piper?
Hey.
That's a terrible thing for you to say, sir.
You'll get over it.
So now you guys, I guess, what is it now? You guys $10 from here. $10 in the next 13 minutes. And Jake Hudson is no more for the songs and the phone calls. Wow, you're right. I really did undersell that.
Yeah. And I've heard this story before, so I don't believe you.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 sends a clip. Uh-oh, we have a clip? Oh, no. Enough. You're just like, I'm littered with goo.
You know,
and I need more. Enough. Wait, that was
I'm littered with goo and
that was out of context. I got to tell you, 155 is the number for this morning's program. Scarface says check Rumble. Wait, I did though. $5 from Scarface says no more Jake. He could have got your dog shot when he participated in your swatting. Cops love to shoot dogs, big and small.
Yeah, do you know that I tried to tell Jake that on the phone last night on our show, and he hung up. He got angry at the point when I said, "Hey, Gordy was in the house."
All right,
fine, bye.
There you go, guys. Moving on from Jake stuff for good. We got to 150.
I'm writing this down.
There you go.
What's the date?
150 is the number right now. You guys did it. So
11/16/23. Aaron says, "No more Jake."
All right. Look, here's the deal.
I wrote it down.
Here's the thing. Real quick, we got to get to this Jada Pinkett Smith, Will Smith gay fiasco because there are allegations coming from a man saying that Will Smith punctures booty hole.
And it was his.
What?
Right?
No, wait. Was he the one getting booty hole penetrated?
Yeah.
Oh, so not only is Will Smith a homosexual, he's a bottom.
Well, this guy is claiming that Will Smith had sex with him.
Obama and Larry Sinclair had a steamy love affair.
Jada Pinkett Smith has two simple words for the man claiming Will Smith had sex with Dwayne Martin, pointing to a potential legal battle. She was asked, leaving iHeartRadio Wednesday morning in New York City, about her thoughts, and she said, quote, "We suin'."
We suing?
Now, wait, I hate to correct people's grammar. I hate to correct people's speech, but I believe it's "we be suing," or is it "we is suing"?
I like "we be suing."
Okay, I think it's "we be suing." Again, not to correct her or anything like that. But let's go. Will Smith, best friend of 40 years, tells all with Tasha K. Let's see the clip that started this whole thing.
You looked at my Instagram, you see the hundreds of celebrities that I've done business with, done things with. And during the latter years of our relationship.
Guess what, pal? If you're going to be ratting on every closeted gay celebrity you work with, you ain't going to be working with anybody in Hollywood anymore.
And no one's tapping your booty no more.
Yeah, you're also not going to get butt sex.
Nobody likes a kisser and a teller.
Yeah, or a taker and a teller.
Yeah.
Relationship, Will was not my friend. I was his.
Some people are going to spill the tea. He's going to spill the goo.
Okay, the goo overfloweth.
His friend. I was around before they had Trey. Jada was the woman that everybody wanted. And Will needed that validation to have that type of woman.
You saw her say that Will Smith had a small dick?
Oh, I am saying to you, if a woman is used to something the size of a baby leg and you come in with a pinky toe, there's nothing you can do to please her. You can.
So not only is he calling Will Smith gay, he's saying he ain't got no dick.
Yeah, wow. I would be so upset if I were Will right now.
And apparently also that Jada was a size queen.
Yeah, what would be the worst thing to hear as a man? That somebody's alleging you have a tiny dick or that you're gay? Because those are both very shitty.
Right. I mean, at least, I would say the tiny dick thing, because at least if you're gay, you can still get ass because people think you have a big dick.
Right, you could still be well endowed.
Yeah, you have a small dick, gay or straight, it doesn't matter. People are going to be like, boy, it better be one charming ass motherfucking pig.
Yeah, I guess if you're gay and have a small peen, you just got to be taken.
Yeah, I think so.
Not giving.
Buy her 80 cars, you can get her 80 private jets. If she's itching for that baby leg, she want that baby leg.
Well, that's, you know what? Wise sage-like words have never been spoken.
Oh.
If she want that baby leg, she gonna get that baby leg.
Who talks like this? I ask you.
A black rat?
Yeah. Like I've never heard a white person say that before.
The person so much that they fall into submission.
And who needs enemies when they got friends like you?
Oh, I could tell you what goes on the inside. Everybody else is just
of his asshole, right?
The inner rim.
The inner rim of Will's asshole.
Speculation.
Somebody told me my picture's in the book. Your picture's in the book and your name is in the book. So you're doing some real elegant pimp. I'm blowing you up. I love that. I'm blowing you up.
This is what Jada makes the new.
I mean, this guy's a real piece of shit, though, isn't he?
Yes.
This guy's. I don't like him.
This isn't a friend.
If Will Smith is gay, everything makes sense. The cheating, the slapping Chris Rock, the general
outburst,
sham marriage to Jada, her wanting to fuck all sorts of other dudes, her saying, oh, well, Will stepped out before too. And you know what makes sense? I believe the gay thing because remember, when she would say, oh, Will stepped out too, they would never elaborate. It was always kind of thrown out there as like you better not fucking complain about me fucking this guy, Will, because you've stepped out too. Do we need to discuss it?
This sounds a lot like the typical like Beard story where like, hey, I'm just going to marry you for the optics.
And I hate to be the guy who hears the gay allegations and then goes, retconning everything. But in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, now that I think of it, he was always really, the way he dealt with the honeys always seemed a little overplayed and kind of weird and campy. And it was a sitcom, so maybe that was why. But also, if a guy's unnatural about women, it comes off weird when, like, the Neil Patrick Harris Barney Stinson character in How I Met Your Mother, it always came off as like Neil's impression of what a guy who gets a lot of pussy is like.
Yep.
When in reality, you're like, no, that's not.
It's a little off base.
Yeah. A gay character. Okay, it's like when a straight guy plays a gay guy and he goes, hi, guys, how are you doing? Great to see everybody. You can hear whistles in my asshole when the wind blows. Just kind of that,
Nobody clip that. Don't clip that. Shh, we're going to get through it.
It's going to be fine, guys.
We're going to tell them all it's fine.
It's going to be fine. I don't need this guy ratting on me in 30 years. So,
the book I could write.
But with Will Smith, you kind of like, now that I can go back and retcon all this shit, it makes sense. The pieces fit.
They sure did.
Especially the dick
all
pieces.
All three of them.
People do, and I ain't gonna say no, they probably been there after myself, right? They will make you check into a rehab. And they'll pay for the rehab. Even though you're not on drugs, they're gonna pay for the rehab. And you have to go if you want to work with them. And then I've saw sexual acts that I walked in on.
Who'd you walk in on?
Him and Dwayne Martin.
Oh. You just kind of said it.
Here's why I tend to believe this guy, because with all the threats of lawsuit and this guy being really wealthy and this being extremely damaging to his reputation, to just have the balls to out with it, you've got to be pretty confident that you can prove that.
Yes, because the Smiths 100% can sue you and would probably make you poor if this wasn't true. So yeah, because if you start suing somebody, you've got to prove that he's not being truthful, right?
And is this Dwayne? I mean, if you sue this guy and they go to court and this Dwayne Martin comes in, this could backfire on you if he goes, oh, yeah, we were just tagging each other's asshole all the time.
I tap that ass all the time, man.
I said, welcome to Earth, and then I just started pounding his booty hole.
Oh.
And then he came this weird color, and I said, oh, no, you did not shoot that green shit at me. One time, Will Smith fucked Jeff Goldblum. And then after, Will had a positive HIV test.
Yeah.
And they asked Jeff Goldblum, they go, oh, my God, what'd you do? He goes, I gave it a cold. They said, what? I gave it a virus. I gave him a virus.
God, you girl.
Okay.
Hollywood is the hurry up and wait game. So 3 minutes later, after them telling me, hey, you got eyes on Will, we need him to come watch this. So I'm running all over the studio. He's not in his dressing room. I go to the cafeteria. I'm like, but I see his car there.
He may not have been in the cafeteria, but he was eating ass.
Eating a tossed salad.
I'm like, where's this guy at? So now I'm holding Dwayne down too, so I have the keys to his dressing room.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like, yo, and they're calling I'm on walkie-talkie and they're calling my cell phone. Yo, we need to get Will here. And I'm like, yo, kind of fuck down. Like, I'm trying to find this. Like, this is unlike him, right? So, all right, I open the door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne and having anal sex with Will.
Oh, you just said it.
Let me process that for a second.
Oh, God. I don't mean to call black women dramatic, but Jesus Christ.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, y'all. Let me process that for a second. Big lion, little lamb. Big lion, little lamb. Big lion, little lamb. Big lion. Sugar face, lemon face.
There was a couch, and Will was bent over on the couch, and Dwayne was standing up, killing him. murder. Like,
So wait,
not just having sex with Will's butt, killing him, murdering him.
So hold on though, he wasn't even the one given.
No, Will was getting that booty hole pounded out.
You know what? That would make sense though. Will seems, if you watch any of his movies, he does seem kind of soft and like feminine, and you know what I mean.
Yes, 100%.
I don't. You're right. I don't see him pitching. Wow.
God, does everyone in his life are they hell-bent on humiliating this man?
Even if this is like a moment where he gets to finally live like his true gay self, like after this he can just be gay essentially. He's
We've watched a lot of fights together. You know, I'm a huge boxing fan, and how many times have you watched a fight with me where I don't like the fighter who's getting beat up, but I go, God damn, stop the fight, stop it.
Save him.
Stop the damn fight, he's going to get hurt. This is how I feel with Will Smith. Even if I think he's silly and kind of lol-cowy or whatever, in the middle of this story, plus the stuff Jada's done to him, I'm like, can somebody stop hurting Will? Enough already. The man's he's been humiliated. You can stop, he's dead already.
Like, at what point do you think Jada has any care at all for him? Like, doesn't she feel bad that he's hurting so badly?
If anything, we can all tack this all up to gay bashing on Jada's part. Yeah.
Murder. There was murder in there.
Ooh. Damn.
Poop and blood, y'all. Poop and blood.
All the poop and blood.
All the poop and all the blood. Just be running all over the booty hole.
Oh my God, stop.
Okay. What did you do?
Even when I was
Finish.
with the deer in headlights, and I finally said, oh shit.
And that's the end of the clip.
Come on.
Well, he said, oh shit.
There probably was shit.
As we reported, brother Bilal, a man claiming to be Will Smith's former assistant and friend. Well, you never fire the guy who walked in on you butt fucking a dude.
No, you pay that man.
You pay that man his money.
You have to.
Yes, you have to. That guy's now your best friend forever. Anything he needs.
I think any man ever, I don't care who you are, if you get caught by another dude having sex with a dude, you're doing whatever you can to make sure that doesn't come out, right?
I'm the dude playing the dude, butt fucking the other dude.
Aaron would be like, oh, this ain't gay, man. It's just transactional.
Right. We just doing this to get a role in a movie. I'm doing research.
We're just loosening up before the filming. Uh-huh.
$2 from Queso Donkeys says, I'm way behind. Jake sounds like Luke Bryan. I mean, they both got their problems mentally, in my opinion.
They both have mental problems.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they're both slow adults.
You are out of touch.
Makes sense. By the way, you guys got us to 150 already this morning because of the Jake stuff. So thank you very, very much for your contributions to this program. If the rest of you guys want to just finish her up.
Like Dwayne finished Will.
Like Dwayne finished Will Smith.
Dude, how bad does your booty hurt after that?
That depends on, you know.
He was murdering him.
Baby leg or pinky toe?
That one's a baby leg, apparently.
You think so?
Because, well, that guy said he was murdering him.
He was murdering him.
I don't feel like a little pinky is going to do that.
Killing him. Ambivalent bastard with a quote from me says, come get in on this, man. I'm covered in goo and need more.
Did you say that?
I don't think so.
Nobody clip him saying that. That's
Levi Hood saying the slap is really starting to make sense now.
Yes. I told Aaron yesterday when I started seeing this news popping up everywhere, I'm like, dude, I know you can't really give him a pass because he could have just came out as gay and said, fuck all this nonsense.
Right.
But he didn't. You're saying
what Will should have said was...
Just say you're gay.
Yeah. Instead of putting us all through what we've been through watching him, you know. We've gone through it.
He was murdering him.
Ooh.
He was murdering him. And the guy sounded so concerned for Will's safety even all these years later.
Dude, okay, picture this. You walk in.
I really don't. Just be careful about what you're making me picture, please. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to consider, like, to make it real for you. Let's say you were working for Compound, right? And you were Anthony's assistant. And you walk in, you're looking all over the place for Anthony because you really need him for the show.
Yeah.
And you walk in, and Steve is pumping
butt fucking
butt.
Anthony.
He's pumping butt. He's murdering.
I would look at Steve. I go, that man has a heart condition. You leave him alone.
Well, that's why he's not doing the pumping.
Oh, I understand.
This would never happen, but
Steve, you have a child. What are you doing?
Well, you can't make another one this way. He won't be jealous.
I think maybe Drew.
You think Drew?
Yeah, maybe Drew would be butt
I don't know
fucking.
if Drew would like hearing you say that.
I don't think Steve Conti would be appreciative that April's sitting here going, oh, the one who would butt fuck Anthony secretly in the studio?
It's not a gay thing. It's
Totally
a dominance thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's not, yeah.
It's not gay.
So this Dwayne Martin might not be a homosexual.
How do you feel walking in on that, though? What do you do? What's your response as a
I feel
man?
like everything I've done leading up to that point was a mistake because it got me there.
To that moment
Yeah.
at the couch, yeah.
If the rule you followed brought you to me butt fucking Will Smith, what good was the rule?
Aaron's standing there like with his life in like the balance.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay.
Sitting there with a coin going, call it. You need to call it.
Look, man, I don't know if I join. I don't know if I...
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know if I run.
Two men are butt fucking and you're joining?
What?
You do understand.
I'm not.
You do understand. You're not welcome there. As he's pointing to him fucking Will in the ass and he goes, you see this? It means not welcome.
Okay, but I'm trying to get from you as the dude that walks in. What's your move? Do you sit there
I
and
close
watch?
that door as quick as humanly possible, and I don't talk to either of them until they come to me uncomfortably
They
trying
will.
to explain that away.
And they will come to you.
No, they will come away from me. Thank you. Jeff Jordan says, it's Hollywood. Do you expect anything less? Look, it
No.
makes sense. I'm not fighting any of this. I think it's accurate. I don't think this guy's a liar.
I don't even think Will should fight this any longer.
No, just bend over and take it up the tailpipe.
Check it out. How old do you think he is? 50-something?
53, yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. He's probably still in really great shape. He's probably still really rich. You're
saying he should just go out butt fucking?
Let's go out butt fucking now. Like, you can turn this shit around.
Owl B. Joshin says Ali, more like all in. Oh, we can go through his IMDb and we could have a field day. Hancock, you can just keep the same. Just add a D in the middle. Hancock.
Men in Black can stay the same.
Independence Gay. Yeah, Men in Black is fine.
Men in Black is perfect.
Men in Black #2.
I Am Legend becomes I Am Lengthy.
Emancipation works. You can just keep Emancipation.
Or I Am Loose.
King Richard can just be Queen Richard.
Or King Dick, short for Richard.
Let's see. Life in a Year. Life as a Queer.
Shark Week.
Charm City Kings. Oh, he was executive producer. I only want acting credits.
Damn it.
Just acting credits. No producer credits. No writer credits. Here we go. All right. Aladdin. That one, amazingly, that
Yeah,
one's
I don't
tough.
know. Yeah, you can't have a carpet ride, I guess.
Suicide Squad. Oh, he's not trans, so that doesn't work.
Collateral Beauty turns into Collateral Damage.
Collateral Booty. All right, come on, you're thinking
booty.
too hard.
Yeah, I am.
Collateral Beauty is Collateral Booty. Concussion is now Cumcussion.
Cumcussion.
Focus. Fuck us.
Or just focus as you squeeze that couch while you're bent over.
Well, that's a longer title. Here, perfect. Men in Black 3 gag reel. Works. Boom.
Jesus Christ.
It's perfect. 7 pounds, 7 inches. Perfect.
Wow.
Hancock, again, just put the D between the N and the C. It's Handcock. Perfect.
The Pursuit of Gayness.
Yeah, the Pursuit of Gayness. Because it's still the pursuit of happiness. Gay means happy. Hitch. Oh, come on. There's got to be.
Pitch.
Hitch has to. We got to find a word that's like a gay word.
Pitching. Pitch.
Oh, pitch. Yes, pitch.
I said it 20 seconds ago.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought you said hitch again.
I think you're stroking out.
The pursuit of happiness. The pursuit of happiness.
I like it.
Pursuit of happiness. Pursuit of happiness. See, you know what the secret to life is?
What?
Happiness in your asshole. iRobot.
That's a hard one.
Although his name, Del Spooner, still works.
Bad Boys could technically just stay Bad Boy.
You just have to say the S with a lisp.
Bad boys.
Bad boys. Still works. Still works. Ali, all in. Yeah. Oh, boy, this one's too easy. The Legend of Bagger Vance. The Legend of Bagger Vance.
Hey.
Simple enough, right? Wild Wild West. Just got to change the wardrobe.
Oh, watching them just dress up as little cowboys.
Yeah.
With the chaps on.
We actually have the new soundtrack to Wild Wild West.
God damn it.
In the gay version with Will Smith.
I like it too. Strut my way on over to you. Seems like these days got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you. Strutting in the morning, strutting the noon. Strutting in the nighttime under the moon. Hey, you. I like it too.
How about Will Smith covers strutting?
I hope so.
You strut for me. You gotta strut. Everybody should do. Watch that thing go side to side. Strut so hard with the strutting thighs. Strut your way into my mind. I'm through. Cause strut's so fun. Having a strut on.
Now,
I kind of like him.
Imagine Will Smith dressed like this doing the song Struttin'. Would you ever see a man more free?
No, that is the definition of being free.
Yes.
Cost $1. Take my dog, don't forget to come. But I'm the dog, and I like your smell. Can't help. You strut so well, and baby,
I brought it up.
Start strutting your way into my heart. Take your head off, make yourself at home. Have a steady night, then strut on home. Day 1, I'm in love with your strut. Day 2, I'm in love with your strut. Day 3, I'm in love with your strut. Guess what? I'm in love with your strut. Day 1, I'm in love with your
We just gotta wait. We gotta wait till Will hits the high notes, and then we'll really know if this works for Wild Wild West.
I'm in love with your strut. I like your strut.
Yeah.
You wanna go strutting, strutting, you like my strut. Then let's go strutting. I like your strut.
I think it could work.
This is Will territory for sure.
Yeah, I think this definitely has potential.
I kind of like that guy. What is his name?
That is Thumpasaurus, I believe.
Wow.
Thumpasaurus is his name. Mr. Approachable with $5 has a clip. Also, 5-0 in the 320, becoming a member for his 18th month.
Thank you.
Stuck at Night says, renames it the Wild Wild Mess.
Ooh.
The Legend of Bagger Vance, Mr. Q says, becomes the Legend of Eating Ass. Zio Gold, changing Men in Black. He's just removing a letter. Men in Back.
Oh, Men in Back.
The one of the Bad Boys sequels, Epic Dance Party, Backdoors for Life. Yeah, instead of Bad Boys, Backdoors.
That does work.
I think my favorite one, though, might be The Pursuit of Happiness. The Pursuit of Happiness. Oh, Aladdin's an easy one. You just space out the words. Thank you, T. Jefferson, and like 5 other people. Lad in.
How did we miss that?
Perfect. That's
that
why.
Is good.
That's why you have a funny audience.
That's perfect, guys.
What's your favorite renewed Will Smith movie now that we know he's gay?
Probably Pursuit of a Penis.
Pursuit of Happiness. Oh, he's actually remaking that Tommy Lee Jones, Javier Bardem movie, No Cunt for Old Men.
Woo.
Hutch Not Starsky fucked Prince of Bel-Air.
Jeez.
Hard to believe this show got smoked by Oh, it didn't. Are you kidding? He couldn't even do half the number.
What?
Oh, stop it, silly goose. You're just being a little bitter. I like No Cunt for Old Men. 7 pounds equals 7 pounds of penis.
See, now that sounds like fun.
That seems a little forced, though.
7 pounds.
I love that we don't, like most of his movies, we don't really have to change the names of them.
I Am Lengthy. I have to come up with a better one for I Am Legend. Is that okay? I Am Lengthy?
I Am Lengthy is pretty good.
Okay.
Chicken Something, no, because he didn't even get close to our 700. So I don't know. I understand the jealousy and the bitterness, but he's a decent dude. You don't need to simp for him. Look, you're not going to be as good as what we do because it's just a better show. What do you do? So now Jada Pinkett says that they're suing over this whole thing.
I wouldn't.
Right?
Just let it go.
Aren't you tired? Like, once this all comes out, don't you get tired of living the lie?
Not only that, let's say that they have a reason to sue and somehow this isn't true.
Yeah.
I'll give them that. Do you really want to be the one addressing this? Like, aren't there some things when you're rich and famous enough that you should just kind of let slide off your back?
Terrible choice of words. Terrible choice of words.
In a gooey slop.
It's just let it slide off your back like a hot load of goo from Dwayne Martin. No, well, here's one thing that Kevin Spacey did right when he got caught with his stuff. He just came out and he goes, look, I'm tired of living a lie. I'm tired of tricking people. I'm tired of pretending I'm something I'm not. I'm gay. I just love butts and dicks and poop and blood. I love it all. And he just came out as gay. There's no reason to fight this. What reason does this guy have for just coming out? It's not like it's going to make his life easy coming out and saying, oh, yeah, I saw Will getting bent over a couch and butt reamed. Like, that's not going to make that guy's life any easier. So he brought that out for a reason.
I do believe that about most situations of most people. They're not going to try to make their life any more difficult unnecessarily, right?
You wouldn't think so.
You wouldn't think
Unless
so.
sometimes you see the crazy people and you're like, okay, that person's out of their goddamn mind.
But this guy seems a little too measured and like even keel. So unless to me he was getting paid to come out and say something like that and paid handsomely.
You just get a vibe from some people where you go, you know what? I believe him.
I know.
And that guy, when he's talking, I'm like, you know what? I believe the guy.
That lovely black man seemed very trustworthy.
That middle-aged black man wouldn't lie to me.
That shirt told me that he was reasonable.
So this is Jada responding.
Hi, Miss Pinkett.
She's tiny.
Fantastic.
We gotta go. We're blocking traffic.
Oh, we got it. Oh, we're blocking. I'm sorry.
It looks like black Jews. Like black Orthodox Jews. It looks like they would have tendrils. And
like black Jeff Belzers.
Or Richard Belzers.
Why did I say
one.
Jeff Belzer?
Jeff Belzer. I believe he's a car salesman.
I think he is.
In the cities. I think there's a Jeff Belzer like Chevrolet or something.
Oh, I feel nauseated with myself.
Could be Jewish.
Why would I say that?
Put out the allegations. There's like, like so many rumors. Anything you want to say? We suing. I know that's right. Thank you, Miss Pinkett.
Miss Pickett.
We suing. I mean, you either have to or you just got to come out and go, look, it's
She's just a tiny little thing. I don't really know if I'd take any heat from somebody her size.
I mean, I would I chicken something. I'm sorry, but you're not counting Rumble there. Sorry about that. I mean, I know we make a lot of people mad and they don't like that we don't go away and we're doing better than a lot of their shows, but chicken something, this is like golf. You're competing against yourself, so don't take it so hard when we just state facts at you.
I want to let you know you're talking to somebody called Chicken Something.
That is true. I am talking to Chicken Something. But I gave you your attention and your little, now you got a little rub from a bigger show, and now you should be happy. Dwayne Martin also says he won't dignify the Will Smith sex claim with a response.
Okay, but that's a yes then.
You
could have just said no.
There's a lot of things that are coming out now after that. And I understand, look, if a guy accuses of catching you butt fucking, anything you do to defend yourself against those allegations are going to come off like you're guilty. You kind of get put behind the 8 ball if someone goes, oh, yeah, I walked in on him getting railed out by over a couch.
If I'm a dude and it's alleged that I was laying pipe to another dude.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be like, no, have a nice day. Like, you can't be long-winded about it because then you do look like you're trying to cover up something. But no.
Here's the issue. Is Dwayne Martin an openly gay man, and has he been having sex with lots of other dudes?
That's a problem.
If he is, this seems like a credible story.
Right.
If he's not, this seems like you're now besmirching 2 men, and who knows? I just want the gay thing to be true, not because it will harm Will Smith, but I think long-term it will help Will Smith.
Yeah.
I think people will feel sympathy for him. They'll feel sorry for him. They might even hate Jada Pinkett more.
I would.
Than they do now, because she's been basically using Will Smith's secret of being gay against him to humiliate him.
Yeah. Even if you are his beard and stuff, like, you could do better to not be shitty to him. Just a chance. God, yeah, that is kind of a problem for me. I don't know what Dwayne Martin does. Who is he?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of Dwayne Martin.
That's kind of the thing that we need to know here. Like, because you're right. Does he have a history of being gay? And he's clearly in close proximity to Will. So
Will Smith came out and denied it. Dwayne Martin says he has no plans to publicly respond to the claim because the allegations are so ridiculous.
But you could just say no.
You could, but who's going to believe you? Look, again, I will say I have sympathy for this guy, and I'm not going to, go, oh yeah, this is 100% true. Because when when you get accused of something like that, there's no way to deny it that doesn't make you look guilty. You kind of get put in a shitty spot, no pun intended. When someone goes, oh, yeah, I caught them butt fucking each other. And you're like, well, how could that person respond to I caught them butt fucking each other? That would make you think, oh, yeah, that guy's lying.
How do you pull out of that situation?
How do you pull out of that situation? You're like a pilot in a cockpit.
How do you come out and talk about this?
Okay. Some guy goes on a podcast and he goes, oh, yeah, I saw him over a couch just butt fucking the dude. And then they go to you and go, how do you respond to that? You're like, here's the only way where I could see like, oh, that's totally full of shit, is if they like laughed it off. Not in a gay way, though. Don't laugh all gay and shit.
How does the gay and shit way
like if you like, oh, that's silly. Then I'd be like, oh, shit, he booty fucked that guy. But like if you respond with, dude, come on.
Well, can we find out who Dwayne is? Who is he?
What if Dwayne Martin is a code name and is actually covering for Dwayne The Rock Johnson, because there's been gay rumors about him too?
Has there really?
Oh, for years.
Why is it that people that marry attractive women always come out as gay later?
Well, I don't think everybody who marries gorgeous women come out as gay later. I think a lot of guys who are hiding their gayness married a beautiful woman because they were trying to throw the scent off the gay trail, as it were.
That's a hard scent to cover up.
It's full of poop and blood. He portrayed Robert James on the UPN sitcom All of Us in 03 to 07. Also starred on the Fox 26 police procedural series LA's Finest as Detective Ben Baines. So, UPN actor, that's why we haven't heard of him. Oh, God, he was in Above the Rim with Tupac, who also fucked Jada Pinkett Smith.
Above the rim? Usually in the rim.
It's usually inside the rim, so that was a...
I want there to be a movie called Inner Rim. Inner Rim.
CJ says laughing in homo came naturally to Aaron. You know what? I got to stop doing that.
You're going to raise questions.
Kotod says Tupac found out Will was gay, so Will put a hit out on him. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Let's see what Mr. Approachable clipped out. Hi, guys. How are you doing? Great to see everybody. You can hear whistles in my asshole when the wind blows. It's all very...
Look at my face.
That's all very damning. Out of context.
You know how you just got done saying that when somebody gets accused of being gay and laying pipe to dudes or taking pipe from dudes, that it's real hard to like defend yourself whether you didn't do it or not.
Yeah.
You really should be a little more careful, because what if these allegations come out someday? I can't defend you with that shit out there.
I mean, look, first of all, Mr. Approachable on his own has enough to bury me.
That was hilarious.
I told you I would bury you in the ground, Eli.
Yeah, the I drink your milkshake is sounding a lot different nowadays.
That is my milkshake moment right there. Hulkamasha Baby says, so you played his and not mine. I didn't see yours. We have a very fast-moving chat, and I'm not always in it. Zen Rhino has a clip. Let's see. I'm tired of living a lie. I'm tired of tricking people. I'm tired of pretending I'm something I'm not. I'm gay. I just love butts and dicks and poop and blood.
That could be used in a court of law.
Out of context.
Wow, Aaron.
You don't.
But do you see how I can't defend you someday if these allegations come out?
It looks bad, but all you have to do is play the whole video, and it'll show.
It's damning.
Callie becoming a member for their 17th month. Mr. Approachable with $5 threw a clip in there. Hi, guys. Oh, that was wow, the chat really was going crazy during that story. Holy shit.
Your face. Why is that so natural for you? That is hilarious. You're very funny.
$2 from Trucker 18. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says you have donations on Rumble.
Thank you, buddy.
Aaron is Butters with $5 says me and Tolkien were never friends, and I had to cut bait with Cartman after he moved to Texas. I don't get it. I don't understand what that. I don't understand what that means.
My cheeks hurt.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 over on Rumble. $5 from Ken Shamrock fan. Says here, Smith says only a man knows what a man needs, giving a clue to his gayness.
Ooh. Okay. We had a lot of donos over here, Aaron.
We did. I got them. Don't worry. Let's go to Trucker 18 Wheeler's clip.
And he goes, "Hi guys,
That's
how
the
are you
same
doing?"
one.
Apparently that one stuck with some people.
For God's sake. All right, another $10. Oh, there's another clip. Jesus, I can't keep these damn things straight.
You're not going to outrun that one.
Oh, I'm really not going to be able to get away from that one. 135 is the number for this morning. Thank you for your generosity. Annoyed Wawa supervisor becoming a member for his 4th month. Says these clips definitely won't be used in court.
That's my thing. Dude, somebody's going to claim there's going to be a man someday. It's probably Gino, so in love with you. And he's going to be upset that you won't leave me for him. And he's going to sue you for something.
Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Chicken Something, I will say this last thing to you very much. If I will say this, I don't know why. I think Tukey and I like each other just fine. If Tukey was able to do 6,000 people his first morning like we did, that's fantastic. If he did 6,000 views his first time out, that's huge. Congratulations if he did what we did.
I guess to me, Chicken Something, what the hell? Are you part of either one of the shows?
I think they're
so
an
much?
internet person who doesn't go outside and they're just kind of addicted to conflict.
Yeah, buddy, no
but look,
offense.
I mean, our Rumble and YouTube numbers, you throw our audiences together, it's really, really good.
I don't see.
And look, man, if he's matching that, I'm proud of him because he's been a small time guy for a long time. And this is still small time, but he's moving on up. If he's getting closer to us, good for him. The more, the merrier.
That's
man.
all fine and well, but I don't see how these numbers affect you anyway. I'd relax if I were you.
I think what happened was a lot of these steel toe haters are kind of coping because we were supposed to be quote unquote dead by now, and they weren't able to do it.
Dead on the inside.
Yeah,
100%.
Oh yeah, for sure. 191 Redbird with $10 says never play a Jake song again. I think we got that pretty much handled. Sid Seraph with 5 memberships. Thank you. Giving a membership to Dropkick Murphy's Oil Soap, Lucy Fur, Bigger Chris, Clarence Dustin Hill, and Rayvon all getting one. That puts us at 120 for the rest of the day. Thank you guys very, very much. A lot of good jokes on Rumble. Packer Backer says Bad Boys and The Legend of Teabagger Vance. If you're going to remake all of Will Smith's movies and make them gay.
Oh.
Packer Backer with another one. Instead of calling it Men in Black, Black in Men.
Black in Men.
It
I
works.
like that.
Just switch it around and we're good.
Jeez.
Oh, put behind 2 8 balls.
M1 Echoes says, I am loosened.
I am loosened because wasn't I Am Legend the one we were having a little trouble with?
Yeah, I think I said I am lengthy. It doesn't go as well as I am loosened.
It's not quite as good. Union Jack. See, Union Jack is inspired. Says, I'm scared of becoming like Chicken Something if I don't go outside soon.
That's kind of the thing. And chickens usually like it outside, taking dirt baths.
Well, they also get their heads cut off out there. So.
Yeah, but they still carry on afterwards.
You know what?
Temporarily.
They do keep running around. What are you going to do? All right, guys, we have a lot of other stuff to get to. We have the big gunfight at the Oive Corral coming up today. I'm excited for that one.
Wow.
Oh, boy. I just love, I can always tell when a Republican or a conservative person bores the shit out of me. A, when they're a Ben Shapiro fan, and B, when they think Ben Shapiro is like the epitome of an alpha. That's always so weird to me because Ben Shapiro at his core is a passive-aggressive, bitchy little guy.
Beta.
He's very beta. He's fighting with Candace Owens right now, and it's like Jew, Christian, black Jew, Israel, Palestine shit. And oh boy, are they just catty and cunty. It's fantastic. I love it. We're going to get to all of that in a little bit. First, I wanted to play a couple of these clips. We never got to this week. The female pool player, Lynn Pinches.
Lynn Pinches.
Lynn Pinches is apparently one of the better pool players in the world.
Okay.
And she was in the championship of the 2003 English Pool Association's Tournament of Champions. Got to the finals, and Lynn's opponent was going to be a trans woman. Someone who identified as female for the tournament a week before the tournament started.
Come on. Do you need to do that?
I mean, if you suck shit at beating the guys in pool, yeah, then you need to do that.
I'm having a weird moment that really doesn't matter, but I want to clear it up before you play this.
Right.
Pool's not one of those things that you really need physicality for.
Oh,
right?
I see. Now I disagree.
I'm asking. I'm not.
I
telling.
think pool, you do need physicality. I mean, the power and with which you strike the ball, and the ability to put English on the ball and spin it and everything else.
All right.
Yeah, I think strength does matter in the game of pool.
I am glad that I asked first.
So this woman realizes, like, well, I'm kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here because I either have to compete against someone who has a physical advantage over me, or I have to be and basically face a really bad loss. Or I can try to make a statement because a lot of women are getting tired of this. You know, it's not a coincidence that every time women run into this, those women then become activists against this.
Yeah.
And then there's women out there who play sports like, I don't care if a trans woman plays in my sport. And then the minute it happens, they turn into Riley Gaines. So
I felt bad for Riley Gaines, by the way. I know people like her can be insufferable, but the shit that was done to her for just trying to say, hey, like I've lost all of my shit because of this trans swimmer. I really felt bad for her. I did.
I think we can solve the trans swimmer thing, by the way, because Riley Gaines was really upset that Leah Thomas would just have their cock out.
Yeah.
And just wouldn't give a shit about who saw it or whatever, and it made the women uncomfortable.
Not okay.
Not Riley Gaines. Leah Thomas can't dress with the Riley Gaineses of the world, but to make them feel more comfortable, they can change with Will Smith. And then everybody's happy.
A fair trade.
A queen and a queen. It works perfectly. So let's see what this Lynn Pinchas did in order to escape this situation. A lot of people applauding her, including the people at the tournament. Look at that person. Look at little Lynn. And then look at this person who became a woman recently.
Just look
and signed up for this tournament a week before it started.
Look at how broad those shoulders are, just how wide her whole back is.
Just the whole back area, just strapping.
Everything, you're right, that would count in like a good snap on that ball.
Yeah.
You can win the life.
So now I don't understand.
Yeah, I thought she was leaving. Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, she's leaving.
Yes, man.
Yeah, she took her pool cue and she got the fuck out of there.
Well, it has to be absolutely demoralizing standing next to somebody that's that much bigger than you, and you know they're not like evenly yoked with you, like in competition or any of that.
Here's the problem: is that okay? That's great. That's awesome that she did that. She stood up for herself. She stood up for women. Whatever.
Yeah.
You have to have enough women who stand up and do that. And in order to do that, you're going to have to be called transphobic. You're going to have to get sponsorships taken away. You're going to have to get scholarships taken away. Are enough women willing to put that on the line? And if only a few women leave, is that just going to cost women their spots in these sports? And there will just be less of them.
That is the unfortunate consequence, is if you don't have support behind you. You're the only one who lost out then.
It's a really tricky deal. We all think that we're going to have this Hollywood moment where, you know, all the women walk out at once. They do like an I Am Spartacus kind of a thing. Mm-hmm. And really what happens in real life is somebody makes a stand and we all go, yeah, great. And everyone goes, all right, guys, your turn. And we go, I got to go to work. I'm really busy. You know, I would totally take a stand, but, you know, they're going to call me names and call my workplace and try to get me fired. So, look, I totally support her. I signed her thing on change.org. So that's like doing something right. I put up a Facebook post. I tweeted something.
More women that are in a position to be leaving sports because of this. Like for me, if I were to there's nothing for me to quit because I'm not in a sport or something. But if you're in one and there's a trans person in your sport, you have to be willing to sacrifice that stuff en masse, I think.
Yeah.
Or this doesn't matter.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I knew you were a dandy. Nobody with legs like yours has thrusting power. You are the Jada Pinkett of the baby arm. Jesus, you unfunny Fanuc. You can't call me that. I'm not black. He disagrees, apparently.
Maybe on the inside.
I guess so. Thank you very much. 115 is the number this morning. Thank you guys so much. Guys have better hand-eye coordination, etc., says Fred.
Well,
okay.
Guy was in there kind of asking the same thing that I asked, and I meant it. I'm like, well, is there any physical advantage really to be had in pool? And he's like, there is none.
And I have a lot of people writing in both chats, in Rumble and on YouTube, saying, yes, there's a lot of physical advantages in pool. M1 Echoes says, pool is very physical. Know when to take a cue. Get it?
Oh.
Know when to take a cue.
I don't get it. Can you explain?
Well, because in pool, you pool cue, but also, like, here's your cue.
Oh, like a social cue.
Yeah, like Will Smith is a cueer.
A cueer.
Cueer. Yes. It's perfect.
Very good.
It all works together.
It does.
Poor Will Smith is getting turned out these days and not in the way he likes, says Dario Delfino.
Seriously, just let the man be gay. Wouldn't that feel so good?
Yes. Wait, what?
Wouldn't it just feel good to come and be like, I am gay. I've had it with this little shrimp of a person I've been living with as a lie. This Jada Pinkett Smith person.
By the way,
I'm
nobody
really
clipped that. Nobody clipped that until the Jada Pinkett part. Nobody do that.
I didn't say anything. I'm trying real hard to not use other untoward words. But wouldn't it just feel good to come out and say, I'm gay, I love butt stuff, and it's all going to be fine. I'm done with this shit. Where's Dwayne? You know? Just come
Don't
out and
clip
be like,
that.
Where is he? I need him.
Don't clip that.
I'm aching for Dwayne.
Not The Rock Johnson.
Could be.
He's gay, April. So then a few days after the pool cue incident, Canadian female boxer Dr. Katya Bissonnette did the same thing. She withdrew from a championship fight, forfeiting rather than facing a man posing as a woman. Now, this has happened in mixed martial arts before, where you had Phelan Fox, who was a trans woman beating the living dog piss out of women. Until Fallon Fox fought one woman who could actually fight and do MMA and kick the shit out of her. But the women that this Fallon Fox was beating, I think Joe Rogan said it just looked like domestic abuse.
Yeah, it's not okay.
It wasn't all right. And like, we can talk about pool and swimming and all of these sports where trans women compete against biological women and go, well, it's unfair. But it's downright dangerous in a sport like boxing.
Right, direct combat.
You can get literally your face shattered because the hand bones of the man are more dense and strong than the hand bones of a woman. And the face that those hand bones are punching has less bone density and structure to it than a man's does. I mean, just scientifically, this is a horrifically unsafe thing to do.
Just brain damage.
Oh, yeah.
All of it.
A female boxer withdrew from a championship in Quebec, Canada, after learning she was set to fight a trans-identified male. Katya Bissonnette tells Redux she learned her opponent was a man just 1 hour before she was ready to step into the ring.
So you really put her in a predicament there, too, where she's trained for all of this, she's done the press and all that. The pressure is on her, and now you give her an hour to decide if she's going to go through with it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm seeing if I can find more pictures.
That's cruel.
Of this, no, that's, okay, so that's it. So, yeah, they were going to hook up and fight each other. And then she found out an hour before the fight, oh, yeah, this person, most of their life has been a man. And she went, yeah, no, fuck that. I'm out. I'm not fighting.
And that's the right answer. It is.
Hulkamasha Baby has a clip. Let's take a look.
Come out and say, I'm gay. I love butt stuff. And it's all going to be fine. I'm gay. I love butt stuff.
April's gay. Fine. She loves butt stuff. And it's going to be fine.
But do I at least get to give and not receive? I don't want to get stretched out.
Mick Marshall says Ashley Evans Smith beat Fallon Fox, and Smith is a trash fighter. Went 3-6 in the UFC. Yeah, so it didn't take just someone with a little bit of technique,
right? Beat
them, but the people who didn't have technique just got their faces battered in.
Yeah, actually, on the Anthony Cumia show yesterday, Gavin McInnes was on there talking to Jake Shields about trans fighters and stuff like that. And Jake had talked about how he's done this new thing on Showtime coming out talking about it. And because he's very against trans fighters because of the abuse that the actual women go through. And these people are putting out this Showtime special eventually here talking about how Jake is so wrong and all these things. And they'll ask him all these questions and stuff, and he'll rebut, with his takes. They never have anything logical to say.
By the way, Will Smith loves rebutting. The only thing better than butting, rebutting in Will Smith's mind.
What is a rebut?
My agent sent me a text message to the studio line.
Yeah.
My agent says, Aaron, I hate to have to write this, but I am no longer your agent. I am with Jake now. I had to go where the talent leads. I remember finding you on stage all those years ago. Fat, sweaty, clumsy, sure. But you tried using the stripper pole, and I respected your gumption. Look at you now. Fat, sweaty, clumsy. And now you've added Peter puffing to your repertoire. No tears, please. You're going to be fine. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
Peter puffing.
Well, Hobo, there's an opening as my agent. Oh, that's a terrible way to phrase it, too.
There's a gaping hole in my agency.
There's a gaping hole in my agency, Hobo Chili. So if you'd like to fill the gaping hole in my agency, make me an offer. We'll see what we can do.
I would like to say that your ex-agent has made the wrong decision.
He really has. And every time that I play against you, I'm going to shove it up your fucking ass.
That guy's going to turn on him.
Well, that's good. I like that kind of spirit in a player. The only problem is I didn't cut you. What? I think somebody's been having some fun with you. Name the movie. You may think I'm shit now, but I'm going to catch on somewhere else. And when I do, every time that I pitch against you, I'm going to shove it up your fucking ass. And then you throw the ball against the locker.
This isn't Cobb, is it?
No. It's not Cobb.
He's angry, too.
He is. He was a very angry man.
I actually don't know.
Charlie Sheen.
Oh, shit, man.
Corbin Burnson.
Yeah, I know. It's right there.
Wesley Snipes. Dennis Haysbert.
For the life of me, stop this madness. I know what it is. It's just I can't.
Major League? Yes, good job. Oh, yeah. Shit, I've been cut already? Says Dave S. All right, guys. What is it? Jesus Christ, only 1:15? This is going to be an easy one.
Oh, look,
today.
Ryobi tried to help me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. It was right there.
Yeah, Ryobi said Major League. What do you do? Oh, man, I'm stalling, guys. I'm really sorry for stalling, but
why?
Because it's time for the Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens stuff.
Oh, you don't.
And whenever I have stuff I'm really excited for, I don't want to do it because then it's almost over.
Yeah, you don't want to blow the wad yet.
I don't want to blow my wad. I hate that.
Especially not on Will.
Hobo Chili Recipe responding to my offer.
Yes.
Listen here, you fucking gay F word. Bring back the stripper pole or all bets are off. You can entice the audience at the Flying J with rolls of quarters so you can get your cheeks clapped in the pay showers. I don't need my agent to speak to me that way.
The last thing, and I mean I can go through a lot of things in my head, but the last thing I want to think about is you getting your cheeks clapped.
Clap my cheeks and I'm out the door.
Have you ever noticed how remarkably, transy that song is?
Oh, it's very, yeah, that's the first thing I noticed
5'9" in my 6-inch boots. He's all transy dressing and drag stuff, and
I got an inchworm snuggled in my boot cut pants.
Tucking.
Yeah.
He's wearing a dress in the video.
You want to come fuck me, then get in line. That's an aggressive line in that song,
it's
by the way.
It's a banger of a song, but wow.
Work that pole when I play Beyonce. Clap my cheeks, then I'm out the door.
I don't want to think about you getting your cheeks clapped, so I'd rather you keep that from me.
1, 2, 3 to the bastard 4. My ex-wife is a bastard whore. 5, 6 to the bastard 7. Kick them in the balls like David Beckham.
So they're into ball busting.
Yeah.
Dude, what kind of a weird fetish is that? Don't do that.
You don't like ball busting?
No.
I don't like getting my balls stomped on either, but look, I'm not here to judge the kinks of others.
I missed the day on the radio where you and whoever your co-host was at the time, you guys brought up ball busting. Do you remember that day?
Ball busting was a thing. Also, what's the other one? Trampling.
I don't know that
Trampling's the other one. I watched an episode of Cat House because my buddy and I used to, in the summer after our senior year of high school, we used to get shit-faced on Kharkov and Mountain Dew Livewire.
God damn you to hell.
And
disgusting.
we would watch the Ali G show every week.
Yeah.
And before the Ali G show, Cat House would be on, and we'd turn it on, and they'd be wrapping up an episode. And one of the episodes was a guy, 3-piece suit, looked really nice, but his thing was he liked to pay these women at the brothel to wear heels and walk all over him, and it's called trampling.
So you just got a pair of stilettos on. There had to be blood, right?
Poop and blood.
Poop and blood.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You
know
can't
who
get
that
stepped
man
on by stilettos without bleeding.
Do you know who that man's name was?
I don't.
Will Smith.
Oh. It
Will
was right
Smith.
there, and I missed it.
Over on Rumble, Trucker 18-wheeler with $2. Oh, no, another clip. By the way, about 700 of you in here at the moment. Everyone hit like. Everyone hit subscribe. I appreciate it. Let's see what Trucker 18-wheeler has for us.
Just let the man be gay. Wouldn't that feel so good?
Yes.
Wouldn't
Wait.
it? You're too eager to respond.
All of these gay clips are so completely out of context.
These-
It's damn near offensive.
These are all going to be used in a court of law someday.
Ricada Law, oh, the lovely and talented Nick Ricada with $10
Aw.
says Willie Mays Hayes stole second base because he was black. And it was premeditated. He said when he got his first hit of the season, he goes, about 100 of these. One for every base that I'm going to steal. Why is it that I always, whenever I do black voices, it always sounds like blackface? I think I have to.
I don't know.
Human Resources says I have to work on that.
I like to picture you in the blackface while you're doing it.
Hobo Chili Recipe, my agent on the
Yes.
studio text line,
What's
says
the
it's
poll?
called Tough Love, you unfunny porch monk. Well, I'm not black. And we got to do something about your Stacy Keebler legs. They look like toothpicks with pubic hair on them. The visual presentation must be flawless if I'm going to be your agent. Well, I'll do some more core and leg work, and we'll see if we can take care of that.
Can you salvage this thing? You are going to need to work on your leg strength for that pole.
I guess so. Yeah, if I'm going to be, clapping my cheeks and out the door and getting
Jesus
paid, then I guess
Christ,
I'm going to have to work on the legs. Well, I don't know. That's what the kids say. All right, Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro. It's like knowing what your last Christmas present is, and you don't want to unwrap it, because if you unwrap it, then it's done. You can't open it again.
What would that be for you this year? I'm trying to.
Honestly, one of those the punching pads. They're not target mitts. They're the
I know what you mean.
pad
The
that
one
you
on
work
your arm.
on. Yeah,
The
no,
curved thing?
you hold it like this.
Oh.
And you hold it, and you hold it this way, and it's to throw power punches. That would be my Christmas gift. And I think it's called a power pad, which sounds like something you piss on, or a punch pad, I think is what it's called.
Of course, you'd like a power pad.
At any rate, more like a power bottom pad, right, Holt? See what I did with the thing?
Power bottom.
Nick Ricada throwing $10 at us causes Sad Boy to throw $4.99 at us, says, good morning, sir, and then puts Nick Ricada in parentheses. Hey, wait a minute, so I'm not even sir.
This is not even Nick's show.
Yeah, Nick Ricada making us money, which is wonderful.
Thank you.
So Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens, as I'm calling it officially, as today's title indicates, the gunfight at the Oive Corral. The very Jewish Ben Shapiro, the very black and Christian Candace Owens. It had to come to loggerheads at some point. Now, people don't realize this, but Ben Shapiro has a not very well-hidden disdain for Christians. He doesn't like them very much. He milks them out of their money. He'll take these dumb fucking right-winger Christians' money. But when it comes to actual Christianity, this guy is, in my opinion, a Jewish supremacist. You talk about white supremacy, black supremacy, this supremacy, that. He is a Jewish supremacist, dyed in the wool. Because when this guy talks about Jesus or Christianity or anything else, it's always smug. It's always dismissive. It's almost as cringe as watching an atheist talk about Christianity.
Yes, and that's unbearable.
That's unbearable to hear. So Ben Shapiro went on Joe Rogan's show years ago, and Rogan's like, well, if you're Jewish, what do you think Jesus was? And he goes, well, I think he was a Jew who led a rebellion against the Roman Empire and got killed for his trouble.
Jeez.
Wow. Okay, so you're a bigger cunt than Muslims then when it comes to Jesus, because Muslims hold Jesus in high regard. They don't view him as Jesus Christ. They don't view him as the savior of humanity or anything like that, but they do hold him in high regard. He's respected in the Muslim faith as one of their prophets.
Yes.
But in Judaism, they don't really like to talk about Jesus very much.
It's a sore spot.
Yeah, and you know why they don't like to talk about him very much?
Why is that, Aaron?
Because they pretty much had him killed.
Tiny bit.
Yes. And they like to deny that. They go, no, it was the Romans. It's like, really? Because the Romans tried everything they could to go, don't make us fucking kill this dude. And they're like, you better fucking kill that guy. And they're like, wait, this guy, Barabbas, is the biggest piece of shit you'll ever meet in your life. I can release this guy who might kill one of your family members or Jesus. And the Jews went, get Barabbas the fuck out of here. He can go to the mall. I don't give a shit. Kill that fucking Jesus guy. He flipped over some of our presentation tables at the community expo at the temple. He was a piece of shit. Kill him.
Well, it's got out of hand.
So Ben Shapiro talks about Jesus like he's just some common thug criminal.
Yeah.
And when talked about anything Israel related or anything Jewish related, oh, they can do no wrong. And I mean, Ben Shapiro to me is not very far away from just basically going, you know, I think it would be a lot better if we just got rid of all the Muslims that were in Gaza and the West Bank and we just moved all the Jews in there and pushed out all the Muslims. The world would be a much better place. In fact, I don't doubt that he believes that. I just don't know if he would say it publicly.
I just wish we had decided to put Palestine somewhere else way back when it counted.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Like, isn't the whole...
No, you got to go. You're doing it. You've got it flipped.
Is it flipped?
You've got it flipped. You're saying we should have put
the wrong
Israel somewhere else.
Sure, yes.
Yeah, Palestine was
them...
Palestine was there.
You're right, I flipped it. We should have given them a more apropos locale.
April, we fucking tried. You know who shot it down?
Everyone.
The Jews in Israel. Yeah. The Zionists, they shot it down.
The Jews were not happy.
After World War II, we offered them land in Eastern Europe.
Perfect.
We offered them South Africa.
Okay.
That might not have ended well either, though. It would have made it 110, I think, at that point. So we tried. We did everything we could because the Western powers saw the troubles that were coming. You know why? Because the Muslims that were already living there were going, you better fucking not. That's why the day after the goddamn country was formed, 6 Muslim countries went, attack.
It is interesting that nobody seems to want to have these people as neighbors.
Jesus.
I don't understand.
Nick, I didn't say anything. I don't know what. I didn't say a goddamn word. Tridio becoming a member for 4 months says, Nick, did you take an energy drink? Remain calm. $10 again from Mercado Law says to the panel, would you rather smash Ben Shapiro or Candace Owens? Both require you to sacrifice your dignity.
Oh, what's your answer?
Candace Owens.
Me too.
I'll see what that's like.
Yeah.
You know,
she's not terrible to look at, right? But you will lose dignity.
She's attractive for that.
She has lovely blazers. That's the redeeming quality.
Sage with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. Says Ben on Rogan for context. It's short. Okay, perfect. Yes, this is good before we get into the Candace Owens thing.
Thank you, everyone.
This is Ben Shapiro on Rogan.
You know, from a Jewish point of view, where we don't believe in the divinity of Christ, I think that there you can make an argument that the Gospels, which were written,
he was just a prophet, and
significant. No. We don't even believe he was a prophet.
What do you think he was? What do you guys think?
What do I think he was historically? I think he was a Jew who tried to lead a revolt against the Romans and got killed for his trouble, just like a lot of other Jews at that time who were crucified for trying to lead revolts against the Roman and got killed for their trouble. You know,
wow,
the dick. But
boy,
he'll take that Christian gold at dailywire.com. You know, all those Christians who subscribe to Daily Wire. Christians get so fucking played by Israel, it's ridiculous. They go, oh, we need to fight for Israel. We need to keep Israel. We need to do this. It's not like they're going to go, oh, thank you, Christians. Here's what they do. They go, are you going to support us the next time too? It's kind of like being a trans ally or an LGBTQ ally. It's like once you say you support them on one thing, they don't remember that you supported them on one thing. You don't build up good faith and credit. Nope. It's what have you done for me lately?
Exactly. Yep. You can't even open that door.
Don't even. Nick calling me gay for saying Candace Owens.
What were we supposed to say,
You're
Ben?
supposed to rail out Ben Shapiro's petite little lady butthole.
In fairness, Candace might be the type to peg one, whereas you could have been giving it to Ben.
All right, you know what? That's how we end this. Pay-per-view, Candace Owens pegs Ben Shapiro. If I don't see that before I die, I will have wasted a life.
Nick didn't clarify. Do we have to, like you get one of them and I have to have the other one then?
No, I think he's asking the panel. He's asking everyone individually. what would you do? And I'm taking Candace Owens, which
if
I get is gay.
If I can put a ball gag in Ben's mouth so I can't hear him talk.
I'd like to hear him bray like a pig. I'd like to hear him fucking... That's my impression of Ben Shapiro getting sodomized by me.
I remain with Candace, I guess. I can't have that.
Rakeda says, if you said Ben, you would have been called an F slur. Oh, okay, so I made the right choice. There just was no good result.
So you either get gay or F slur. How are you winning?
All right, fine. Andrew Clavin.
Okay.
Fucking bore he is.
All right. Throw Crowder in the mix. An outlier.
No, you can't fuck Crowder in the butt. He'd like it.
He'd wear a dress for you.
Oh, he'd
a
sit
short
there and go,
skirt.
I knew you liked me this whole time.
Oh.
Go get another chest surgery to make yourself look like a man, you douche. All right, can we now let's do this.
Okay. Ben
Shapiro, Candace Owens. It gets good and juicy and Jewy and Christian and shitty and passive aggressive and cunty.
Condescending.
Because in fairness to Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens, their top argument tactic is condescending cuntiness.
Mm-hmm.
They majored in it. So Candace Owens tweeted this. For context, let's play the Ben Shapiro clip first. This was Ben Shapiro at some kind of, it looks like a private, like Jewish fundraiser thing.
The only party to be at.
Oh, God, just looks like such a goddamn fun party. So he's at this party with a bunch of Jewish people, and they're not happy with Candace Owens and the way she's been talking about Israel-Palestine. Because the way she's been talking about it on the Daily Wire, I guess, is that, hey, this is fucked up and that terrorist attack is horrible and Israel has a right to defend themselves. But also, boy, they, shutting off the food and the water and the electricity and just bombing indiscriminately. It seems pretty cold-hearted. It seems pretty ruthless. And maybe Israel goes too far in their response, which Candace Owens is not Benjamin Netanyahu. Candace Owens has no impact on how this thing's going to be carried out.
No.
So why can't she just have that opinion? I mean, Ben Shapiro's a free speech guy after all, is he not?
I mean, in name only.
He loves that free speech. So on Daily Wire, you would think this abundance of different ideas would be wonderful, and he would defend it when asked about it publicly because they're on the same team. He'd go, I may not agree with Candace, but man, isn't that what makes Daily Wire great? Is we have a bunch of differing opinions and you can watch a shitload of different content.
Yeah, actually, doesn't that open the door for you to get to talk about your favorite thing?
Yes, himself and Jews. So here he is. I don't think he knew this was being recorded because it does look like it's at somebody's home. And this is what he had to say about Candace Owens.
The question is about Candace Owens. I think her behavior during this has been disgraceful. Without a doubt, she is not a and I think she's been absolutely disgraceful. I think that her faux sophistication on these particular issues has been ridiculous. It's not faux sophistication, it's ridiculous. Everybody can see the moves that she's making and the things that she's saying, and I find them disreputable.
So just shits all over. I mean, doesn't even just say that she's wrong, just treats her like she's a fucking idiot.
She's disgraceful.
Yeah, she's disgraceful. It's been ridiculous. It's this, it's that. So then she, again, passive-aggressively responds to Ben Shapiro with a cryptic Bible verse.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere. When you're on Twitter sometimes and you're reading stuff, like I'll tell you this. I may not be a religious man, but sometimes I'm on Twitter and I'm looking for Vikings content to consume, and I think, you know what? I want to put a little John 2:12 tweet out there, apropos of nothing, doesn't mean anything to anything, just I want to put it out there.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Didn't mean anything to you?
Nothing. So Candace Owens tweets out, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you, and shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my sake. No one can serve two masters. Either you will hate the one and love the other, or you will be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve both God and money. Christ is king." If that's not a direct response to Ben Shapiro's little Israel speech there, I don't know what is.
I'm sure it had nothing to do with that, and she was just feeling very godly.
So Ben then kind of sniffs it out, the nose. Ben kind of sniffs this whole thing out and responds to her on Twitter. And he responds by being, again, a total cunt. If you're asking me whose side do I take in this Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro thing, I take the Dr. Kelso approach. Don't involve me in that little squabble you have with that group of miserable sycophants. I hope you all kill each other. Or no, miserable malcontents. He goes, don't involve me in that minor squabble you have with that group of miserable malcontents. I hope you all kill each other. So when it comes to Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro, I don't give a shit who comes out on top.
No,
But I think Ben Shapiro is the bigger bitch.
I was going to say, for me, it's going to be whoever can be shittier.
Yeah. So here's what Ben said back to Candace, because, when you work at the same company and it's a very visible international conservative media conglomerate, you do all your discussing things on Twitter because that's
professional.
It's rational, responsible. And what I love about Ben is Mr. Facts over feelings. Facts don't care about your feelings. Don't put your emotions into your arguments. Boy, that seems to go out the window when Israel and Netanyahu and all these people who, are running the Israel-Hamas war are involved. Then it's emotion.
It's personal.
And if you criticize Israel whatsoever, what? Say you just want Hamas to kill all the Jews? No, I didn't say that. What I said is you guys are fucking ruthless. Like you guys are fucking whacking people left and right, and you don't give a shit. And like, oh yeah, well Hamas does this. Yeah, Ben, Hamas is supposed to be the bad guys. That's what I love about the justification people have in wars like this.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, hey man, Hamas is evil because they take civilians and they're just wiping them out and shooting them and killing them, and there's bodies all over the place, and it's terrible.
Okay,
and then Israel responds, and you go, hey, you guys are kind of littering the streets of Gaza with the blood of babies. And they're like, well, who gives a shit? It's like, but I thought that's what made those guys the bad guys.
That's why I don't like taking sides and shit like that either, because it's clearly like two evils. Like, that technically have nothing to do with us over here except for all the money that we use to arm both sides.
It's a religious fight. There's never going to be a good guy.
No. You both have points. I get it.
There can be a less bad guy, but there can't be a good guy.
You're both exhausting.
So Ben responds to Candace Owens' Bible passage by saying, Candace, if you feel that taking money from the Daily Wire somehow comes between you and God, by all means, quit. Now, first of all, you can read into it what you want to read into it, and that's fine. And then privately, you can go, like if April wrote something that was like clandestine, but I kind of sensed that it was about me, I would go to her in the house or call her if she wasn't here, and I would go, the fuck was that all about? You talking shit? Just say what you got to say.
Just say you're gay.
You don't go on Twitter and go, oh yeah, well then you can quit your fucking job and you don't have to work at my treehouse anymore. You're being a cunt, Ben. So then Candace Owens responds to Ben by saying, you have been acting unprofessional and emotionally unhinged for weeks now, and we have all had to sit back and allow it, and have all tried to exercise exceeding understanding for your raw emotion. But you cross a certain line when you come for scripture and read yourself into it. I will not tolerate it. And then I believe there was a response to the response.
Yeah, there was.
Ben Shapiro, I think, did another Candace Owens tweet, but he might be tweeting a lot. Yeah, he's been
Rapid
tweeting.
fire.
Holy
Look at him.
shit. Just 1 hour. Just in the last couple hours. Does he sleep?
No.
It's all just
I'm guessing he's had too much Manischewitz for the night.
Oh, my God.
He's been up a while.
Jesus. So there was that one. I think she did one other one with Benny Boy. I just want to find.
Did.
Yeah, I just want to find the other tweet.
We read it last night.
We did. Did she? Did she maybe say?
Don't start deleting things now.
Did she skedaddle the tweet? Did she say fuck it? She just had that one response and then. Oh, here we go. You are utterly out of line for suggesting that I cannot quote biblical scripture. The Bible is not about you. Now that hurts because I do believe Ben Shapiro's position is that the Bible is indeed at least partially about him.
At least a chapter or two.
Yeah, at least he's got
a book or two.
You cannot deny that part of the Bible is actually about me. Okay, some of it is 100% about me. A prince who was promised, that was me. Excuse me, Ben, that was Game of Thrones, not the Bible. Oh, well, either way, I'm Azor Ahai. So in this whole thing, Ben is being remarkably sensitive about anything Israel related, and he's hiding behind his yarmulke every time anybody criticizes Israel or anytime anyone has something, an opinion that's not his own when it comes to this conflict. And now he's in a tricky spot because he's not technically in charge of Daily Wire. It is his creation, but he's not the CEO. He's in a tricky situation here. I'm sure if he calls the CEOs and tells them to fire someone, they will.
There's a chance.
But if you're going to be Mr. Facts over feelings and you're going to be Mr. Free Speech, and then you go and you say, well, I had an uncomfortable moment on Twitter with Candace Owens, you know, like adults do. I want her gone, and you run Candace Owens out of town. Not only are you going to create a lot of sympathy for her where maybe previously there was none.
A lot of it. Mm-hmm.
But also you're going to cause people to leave you because they're going to go, oh, well, you're full of shit.
Yeah, but the problem is with people like Ben is I believe that he thinks that it is facts over emotions. Like, I believe that he's thinking he's being factual about, frankly, everything.
Yeah. CJ says both Ben and Owens suck shit, but I kind of respect Shapiro for saying exactly what he really feels about her. Also, now Owens' friendship with Kanye makes much more sense. Oh, I forgot about that. That had to bother him.
Ugh.
That had to bug him when she started hanging out with Kanye. Phage Lives with gifted a membership to Misdemeanor. Very good. I love that Misdemeanor has a membership. Matthew Jenkins says, Benny Boy sure sounds like those college students that he would destroy. That's another thing that I really can't stand about Ben, is that he goes to these college campuses and he like rips apart a bunch of college kids and then goes, well, look at that. I owned them. Yeah. Aren't you also the guy who spends all afternoon or morning on your show talking about how fucking dumb these college kids are?
Right.
It's like you sat there and you built up this team you're going to play. You're like, they're fucking terrible. They're a JV level team. They're awful. We should beat them by 45 points. And then you go in there and you kick the shit out of them by 40 points and you go, wow, wasn't that amazing? It's incredible what I just did to them. It's like, what?
Take a win.
Yeah, Stevie J says Ben won't debate an adult. Well, it's not his fault. He has to get on a step stool to talk to them.
He's child-sized.
He's very tiny. He's just trying to debate people. You know, when someone says, hey, why don't you pick on somebody your own size? That's what Ben's doing.
Yeah.
You know, have you ever seen that video he made where he went to elementary schools and just owned kids on the alphabet?
I actually haven't.
Yeah, he just fucks them up.
I bet he did.
He looked right up to those fourth graders and he said, oh, yeah, I before E except after C. And that's just a fact, and it doesn't care about your feelings.
I want to see him be really cunty in like a spelling bee with like middle schoolers.
Yeah, and he would.
He'd go back to his little desk later and be like, I own those guys.
Oh, God, this is fucking weird. Guys, can we put Aristocock on S-word watch? I'm concerned about him. Aristocock says, Aaron and April, I'm having a moment and I will unmask myself. Don't! No, you can't break kayfabe. You're exposing the goddamn business. You guys are great, and I love the show. If I had more money, I'd donate all the time. Thanks for putting up with the abuse.
Oh, my God. What? I'm always wondering when the other shoe's going to drop. That doesn't feel right. Mask on.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Put the mask back on.
Put the mask back on.
I'm uncomfortable.
You're hideous on the inside. All right, let's. So then the last leg of this Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro thing is Candace went on Tucker's show.
Well timed, by the way.
Great. And Tucker gave her a chance to address the Ben Shapiro thing. Now, if Tucker was a G, he would have been able to get them both on at the same time, and we could have had this thing out.
Maybe he should have them both on separately and then together.
That's not a bad, because then you can drag it out for 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah. You can really milk this thing.
There you go. How's this one doing? This one's got 7.7 million views.
Not enough.
Not nearly enough. So Ben and, by the way, how do you see this ending? Does Candace Owens stay with the Daily Wire?
Yeah.
I don't think they can afford to lose her.
I don't think so either. I don't think they can lose either of them.
And it's Ben's creation.
They shouldn't lose it.
But Ben does have to chill the fuck out a little bit. Like, Ben is way too my way or the highway. And the thing is, a lot of these people now are starting to catch up to Ben in popularity. And Ben, I know you hate this, but those people are Christians. And they're like devout, mean it, creepy Christians like Matt Walsh and Candace Owens. They're both getting to Ben Shapiro levels. Ben's going to have to share the spotlight with these dirty, filthy goyim if he wants to keep his empire going. And he can't just go, well, look, I'm the Jew that runs the place, you know?
Okay, you're the Jew that runs the place, but she's the resident Christian that all the Christians have all their eggs in the basket with.
Sure.
And I don't think you can get rid of the black lady either.
No, you can't get rid of the black lady.
Token.
They don't call it wrong. They call it disinformation, which suggests it could be right. That's usually a tell. And speaking of, so I was out of the country yesterday and didn't have adequate internet access on the plane to really follow this. And I don't understand.
Tucker, you poor man. Can somebody guys, can we donate to Tucker Carlson? This is bullshit. He didn't have adequate Wi-Fi access on the plane he was on. I was just listening to the Vice documentary yesterday from the plane ride from hell from WWE, where they chartered all the wrestlers their own flight.
Of course.
Yeah, they did. And can't we get Tucker a nice chartered flight where he's flying nice Wi-Fi? And
I think so.
All that shit. I don't like that Tucker goes on planes and he can't stay connected. Where's his PayPal? I want to chip in a couple of bucks.
I understand the context exactly, but the internet was dominated yesterday by video of Ben Shapiro, who you work with at the Daily Wire, I think it's fair to say, attacking you. Here's the video. I just want to get your reaction to it.
Yes, the question is about Candace Owens. I think her behavior during this has been disgraceful. Without a doubt.
Okay, disgraceful.
That's
Like,
a
what a
heavy
dick.
word.
Yeah, what a dickbag. Why? Because she doesn't agree with you in lockstep on the Israel thing?
Even if you'd backed off the gas a little and said distasteful, like that's even... Do you need to talk about this at somebody's party?
Ben, Hamas feels that Israel is occupying their land. And you guys have an administration that doesn't exactly behave in a way that makes them feel better about that. The Netanyahu administration has made it very clear that they're not going to take any shit from Muslims, and they will bomb them if they crack whip.
Yep.
You can like that, you can dislike that, but if you can't see that Israel's behavior creates a lot of the distaste that people have for them, I don't know how to help you. I'm an American, and like an America first type of American. Like I think we should be taking care of our own and all that stuff. And I know that we do fucked up shit that makes people hate us. I know. I'm not a child. 9/11 was because we'd been fucking around in the Middle East for a long goddamn time.
Made some enemies.
I mean, you can't go around going, oh, we're just poor victims all the time. Just victims, victims, victims. People pick on us for absolutely no reason. And, you know, all we do when we're bombing children and mutilating civilians in the streets is defending ourselves. That baby was coming right for us.
You know what is the line that you always use? How, like, if you meet an asshole, you've met an asshole.
Yeah.
You want to finish that one up for me? You always say it better.
If you meet an asshole one day, you met an asshole.
Yeah.
If everyone you meet is an asshole, you're an asshole.
Has anyone ever said that to Ben?
I don't think so. If so, he just called him a goy and dismissed what they said.
Filthy goy.
Filthy goy. Oh, no. Goy fight at the Oive Corral.
But he's not a goy.
That's true.
Yeah, it didn't work.
He's chosen.
I think she's been absolutely disgraceful. I think that her faux sophistication on these particular issues has been ridiculous. It's not faux sophistication, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, so he's at some Jewish event because everyone's wearing yarmulkes and stuff. So it's a private, like, Jewish house party, and they're talking, and they're like, Ben, we're very offended at your platform that we all donate, that we all contribute money to, and what this Shiksa has been saying on your platform there about the Jewish people.
Even out of,
And he's like, well, yeah, she's a dumb black cunt.
Even on a business standpoint, is this something you should be doing, going out and shitting on your employees publicly?
You shouldn't be shitting on your teammates. This would be like if they ask Kirk Cousins about Josh Dobbs, and he goes, yeah, I really hope that fucking dork doesn't take my job. I hope he fucking bombs.
Calls him the N-word.
Calls him the N-word. Yeah, that fucking blurred. What, Kirk? A black nerd. He's a blurred. He gets really nasty.
But he has to be nerdy about it still.
Right. So you can't say the N-word.
Everybody can see the moves that she's making and the things that she's saying, and I find them disreputable.
So maybe there's a point in the video where he explains what exactly you did wrong and how you were wrong. I haven't seen it. But to call somebody, quote, absolutely disgraceful, particularly a coworker, seems like a pretty big step.
I fucking love that table.
I do too. I am always a fan of live edge wood tables.
I'll give you some live edge wood.
That's a really cool desk.
That is, Tucker, that is the greatest table I think I've ever seen.
Can we someday, when you've put enough holes in this one, can we upgrade?
I would love that table.
Yeah.
Oh, she's getting fat.
Yeah, she's totally fat, Aaron. Jeez, you're cunty.
Why is it all there? None of it's gone to her face.
And I really don't know the background here. What is that about?
You know,
it'd be funny if she went, well, Tucker, Ben's a Jew, and you know how they get.
Jew shit, Tucker.
There isn't much of a background. I saw the video when everybody else saw it when I woke up.
No one warned you about it.
Nobody warned me about it. It looks like maybe he didn't know he was being recorded. It looks like
Yes.
it was some sort of a private event. I got no clarity on the issue that he was
I did. I saw the yarmulke front and center.
particularly speaking on. And
Do you know how much some of those old school Jews probably hate that a black Christian lady is giving anybody shit?
Yeah.
Oh, I
can't
bet they don't
imagine.
like that.
Sure, their blood just boils.
in what was said, I can't respond to it beyond what he's saying because it's just ad hominem attacks. I don't know.
Yeah, because
what
it's not, we
specifically-
disagree, or
Yeah.
I don't think she's correct, or maybe she doesn't know what she's talking about. It's absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah, exactly. And so I can't respond to it on a level of intellect because there's nothing that he has expressed in that, at least in that short clip, that he fundamentally disagrees with in terms of what I said. But I will say,
Wow, it's almost like Ben is letting his feelings overtake his expression of facts. See, I like shit like this because it was like the Crowder thing. I didn't hate Candace Owens in that. I thought she was like a pit bull, like, yeah, fuck him in the ass. I think
We liked her then.
I think I'm finding a level of, and maybe I'm wrong because I don't follow her that much, but maybe I'm finding a little more honesty about who she is in Candace Owens than I am in Ben Shapiro. And I could be wrong about that. But what I'm getting from her is that she's like, look, if Ben wants to tell me what I got wrong, then I'd love to hear it and we can discuss it. Whereas Ben's like, she's ridiculous. It's disgraceful. It's awful. It's terrible. Like, Ben is the woman in this argument.
Mm-hmm.
And Candace is kind of being the dude.
Well, it's like a scholar fighting with a toddler.
Yeah, and usually Ben likes to see himself as the opposite of that.
Mm-hmm.
that I'm not going to respond with the same ad hominem attacks.
Yes.
I don't think it helps further discussion. And if that was me that was caught on a video saying that about colleagues that I work with, I would be embarrassed. So I think that the video speaks more to Ben's character than it speaks to mine.
I mean, look, we're being cunty. There's no doubt about it.
She is straddling that line perfectly for
Yeah.
me. Like, she's doing a good job.
And with her pregnancy state, I mean, to be able to maintain that balance is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and that's probably also going to get her little sympathy points too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look at what Ben's doing to this woman.
You to apologize or explain or anything.
No, nothing. I haven't heard a single word. It just was sort of something that he said. And you know what? Ben and I have many disagreements, so I don't think that that's particularly something that's interesting. We disagree.
Bullshit.
It is very
I find those
interesting.
Civil War at the Daily Wire to be very, very interesting. This is the most interesting shit you guys have done since Crowder. Are you kidding? Do you have any recorded phone messages?
There's gotta be, right? These two have definitely left messages.
You think Candace Owens would be the type where when things start to get dicey, she hits record? You think she'd play that game?
Maybe.
I think so.
On the COVID vaccine, we disagree on Ukraine and Russia. He has taken virtually every stance that has been the opposite of mine on every issue.
Well, Ben's very neocon, so I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks it's great that we give money to Ukraine.
For the last 5
And he
years.
was
So I don't
pro-vaccine.
think that that's
On the
particularly
COVID
remarkable.
vaccine. Really, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, he was pro the COVID vaccine. I was anti the vaccine. You know, we were all idiots for not getting the vaccine. So that's totally fine. I am.
See, just they're taking little cunt shots at each other. Everyone's an idiot if they took the vaccine, according to Ben. We saw that.
They can't help themselves.
No, I love it.
They're, you know what though? They're
Girls,
probably,
keep this going.
They're so alike though in a lot of ways. They probably couldn't help but be in the same room together. It's just that
catty.
they're catty. They're both very good at arguing.
Yeah.
But it's just two like-minded people are gonna butt heads quite a lot.
And, he's really good at just arguing for the sake of arguing. Like, you don't even have to be right, wrong, indifferent. He just likes to fucking
He
argue.
likes flexing that muscle.
Yeah.
Totally open to people having a difference in opinion.
Right.
I would hope that amongst colleagues that it would always be a civil disagreement, and I would never in a private event stand on a table and talk badly about Ben.
Now, in fairness, you don't have to stand on a table because unlike Ben, you're not 5'1".
I think she's actually pretty tall.
So let's not criticize Ben for having to stand on a table. He's just a widow guy.
Oh, I want to see them stand next to each other now. She would tower.
I want to
over
see him stand in platform shoes to make a speach.
5'9" with 6-inch boots.
Yes.
It's a little weird. So he was on the left on those 3 biggest issues of our time, is what you're saying?
He has converted his opinions. He's accepted.
I really don't think Tucker likes Ben Shapiro.
3 biggest issues of our time, is what you're saying?
He has converted his opinions. He's accepted responsibility. He said, I was wrong about the vaccine.
Oh, good.
He is, obviously pro-pharma. His mom's a doctor. And I say to people, I'm very aware of my perspectives on Big Pharma, and I talk about it on my show openly. And I think that that's a tremendous credit to the Daily Wire that they allow a difference of opinions. But
well, hey, you keep it up with the Christianity shit and the serving 2 masters stuff. We're going to get to test how freedom of speech the Daily Wire really is. Going to be fascinating. Very interesting.
I know that you asked me, but I don't know if you answered. Do you believe that she leaves the Daily Wire over this? Or do you think she stays?
I don't think it's time. I think she will leave the Daily Wire eventually. I think that she's getting too big to not do something on her own.
Okay.
Like, you can say what you want about Crowder, and he's a douche and he's terrible, but he's going to be fine financially. Like, he has more than enough followers and enough fans. Just his views on Rumble alone, he's going to make very good money. And he's got that mug club and everything else. Crowder's making millions of dollars a year. He's going to be fine. And Candace Owens is getting to that point where she could almost make millions of dollars a year just doing a show on her own every day on a streaming platform. But it's not time yet. The deal at the Daily Wire is still the juicy deal for her to have. But, a couple more fights with Benny Boy, and maybe...
That was going to be my answer. Get in a few more tiffs with Ben, and could be well on your way to doing your own thing.
Couple more Benny tiffs, and you might be out the door. Emilio becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you for your membership, buddy. We appreciate that. $90 away for this morning. It's a busy day here in the chat. We'll go to Rumble as well in just a little bit. Carlos says Netanyahu used to be best friends with Mitt Romney back in the 70s. He could have stayed in consulting and made millions. Probably.
No kidding.
Matthew Jenkins says she's trash, but she doesn't pretend to be high and mighty like Benny Boy. I would absolutely agree with that. That's an astute take.
While ironically being higher and mightier than he is.
She is both higher and mightier than he is. Ben's the kind of guy who would shit talk you until you're about to punch him in the face and then go, all right, what does violence solve? Just the fact that you want to be violent to me means that you lost the argument.
Which gets you popped in the face.
And you're like, I just want to smash your fucking little tiny head.
You want to watch the yarmulke fly?
No, that's a hate crime. Dario Delfino says Candace is always the man in her feuds with other men. Shapiro, Crowder, I bet she's the man in her marriage. No, isn't her husband like a super rich, like, CEO
I don't know.
guy?
I don't know who her husband is.
Candace.
It's just a wiener dude.
It might be a wiener dude. No, I think he's a dude. George Farmer. Now, that's a bad motherfucker's name.
George Farmer. That's a cool one.
Mrs. George Farmer. Owens gave birth to a baby boy in 2021, to a daughter in 2022. She's fucking pregnant again? God, she's having a kid every year.
I just want to know what her husband does.
He founded and led several successful businesses in the financial technology sector, focusing on online payments and e-commerce. Oh, so he can still be a wiener guy.
What's he look like?
It's a really shitty picture. I'll get you a good one. So he basically ran a bunch of startups and then cashed out. Oh, yeah, she dominates the shit out of him.
That's a wiener dude.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like his face.
Candace Owens runs that shit in their house. He's worth $240 million, though.
Okay.
So he's got a couple more dollars.
Yeah, he clearly makes the money.
A couple more bucks in the bank, as it were. Mick Marshall says Ben won't get rid of her. His people aren't known to hold a grudge. Wait, what?
His people aren't known to hold a grudge.
What? But also, she brings in money, so it's a real conundrum. Yeah.
Somebody put in the chat that he's 5'6", so he's my height, and she's 5'7".
Okay.
I actually pictured her as being much taller than him, like a 5'9".
If you're a woman and you're taller than a man, though, even if you're taller by an inch, you look a lot taller because it's jarring to see a woman taller than a man.
And a lot of wealthier women will wear heels all over the place, too.
Yeah, especially if they're worth $240 million.
Uh-oh.
Did we get this Trucker 18-wheeler clip played yet before we move on here?
I don't know. They just let the man be gay. Wouldn't that feel so good?
Yes.
Wouldn't
Wait.
he just...
No, I think we did play that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as good as your flamboyant one.
I don't know of what you speak. I'm not really positive what
I
you're
don't
saying.
know what
there.
I speak either.
$90 away from today. Thank you guys for the super chats and the memberships and the PayPals and the Streamlabs and all that stuff.
Thank you.
Let's hammer out that last 90 and call it overtime today. You got over an hour and a half to do it. Jesus. Looks like we're not bringing this thing out. Looks like this thing might be staying put. I think we brought it out twice this week. Let's keep it there because we're not going to need it tomorrow because tomorrow is Rumble Link Friday.
It's the best day of the week.
Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. Everybody enjoy today's show. And thank you to the 500. We're almost at 800 people total today.
Nice.
Thank you very much. 5 over on YouTube, 3 over on Rumble, and then whatever the fuck is over on Facebook and X and Kick. Of course, who can forget about Kick?
Oh, I did forget about Kick. Poor
Don't
Kick.
stop forgetting about Kick. It's offensive. Kick,
no.
Kick. It really hurts Kick's feelings. When
It's a real kick in the teeth.
When you forget about Kick like that. Go ahead and throw us a like. Go ahead and throw us a subscribe. It's a great Steel Toe Day today. We appreciate it. Off we go into something else. Again, this is why it's like leaving a party, like coming down from the Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens stuff. It's I've been broadcasting for a long time. I'm not going to do the Opie thing, but I still haven't learned that lesson. I'm young yet. It'll come to me. I still haven't learned how to come down from that big segment, to have that, it's like when a football team wins a really emotional game, and then the next week they get the living shit kicked out of them because they had an emotional hangover from that.
Damn.
I'm also being a total pig loaf right now, and I'm thinking, what are we having for breakfast today? What can I convince April to go out and get? And
I was thinking about breakfast too.
If you can promise me that it's just the only meal we're going to eat today.
Yep.
Because I can't eat 2 meals if we have this place.
I thought about doing double duty on the gym today because I have 2 gym places. I'm like, let's do this one early and then go to the boxing one with him later.
I might have to do that if we do what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Lay
it on me.
Do you know what I'm thinking?
A China Star?
Yeah.
You're a pig.
That's not what you were thinking?
No.
Okay.
I was thinking Ippin. Not because
I like Ippin.
I don't even want one of the big bowls. There's 2 specific appetizers I want.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, sorry, I've been working. Has the show gotten any better? Hobo, Aristocock took off his mask today and actually said something really sweet about our show. It was fucked up and weird, dude.
It's kind of gay F-wordy.
It was really gay. I'll be honest with you, buddy. It got weird in here for a little bit.
What did he say? You 2 actually do a really great show, and
I really love being here.
I love being here, and you guys are great.
I
and
donate
I would
every day if I could.
Yeah.
But, it got. But then, wait a minute. He stopped. Now I'm worried because he stopped being my agent, and then he said that.
That was your agent?
So he's being really nice. He stopped being my agent.
Do we need a wellness
I think
check?
we should check on him.
Hobo, get on that.
Sad Boy renewing his membership for a 6th month says, have you heard Nick Rekieta do unbreaded? If no, what the fuck? I don't know what that is.
What is unbreaded?
I don't know what unbreaded is.
Thank you.
Aristocock, here we go. He says, becoming a member for his 3rd month, says, quit swallowing Gino's cannoli filling.
He's back.
He's back.
Actually, it was cannoli filing.
Cannoli filing, yes.
You don't like cannolis.
I don't. I think cannolis are too sweet. I don't like them.
I like a well-done cannoli. I don't like any fake shit that's just pure like sugar and jizz in the middle.
Now I've got 2 people mad at me that I don't know what unbreaded is.
Okay, I've heard of this thing.
Link it.
Maybe we should look at it real quick.
Link it, because I have a racist story coming up next. We got...
well, then.
Yeah.
Which one would you rather get out of the way?
Well, we're not... Unbreaded could still be racist. Touchdown on paper, unbreaded.
Touchdown on paper, unbreaded.
I don't know what that is. Somebody link it to me. And
you're on a computer.
Well, I don't... People are saying Aaron only knows bread. Keith Sartell.
You can't see the un part.
Oh,
just breaded.
I don't know what this means. Know your meme. The origins of touchdown on paper, unbreaded. This is a 30...
The former lecturer and postdoctoral fellow under investigation for sending threats to members of the philosophy department and students at the University of California, LA, recently shared disturbing YouTube videos and a lengthy manifesto littered with racist, anti-Semitic, and misogynistic remarks.
Is that you?
Misogynist remarks. There's no such thing. I hate when journalists do that. There's no misogynistic. It's misogynist. Misogyny is the thing you're doing. So the comments are misogynist.
I do like that
in
you're
nature.
so invested in this word.
Well, fuck, if you're going to hate women, do it right. I'm a purist.
UCLA canceled classes on Tuesday after Matthew Harris sent what the university described as a concerning email and posting to some members of the community on Monday. Harris sent a link to a video that referenced a mass shooting and an 800-page manifesto.
Okay, this is really long. I got to find
That's
a
a
shorter
long one.
version of this, boys and girls.
Yeah, somebody tell us what point.
Ricada Law. Oh, here's 1 minute and 17 seconds. Touchdown on paper, unbreaded.
It's just a weird title.
Touchdown. Paper? Unbreaded. Nope. Hold up. Touchdown. On paper? Unbreaded. Right.
Yeah.
Touchdown. On paper? Unbreaded.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Touchdown. Paper? Unbreaded. Right.
I can get with this.
Touchdown. Paper? I never give a shit. This was never to these. Touchdown. Paper? Unbreaded.
Yeah. It's like fucking
Who is this guy?
DM extra chromosome.
Yes, he's having a tweak moment.
What?
So that's touchdown on paper, unbreaded.
I feel
I
like
have
I'm
to be.
missing
I have to
something.
be honest. I still don't get it.
I know. I feel left out. Like,
But there's another
there was
clip
like a
of it.
party.
I'm gonna
and
go
we missed
walk
it.
among the protesters.
Touchdown on paper, unbreaded.
Is that the dramatic reading there?
That's it. That's
What's
it.
the reference of unbreaded in all of it? Is it chicken?
So-
Like he doesn't.
So along with his manifesto, he decided to upload
Oh, that was the manifesto of the guy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the 800
somewhere
page
north of 200 videos in one day onto YouTube. And one of them is him just for about a minute and a half going, touchdown on paper, unbreaded, touchdown on paper, unbreaded, touchdown on paper, unbreaded. Just he keeps going through it and like building. It's like, this is the beat I'm trying to drop, is where he's going with it. And it
So
gets,
this is always. I hate when I do this to people. Is when you're telling someone something that's fucking hysterical to you, and they have no idea.
Right, they're
what
staring blankly.
they're going, and they're laughing politely. They're like, "Oh, my friend's a lunatic."
Oh, he's lost it again.
It's like crazy shit. Okay. That's good. That's totally fine.
It is-
Acceptable.
It's a deflating feeling.
It is, but like when you're doing a show, like some shit just hits different. So while Nick was live, that just hit him different. It was really fucking hilarious in that
Yeah.
moment. And then when you go to explain it to other people, they just go, "The fuck are you talking about?" And you're like, "Yeah, it was funny at the time."
It had to be there.
It's funny at the time. One thing you can't find in this house, anything unbreaded. I'm a breaded kind of guy.
So wait. Yeah, even the grilled shit has to be breaded. So wait, are we having something breaded for breakfast then?
I think we should
breaded
probably
breakfast.
We should probably stay away just because the audience will crucify me. 50 in the 320 says, after some consideration from yesterday's show, I've decided to invest in Ryobi's butthole to butthole fecal transfer porno. Could you please pass this along to him or use it how you see fit? $20 from Craig. Thank you very much, Craig. Appreciate the 20 bucks over there on PayPal. $70 away from today. You guys have been remarkably generous. Thank you very much. There's all the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute to this stupid show.
This is retarded.
Let's go ahead and do this this story out of Anthony High School in El Paso, Texas. So apparently They had a little issue at a football game. They were live streaming it. And at this game in Texas, there were some things being yelled out either in the crowd or on the field that the people who host live streams typically care not to have broadcast.
I can think of a
if
few.
you will. It's a football game. It's heated. Football is a sport with a lot of diversity, and perhaps some things got yelled that weren't appreciated. And, a racial controversy in like a mid-market news organization, that they're going to jump on that right away.
It's kind of fun, right?
That's clicks for days. So let's see what happened in old El Paso.
Well, they're not very big. I thought they'd have some pretty decent size, some chalupa-eating bastards, but
Oh my God. Of all the things I was thinking, that was not it.
I was thinking N-word.
I was definitely
I was thinking
N-word.
somebody was going to say the N-word, and apparently they must have been playing a Latino team, and the guy was like, they're not very big. I thought they were going to have some pretty decent size. And his co-host guy said, quote, chalupa-eating bastards. That's a new one.
Do you want Mexican today?
Kind of now.
Yeah. I want a nice chalupa. Take your chalupa later.
Thanks, babe. How trashy are we talking? Are we talking like Taco John's breakfast?
You're stuck. Oh, no.
Or are we talking like La Casita?
I would go La Casita.
For breakfast. But again, it's another one of those things where that's my meal today because that's a lot.
Okay, but also you like that deep fried thing from La Casita? It's like a deep fried burrito with the pork.
Do we have to do this in front of the fellas?
No, didn't you die?
Yeah.
Last time you ate that?
No, 2 times ago. I was.
Oh, you were fine last time.
I was in trouble. Yeah, I was fine last time.
But yeah, the first time you had it, you had like a last night type of moment.
Yeah, it was bad.
But like for a day.
It was a bad news bears.
That deep fried burrito.
Can we start the story now?
You chalupa eating bastard.
You chalupa eating that's a new one.
I'm
that
gonna
one's
call
got
you
to
that when I'm
stick
mad
around.
at you now.
You chalupa eating bastard.
well, they're not very big. I thought they'd have some pretty decent size, some chalupa-eating bastards, but they're pretty small, honestly.
And that is the
chalupa eating bastard. Like that's one of those comments where, first of all, can we get some windscreens for their mic? Can we EQ those mics a little better?
Something.
But second of all, that's one of those things where when you're live in front of a microphone, that's the difference between like an internet podcaster and a professional broadcaster. Mm-hmm. Like if you're a professional broadcaster, that phrase doesn't even enter your mind when the microphone's on.
Nope.
Unless you're uncensored. But if you're in a censored broadcast where they want you to not be inappropriate, chalupa eating bastards is not something that even pops into your head.
That's not a normal statement, right? Like
No.
I could look at a million people that look just like that football team and I would never say that.
That's like when we would bring new co-hosts in for the radio show and they would drop the F-bomb on the show and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? And they'd be like, oh man, sorry, it slipped out. It's like you do broadcasting for long enough that that's why one day when we end up going back to radio and adding radio to this thing, it's just gonna that switch is just gonna flip again,
right?
And you're just gonna go, okay, well, I don't say those words now because we're doing this thing.
You know what it is? It's something to compare to for people not on radio. It's kind of like, and maybe not for some people, but it's kind of like talking to your spouse or your friends, your adults in your life, versus when the kids are around. You
Right.
clean it up.
Yeah.
But you know what? Then again, we've been into neighbors and everything before, and just F-bomb this and that when their friends are over.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Oh,
Jesus, guys.
that was aggressive.
Yeah.
And they're like some bitty kids over there.
No.
Oof.
I was like, you chalupa eating bastard, would you knock it off?
She's hot, by
racist
the way.
comment made by a person caught on a hot mic during last week's high school football game between Anthony and Holly, talking about the Anthony football players.
Uh-oh.
Today, the principal
I believe we call them Antonio.
of Anthony High addressed the comment and spoke to the team. ABC 7's Brianna Pettis was there and joins.
I'd say it was very offensive what the man said, especially since our official mascot is the burrito, and everyone knows that a chalupa and a burrito are two different things.
I'm going to call Gordy a chalupa eating bastard.
Plus, Americans put too much sugar in their Mexican food, which doesn't make it authentic Mexican food.
Ew.
Is us live with more details on what was said. Brianna.
Stephanie, inside of the locker room here at Anthony High School, the principal had a heart-to-heart with the team, expressing her disappointment for that comment that was made last week. She now reminds.
Why do you have to say it to the team? What did the
Yeah.
team do? I thought it was just the guys streaming.
They just ate the chalupas. They didn't do anything.
Right. Leave the kids out of this. They got chalupas to eat, apparently.
It's not their fault. They're bastards.
Yeah.
the team to make sure to keep their heads held high. Now, this is the
one kid sitting in the corner actually eating a chalupa, and they go, "Hey, where's your dad today? He ran out on us." Oh my God, he's literally a chalupa eating bastard.
Did you have to giggle that way?
What the hell is going on here?
Oh.
first time she was able to address the team since that situation occurred. She called the comments heartbreaking. She also...
Was he wrong?
I mean, Jesus, dude. Could you mix in a whitey? Could you mix in like a Canelo Mexican every once in a while? Like every third kid, maybe?
They've all bleached their hair blonde for some reason. Like, I don't know. I thought only swimmers did that gay shit.
Eminem.
Told her team to never stoop to that same level. In an update provided by Holly ISD, they said the person was identified as a district employee, but no longer works for the district. It is unclear if that person was fired. A spokesperson.
I'm hungry. What do you guys want for lunch today? I brought the chalupa. Fuck, Manuel, you're not helping. How are we going to beat these stereotypes? What did you guys bring? Guys, don't say chalupas. I'm sorry, I really like chalupas. All right, Jose, what did you bring for lunch then if you're going to judge the rest of us? Well, I brought a gordita. It's kind of the same thing, but it's different.
For Holly ISD told ABC7 that individual was a teacher at the middle school campus for 2
Fucking, they get a new coach in there, and he's white, and he goes, "All right, boys, we've decided we're going to help this team. Everyone take a box. Open it up." "Coach, what is this?" "These are called corn dogs, boys. State Fair brand corn dogs. And you're going to heat these up every day, and you're going to have one for lunch. We got to change things around here."
Oh, he brings in pizza rolls.
Yeah, these are Totino's pizza rolls and party pizzas. I want you to get to know them. They're going to be your best friend.
No taco flavored ones.
"Henderson, what is that?" "Sorry, sir." "Give me it." "It's a goddamn chalupa. Do you not have any pride in your people?"
Oh, you don't have the page up.
2 years. There has been no discussion concerning their future employment. Oscar Torosco, superintendent of Anthony ISD, says he was shocked to hear the comments that were made today.
Made me very upset. Made me very angry.
Oh, they did mix in a Canelo.
Can you imagine having to tell the... Actually, they should have never told this team that was said because they would have never heard it.
You didn't need to tell the kids that they were called chalupa eating bastards. Hey, kids, great game. Great effort out there. By the way, one of the adults called you all chalupa eating bastards. I'm guessing because you're Mexican.
She just says that to him.
Why did we? Like, does she go in after the game? She goes, "Hey, guys, great win, 17-13. All right, back in the playoff hunt. That's great. Did you hear one of the parents yelling wet at all of you?" No? Okay.
But they look at each other.
We also heard 3 people say border jumper. So you kids do with that what you will.
Look, they're not sending their best.
But I know that our parents and our community have done a great job of raising these students behind us.
That is right. We weren't offended by the chalupa eating part. It was more the bastards. Latinos believe in family, in the nuclear family. Americans are cancerous and killing us from the inside. So we kind of figured the chalupa part was fine, but the bastards take it back.
To always raise them to be respectful young men. And it's very disappointing that one person...
Oh my God, that kid just stabbed the other one.
Jesus Christ.
That would make such a ignorant and bigoted comment.
Yo, motherfucker, the term is ignorant.
He sounds just like you. It's creepy.
We're in 2023. It's disappointing that that's still out there.
Disappointing.
Coming up on ABC 7 at 6, what the superintendent had to say about Holly's response to the situation. For now, reporting in Anthony High School, Brianna Pettis, ABC 7.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm hungry. I'm going to go get a chalupa.
They should just eat chalupas in like support.
As in solidarity,
Yeah.
right? Just eat all the chalupas that there are.
And you too can become solid with the chalupas.
I mean, that was it's a shitty thing to say. It's not even as mean as it is just stupid.
Right.
Like the guy's just, he's on a live stream and he goes, a bunch of chalupa eating bastards. It's like, it's so racist that it's not offensive racist anymore. It just makes you look really stupid.
It's like the most hillbilly thing you could say, in my opinion. That sounds like something a Litchfield person would say.
Yeah, and it's so offensive that even the Mexicans are like, that doesn't really hurt my feelings, but dude, what the fuck?
That is the thing. Once an insult has gone ugly enough, it doesn't hurt anymore. It's just kind of like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure what's wrong with you today.
Familiar Human says, what if they don't have dads and had Taco Bell earlier in the day? Right. Sometimes it's the stereotypes that hit home the hardest that hurt us the most.
I feel like legitimate Mexicans probably don't like Taco Bell because it's not real food.
Well, and what's a legitimate Mexican? Go ahead. Definition, please. I'd like to hear what
any name that ends in easy.
I thought that was rappers.
Oh, no. Lopez,
Easy.
Gomez. I don't know. Those.
those people.
Stop baiting me into these positions, Aaron.
Nobody's baiting anyone.
I can't get out of here.
We're trying to get to the truth. That's all. We're just trying to get to the truth.
I don't feel right.
Thank you, boys and girls. 70 is the number. Looks like we finished this up. We don't bring this thing out today, which is really cool. Thanks, guys. It's a very nice and easy end to the week.
Thank you.
Shall we say? If you're on Rumble, hit thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate all of the support. It all goes to help. Subscribe to both channels, and away we go. Well, guys, the moment we've been waiting for all week came yesterday. The moment that San Francisco finally cleaned itself up for.
Oh my God.
We basically took our most homeless guy that we have, and we found out that the bank was coming to see if he could get a big loan. So we washed him up and scrubbed him and trimmed him and everything else and washed him up. It was nice, shined him up, made him look just like new. And then everyone else around the homeless guy went, hey, why don't we do that with him more often?
Exactly.
They were like, well, the Chinese premier doesn't show up every day, so.
We put him in a Versace suit.
Yeah, I believe, though, it's Fosace. I believe they call it Fosace is the name of the brand. But look, I'm not here to judge anybody.
Well, you know what? I stand down.
Well, Joe Biden met with Xi Jinping for the first time in over a year for high-stakes talks on Wednesday to try and bury the hatchet amid dangerously escalating tensions between Washington and Beijing. Now, I don't really think that the tensions between our two countries are that tense. We kind of roll over for China. They do whatever the fuck they want, and we just excuse it because the president took millions of dollars from them to do their bidding.
But thank you, news stations, for letting us know that we have dangerously escalating tensions.
Yeah, that's
with
great.
This friend we're in bed with.
Right. If our president is rolling over for these people and they're just fucking us at every turn, then I'd hate to see what actual tension looked like. Ugh. The two leaders met for 4 hours. Oh, God, could you imagine sitting there and talking to Joe Biden for 4 hours?
To me, it just sounds like a lot of China dick in Biden's mouth.
Yeah. Well, actually, they only spoke for 2 hours. Joe Biden had to nap for the other 2. So, he's
disrespectful to our leader.
You see, he's an old man. The two leaders met for 4 hours at a historic home outside of San Francisco. Which, by the way, is a tent. That's historic. Historic homes in San Francisco are now just Coleman's.
It's like one of those 12-person Coleman tents.
Yeah, see, no, it's a lantern, G, but it runs on batteries. That's pretty cool, right? And there's an air mattress. If you like those, you like beanbag chairs? You can sit outside on the patio. That is the sidewalk. It's a patio here in San Francisco.
It's a patio.
It's a San Francisco patio.
Does Coleman have a porch?
Their encounter began with a warm double-clasp handshake. That was Joe Biden actually just trying to stand up.
Right? It was support.
And a declaration by Xi that the world is big enough for both countries despite years of rising rhetoric and provocations. You know, that's good. So a communist dictator came to this country and said, hey, I have an idea. The world's big enough for both of us, you capitalists and us communists. Sorry about that. I think that might have even come out over the air. I was about to make a really good long-winded joke, too. Do you think the audience heard it or no? Guys, we've lost April. See, now, if they didn't hear, then a lot of the audience has no idea why you've just completely fallen apart. Would you like to share with the class?
Why would you do that?
What? Would you like to share with the audience what they
workplace
missed?
conditions aren't okay.
Why?
For my health, really.
Why? What's the problem? See, people are saying share the joke.
Basically,
Yeah.
it's literally it's the epitome of like you sat on a duck. You're talking about China and Biden in a Coleman tent and you shake your pants. That hurts. Why would you do that?
Do what?
That was egregious.
It was loud. I thought I was sneaking, and it just cut her loose.
It was like, I can't describe it anymore like perfectly than if you had sat on a baby duck and it quacked. Everything hurts on me right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if my eyes are crying from laughing or the fumes.
Yeah.
I don't get paid enough. Oh, this is I need counseling for that one later.
Well, that's the update here from the studio.
You just ruined the story.
We will get right back into it. Scarface says Aaron attacked April with a chemical weapon over on Rumble.
It's chemical warfare.
It's chemical warfare. I'm trying to give you guys an idea of what it's going to be like if China controls everything.
I'm just replaying the sound of it in my head. Like, that chair couldn't have been more, like, perfect to produce the quacking sound.
Are you ready to move on?
It just smells...
I mean, I can't move on until you're ready. I'm not going to leave without you.
You did that. It smells stale in here.
Well, maybe it could be a circulation issue. Maybe the air
No.
exchanger isn't running the way it normally does.
What did you eat?
Nothing yet. I haven't eaten anything today.
That's inexcusable then.
I mean, look, I am what I am.
A sow?
Aristocock says, cherish it, April. After a few more sessions with Gino, you'll never hear his fart again. Oh, because my butthole will be torn asunder.
Just a rush of air.
It'll be nothing but
Just
wind
a-
chime sounds. That's it.
Wind chimes.
Yeah.
I'm not well.
Shall we continue on with America and China and all that? The joke I was going to make was, Xi Jinping telling Joe Biden, hey, the world's big enough for the both of us. A Chinese communist dictator telling a capitalist leader that they can just basically split the world in half. That's always worked before.
Yeah.
When you have some communist regime saying, well, we'll take half the world and you take half the world. It's never driven us to the brink of nuclear war in the past. So why should we think that it should, drive us to that position now? Especially when, say that there's an island. I'll just pick a random one. Let's say Cuba. And it's right off the coast of one of those countries. And that just really makes the other country nervous. And so they constantly worry if a war is going to be started there. Thank God that China doesn't have an island just off its coast that could be a hot button for World War III.
Nah, I think we're going to be fine.
Yeah, I think we're going to be fine on this one. So, island off the coast of one of the countries that's hotly disputed. Communist dictator saying we can split the world in half between the two of us. And them meeting and discussing why we hate each other. This should be fine.
I think we're going to have a lovely budding relationship.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right. I'm seeing an advertisement for it on this article. Are we supposed to be bringing the kids to the new Trolls movie?
There's a new Trolls movie?
I guess so.
I don't know.
When does the Trolls movie come out? It comes out. Oh, it's out.
Whoop. That's in 2016.
Oh. It came out 7 years ago, guys.
Right there. Trolls band together November 17th.
That's this weekend. Okay. Something to think about. Something to think about.
I can't wait.
Sharon?
To go to the Trolls movie.
The first one was not terrible for like a kid's movie.
Your asshole just trolled me.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, what do you expect? Aaron's hemorrhoids look like Mickey Mouse hands reaching out. Gino must be well endowed, from the monkey blood.
Jesus Christ, Hobo.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
I would assume it's got to be all right if he's got Keanu, right?
Never assume. When you assume, you make a me out of my ass.
It's either, you mean you make an ass out of you and me?
Nope, I said what I said. Now, never assume. When you assume, you make an asshole out yourself. All right, guys, that puts us at $65 for today. Thank you very much. The China-U.S. relationship has never been smooth sailing and always faces problems of one kind or another, Xi said through a translator. Yet it is kept moving forward amidst twists and turns. For China and the United States, turning their back on each other is not an option. It is unrealistic for one side to remodel the other, and conflict and confrontation has terrible consequences for both sides. Planet Earth is big enough for the two countries to succeed. Now,
look at these two.
Look at this for a moment. Just look at this matchup here.
This
Look at the two of them. And tell me that that's a fair fight.
No. That guy's looking down on Grandpa.
Tell me that this guy isn't totally working this guy over.
You know what this is, actually? It's Grandpa looking down on Great-Grandpa.
One of the worst things you can do as a world leader is look at another world, or one of the worst things your country can do is have your world leader go look into the eyes of another world leader and have that world leader basically sniff out weakness.
Yeah, I fully believe that this Xi fellow here is probably one of the most, who's the most powerful man in the world? Because I put him right up there.
It's supposed to be the president of the United States, but Xi Jinping doesn't have a Congress that he has to, go through or anything like that. He doesn't have a CIA or an FBI that secretly runs the country. So yeah, maybe Xi is the most powerful man in the world.
That's what I would say.
This is so there they are sitting at a meeting, sitting at one of the cabinet meetings they're having. Yeah, I mean, he just looks like Slender Man. He looks like shit.
Look at his neck.
Just old and wrinkled and barely keeping together. He looks like he's rotting already.
He has that hair look too that corpses in movies have, where it's very wafy and
where the skin is sucking back and the hair's kind of
just kind of fluttering away.
And then Xi kind of just looks like a well-fed CEO.
Yeah,
just meeting with a guy. I think Xi totally knows the minute he meets with Biden, he goes, "Oh yeah, he's less than what he was last time, and he was shit last time."
I feel like that's what Netanyahu thinks, too, when he meets with him.
Yeah, he's like, I don't have to have a ceasefire ever. There's no reason to ever have a ceasefire. This man won't be able to know if we're even doing it or not. Jake in the Hudson says, donate, people. April needs air freshener. Oh, yeah, that's, that's $65 that's left in today's goal. That's going to go right towards April's nostrils, I swear.
Yeah, a candle could be nice next time.
Carolina Kid says the NWO China is trying to get Hulk Hogan Biden to join them. Oh, no, he's not going to turn on the WCW, is he? No. Yeah, I don't see these meetings doing anything for us that's going to help us. No. And I see Biden just basically, not only is Joe Biden going to be a useful idiot for China, but also, you can't forget, he's on the payroll.
This is probably like even if they didn't need it, whatever, but like a morale boost for China too. Like Xi Jinping goes back there and he's like, you know what? Yeah, we are still pretty far superior to
I think we're doing pretty well. I really hope they don't elect that last guy they had because boy, he really kicked us in the dick. But this guy, he just jacks ours off.
Putty in my hands.
Literally, his skin is the consistency of putty at this point.
Fauci's pangolin said, by the way, that your fart sounded pudding wet. Why did nobody clip that?
They were not pudding wet.
Why did nobody notice the fart?
They were not pudding wet at all. Nobody heard it because it never happened.
You know what the funniest...
If the audience didn't clip it, it never happened.
The most funny part of that clip actually would be probably how you look at me while you do it.
Because I knew, I'm like, okay, that got away from me, and there's no way she didn't hear it. And so I had to see what the reaction was.
You picked the wrong stool to sit on.
There was no stool. I promise there was no stool.
That thing is taut.
The stool does not exist. 65 is the number. Thank you, boys and girls. Let's nail that over there on PayPal, Venmo, or Super Chats.
Like China's nailing us.
Like China's nailing us. At any minute now, you still have an hour. Man granted this. I love this. So a guy from Africa wanted to get the fuck out of his village.
Makes sense.
And he wanted to go to a first world country, but he chose the UK, whatever. No accounting for taste, I guess. So he sought asylum. And the tactic he used was that I am a homosexual. I like to eat poo-poo. And I need to have a asylum in your country so that I am not persecuted for my sexuality.
Happiness in the asshole.
I need happiness in my asshole. So he said he feared for persecution by Boko Haram militants. All right, good story.
Yep.
But after moving to the country, he fathered 3 children with 3 different women, marrying the third and claiming he is bisexual.
The man gets around. He's just living his best life.
You see, I like both a penis and a vagina, and I eat them both. But Boko Haram would still kill me just for being bisexual, so it is still okay. But he didn't tell them, I need asylum because I'm bisexual. He told them, I need asylum because I'm gay. Like, gay.
Like Will Smith gay.
Like Will Smith gay, getting railed out on a couch in a trailer. So, I know a way to fix this.
Okay.
Don't yawn. The way to fix this in the future.
Your body is failing you.
Is that when a guy from Africa claims he needs asylum because he's gay,
Yep.
you just have a resident person there who their whole assignment is they pull out their dick, and the asylum seeker goes, I am gay and I need asylum. And they go, all right, prove you're gay.
Yeah.
And then you have to if you suck the guy's dick, you get asylum into the United Kingdom.
No, I just watched an episode of Shameless like that. Where Frank Gallagher was trying to get some sort of like welfare like program money or something, but he had to be gay for it.
Oh, okay.
And so like they set him up like with a sting operation in a hotel room, and they caught him fucking a woman. And they're like, oh, so you don't want that money. And then they sent in 2 hot young men that he must
service
prove he's gay with in order to get said money.
Did he prove he's gay?
What do you think?
Frank is garbage. Dr. Silverwolf says, attaboy, work the system. We worked the system. He worked the pussy. He worked the shaft. He worked the balls. He worked the whole thing. So apparently what's happening to this guy now is he has also masterminded a $220,000 parcel mail fraud scam. So not only did he scheme his way into the country by claiming he was gay, now he's also been running mail fraud worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
So he's a male that's a fraud.
And he's fucking bitches.
Right.
And he's having kids.
How does he get to have sex with women if he goes around being gay?
Well, he's apparently not gay. As he settled in, he began working with Nigerian fraudsters. Well, that's a little on the nose. To establish a network of strangers for a sophisticated and well-resourced sales scam to steal items being sold on eBay, Facebook Marketplace, and WhatsApp.
Great.
Victims selling high-value goods would be persuaded to send their items to a number of addresses on the promise of being paid on arrival, but Aziz would simply pick up the goods and sell them in his brother's electronics shop. Fucking guy.
There's always a brother.
Wait, what?
Oh, no.
No,
no, there's always a brother, though.
A sibling.
Like a brother.
A penis in your asshole. Victims selling high-value goods would be persuaded to send their items to. So they'd send them to the addresses, and then as soon as you send it to me, I'll pay you. But this guy would just go to those addresses, take the boxes, go to the store, put them there, sell them. I mean, shit, you could sell them cheap. It's all 100% profit because it's literally having a store where all of your merchandise is stolen.
Yeah, just make it cheap enough so that they will pay it without question.
Let's go $10 a pop for whatever you're selling. You got it for $0. You're good. Over 14 months, up to 272 victims sent goods worth a combined $220,000 to the homes of strangers that Aziz persuaded to take part in the scam, giving his partners a cut from each sale in return for taking delivery of the ill-gotten goods.
Just over a year and $220,000, and you have to split it. You have to give people a cut. That's not really worth it, is it?
Well, you still got, but they run the business. This is probably just a little side money.
It's a side hustle.
He needs a lot more money because he's popping out so many kids, that gay fella.
Yeah, gay men do have a lot of kids for some reason.
Apparently, this gay guy is just littered with kids. Police eventually tracked down Aziz as he was dropping off one of his young sons at primary school. As he was about to be detained, he hid 3 smartphones used in the scam inside the boy's school bag, which were found by a teaching assistant. God, well, that's what you get for being a piece of shit who hides the goddamn crime phone in your kid's bag.
I never understood that, like using kids for like drug muling and stuff like that too, like with their backpacks or something. Like, okay, buddy, you know, this is for this guy, and you just got to get it to him.
Yeah.
You know, like, and the kid knows none the wiser.
You know who else involved his children in the delivery of his goods and products? Trumbo. Do you want to watch Trumbo today?
My pussy didn't want to be dry.
April hates Trumbo.
But it really is, you know.
Trumbo is such a good movie.
I wanted it to be more of an oasis in the desert, but it's just the desert.
You're missing so much with Trumbo. I'm telling you.
I love, what's his face?
Bryan Cranston.
Bryan Cranston. I love Cranston.
John Goodman.
I love a John Goodman.
Stephen Root.
I don't like that Helen Mirren cunt.
Helen Mirren is a really good cunt
her.
in that movie.
I don't like her.
You don't like Dan Bach at all?
And I hate the name Trumbo. Just, ugh. It's like
Dalton.
It's like a vomit. It's
Dalton
vomitable.
Trumbo.
Dalton's fine.
Okay.
Trumbo's not.
All right.
You have to change that name.
Yeah.
Union Jack says that movie sucks.
That movie
And
is
that's all I need.
fantastic.
He watched it twice in a week.
I know the blacklist that produced Robert Rich. I know of the statues and the awards that he cannot claim. And what is this? Damn it. House Un-American Activities. Laws written? 0. People persecuted? 0. Oscars
There's
1?
plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives.
Oscars 1? 2. I have run out of witticisms about the blacklist and the people that it has affected and the trophies that I know the blacklist that produced Robert Rich and the Oscars and the awards that he cannot claim because those trophies are covered in the blood of my friends. Oh, Trumbo. SH says Helen Mirren is a great actress. No, she is. She's really good. If you watch that movie and you go, God, Helen Mirren's a fucking cunt in that movie, then she's doing a great job.
The two are not mutually exclusive. She can be a great actress. I can give credit to being a great actress. I don't like her.
Would you watch?
I don't like her.
Would you watch Red State?
I don't know.
Red State's a fine film. Love Red State.
This is for you putting me through that.
All right, Chip. We got a clip of Chip Roy. We got a Chip clip on today's show.
What have you done to this show?
Look, man, I told you I don't know how to recover from the Will Smith, Shapiro, Candace Owens thing. I mean, it went bananas today for a while there.
No, this has been a really fun one, is what I was trying to say.
So now, Chip Roy, the representative from Texas, was speaking in Congress yesterday, and they passed this bill where they're not going to shut down the government.
Okay.
And some Republicans are not happy about it because they kind of want the government shut down because their whole position is, guys, we are spending ourselves into oblivion. Like, we're careening off a cliff. We're running $2 trillion deficits every year. We're raising our debt limit like every 6 months, it seems. Like, we got to back this thing off. We got to cut spending. We've got to, get our financial house in order.
The debt ceiling always rises.
And
Just for us.
The debt ceiling rises. So these Republicans have been basically, and they're in the majority, and still a lot of these Republicans that want to fix the budget, they are relegated to just yelling and screaming and throwing a tantrum after the fact. Mm-hmm. This is Chip Roy, and I think he's making a lot of good points. And for some of you who are in our audience who think that, hey, when these Democrats are in charge, it'll get better, or hey, when these Republicans are in charge, it'll get better. Their whole goal is power. And once they get the power, there you go. Now we don't need to do anything because we can just run on all this shit next year.
Yeah, sure.
So Chip Roy is one of these true believers who's like, look, I want to fix the fucking budget. And I think he makes a point here in this speech that should be listened to, it should be noted, and it should be answered. Here's the very intimidating looking Chip Roy.
One thing. I want my Republican colleagues to give me one thing, that I can go campaign on and say we did.
Gave a bunch of money to Ukraine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gave a bunch of money to Israel.
Ooh.
avoided here's the problem. You can't take I avoided a government shutdown to your Republican voters because you know what they'll say? Why?
Yeah, why would you do that?
I wanted a government shutdown, you prick.
Please shut down and stop spending my money.
Yeah. But he's right. What have Republicans done? What have they gotten done in the House? Nothing.
You know.
One. Anybody sitting in the complex, if you want to come down to the floor and come explain to me one material, meaningful, significant thing the Republican majority has done.
That woman behind him looked pissed.
It cuts off after that because I was kind of hoping he'd say, then I will suck your dick. I'm like, Jesus, Chip, why don't you take it easy? I'm like, I'm sorry, I haven't eaten in a few days.
Have some chips, Roy.
I need to calm down a little bit. I apologize for I got low blood sugar. What can I tell you?
You can always fill it in for him. It's okay.
So, I mean, but he's not wrong. And
no.
It doesn't really matter, though, because all of these people who will vote Democrat or they'll just vote Republican or whatever, they'll watch on election night and they'll go, hey, look, we won. Okay, but what did you win? Well, the election. All right, what did you get? Well, they're going to fix this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, did you not try this 4 years ago or 2 years ago? And they said the same thing, that they were going to do all this shit. They've been saying this shit since I was a kid.
It's the new thumb twiddling session after the election.
McLuck does point out that people, if people in the chat want to point out the things the Republicans have done that they can campaign on, let's see. McLuck says, gave themselves a $34,000 raise.
That could be true.
There you go.
That's always nice, right?
Yeah. Optic Nerve says, I got one. Will Smith booty sex. You can campaign on that.
I think we should all do that.
There you go.
That's my new campaign slogan. Butt stuff. Do it.
Yeah, Union Jack says it's whose team is winning. That's exactly what it is. It's just my team won, so that's somehow a good thing.
Right. That's all you have, though, at the end of the day. It's just pride that your team won.
Right. Your 401k and your retirement is shot to shit.
Don't even want to look.
Prices at the grocery store are fucked.
The gas price still sucks.
Gas price is still, a little aggressive, even though it's gone down. It's still aggressive.
Not down enough.
Not down enough. It goes down to $2. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah.
I'm not asking for the good old days of 95-cent gasoline. Look, you go to $2.
Look, if we open that pipeline.
Yeah. Oh, God, now the Aristococks are just in the chat talking about how much I love butt stuff. All right, I'll switch over to the next thing.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. By the way, 45 minutes until, again, I don't think we're using this today, but 45 minutes until it's about that time. But you guys are already down to $65 away from the final YouTube goal of the week and 30 minutes of overtime. So if you want to throw us a couple of bucks, it's only going to take a handful of you to hammer out the rest of that. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat and pinned to the top of the page, both on Rumble and YouTube. And if you want to do super chats or memberships, you guys have been gifting quite a few today. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think we're probably over that 600 number.
This feels just like a good old-fashioned morning show today. Like, it's been fun. It's been fast and easy.
I'm worried, though. I'm nervous. In a weird way, I've gassed myself. I've worn myself out. I'm kind of doing that.
Your cheeks have wooden doors.
I'm kind of doing that thing where I'm kind of feeling my eyeballs. I've yawned twice.
Well,
and I'm
here,
like, am I going to make it through?
I have an idea.
What's that?
Whenever you get caught up on your reads, I'll grab us the Coke that's in the fridge and we'll share it.
We'll share a little Coke together.
Be gay.
Isn't that wonderful? The first group of migrants to arrive at a newly opened New York City shelter this weekend. I love this. So all these migrants are heading to New York City and Chicago and all these asylum cities, or what do they call them? Safety zones. Fucking. God damn it.
Safety nets.
Asylum cities, shelter seekers.
Shelter in place.
What the hell do they call those goddamn? You do a
Salvation cities.
You do a news talk show, you stupid fucker. You sanctuary cities. There we go.
There you go.
Sanctuary cities. Thank you, Brian M.
I'm proud of you. Oh, it wasn't even you.
No, we said it at the same time. So sanctuary cities are getting, these immigrants have apparently heard. Texas and Florida have started busing them in. And now all these cities who said, Texas is so terrible, and all these Republicans are mean for wanting to build a border wall. Immigration is beautiful. No person is illegal. We should have all this. Well, they got a couple thousand illegal immigrants in their city, and they went, Jesus Christ, we can't afford anything. How the fuck do you people put up with this? Can we do something? And you know, if you gave them truth serum, these Democrats in these cities would go, can we build a fucking wall or something? But they've painted themselves into a corner where they can't advocate for that.
No, because they've been staunchly against it.
Not only that, this is why you have to stop using the terms Nazi, racist, so on and so forth, because God forbid there might be a day where you have to change your mind.
And be in those camps.
If you've painted these people that say we should have more border controls, we should have a wall, if you paint them as a racist and a Nazi, then when your city goes to shit because of migrants and you have to advocate for a wall, well, guess what? Now you've convinced all these dumb people who follow you that that's Nazi racist shit.
Yeah.
So now you're a Nazi racist.
I can't vote for that.
Not Nazi racists, absolutely not. I can vote for one, but not both.
All right, you do have to pick one.
Yeah.
And there is one clear answer because one is kind of all-encompassing. You know?
One kind of takes care of the other.
Yeah.
The first group of migrants. So these migrants arrive at like hotel. They started at like 5-star hotels.
Yeah, they're turning over nice hotels into
Right.
shelters.
But now they've had to. There's so many of them. They're having to go with like Days Inn and abandoned apartment buildings and shit. Like they're just basically shoving these people wherever they can.
Put them in the subway system.
If this isn't the greatest thing I've ever heard, the first group of migrants to arrive at a newly opened New York City shelter this weekend refused to stay and instead demanded better accommodations from the city. You know what? Good for them. I'm on their side.
I hope so. I want these not immigrants. They're not immigrants, right? They're coming
No, they're
here illegally?
immigrants.
Oh, they are immigrants.
Yeah.
Okay. I want these immigrants to come here and be cunty and needy and demanding. And no, you give me a nice place to stay.
I love that they came here illegally.
Because that's what
they're
they
getting
wanted.
shipped up here. And then when they go, all right, I know you're not supposed to be here. And technically we should be turning you over to the feds and then arresting you and prosecuting you. But since we're a sanctuary city, we're not allowed to do that. So here's a hotel room. And they go, this is horseshit. I will take better accommodations. Fuck you. I love that they're being cunty because the word has gotten out that there's nothing these sanctuary cities can do to prosecute you or turn you in. It's against their state or city's laws.
Okay, so which one is it? Are you an immigrant or are they illegal immigrants?
Both. I mean, an illegal immigrant is a form of immigrant.
Yeah, but I don't like removing the illegal part then because they're not supposed to be here.
Well, they're migrants just in general. On Sunday, the city bussed a group of migrants to Floyd Bennett Field in Brooklyn. The airfield was recently converted into a makeshift tent city by Democratic Governor Eric Adams. Yeah, see, you know that you're out of answers when you're just like, start putting tents up and shit. Like when you're the mayor, you know you've lost the city when you just come up with the same idea that the crackheads come up with.
Wow, that really is sad, isn't it?
You're just like, see that area over there? Put a bunch of tents up.
It's just demeaning.
Sir, where will they shit? I haven't figured that out yet. How many buckets do we have in the basement?
Sewer grates.
Yes.
Just waffle stomp it down the
shit right through it. We'll give you a hose. You can just hose her down. The Governor Eric Adams administration to provide additional housing to the more than 65,000 migrants using the city's overwhelmed shelter system.
Nope.
The Post reported that the first busload of migrants who arrived at the airfield Sunday afternoon refused to stay. One individual told the news outlets, quote, "We weren't told where we were going.
Wow.
I work in the Bronx. My kids go to school in the Bronx. For us to live out here is ridiculous," he continued. "We're going back." Another migrant told the Post that he and his family had been residing at the Roosevelt Hotel in Manhattan before being bused to Floyd Bennett Field. All right, guys, I got a choice for you. You can stay in this hotel that has a wonderful chandelier in the lobby, or we can send you to a tent in an airfield.
Can you imagine finding out that somebody's staying in the nice chandelier lobby versus you in the tent field?
Roosevelt Hotel, NYC. Let's look at some of the images of this hotel that the immigrants are staying in. All right, nice facade. Nice enough.
Take me inside, though. I want to see. There.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice digs. Yeah, I definitely trade this for a tent city at an airfield.
I'd even sleep in one of them uncomfy chairs right there.
Yeah, right.
That's fine.
It's fine. I will sleep in the lobby. I won't get in the way.
I'll pick a carpet-covered stair.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Is that all they have for us? Oh, look at that. Look at that nice place that you get to live in as long as you just break the law and come here illegally. Isn't that? Our country's really got its shit together.
Wow, most of us can't even afford to stay here legally, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
they just get it for free.
Yeah, probably get the breakfast and everything.
That's what's happening. I'm guessing a lot of the guests are complaining.
Oh, these people are showing up to breakfast.
Yeah, they're complaining that they've got a meeting with a big company. They're going to close a big merger deal, but then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And they're like, "Oh, fuck, what's the deal?" Could you tell your help to please leave us alone? They're not help. They're guests here. What kind of fucking hotel did you bring me to? Is this all your company has on it?
Where are the chilaquiles?
Somebody called me a chalupa-eating bastard. I don't know what that means. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, hello, nice middle class and rich blacks. You can have the illegals stay with you in your house and apartments. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
New York is just falling apart faster than it can even notice it's falling apart.
It is depressing. Because that was one of the elite cities in this country for fuck ever, right?
Shit, so was San Francisco at one point. All of them. Detroit, Chicago, all of them. And then, fuck it. Let's do it your way.
Yeah, now Chicago just has a bunch of killings and a giant bean.
Yes. Many local politicians have also questioned the mayor's decision to convert the remote airfield into a shelter due to its location and fire safety concerns, to which the mayor added, well, I was actually kind of hoping for a fire now that you mention it. I've run out of ideas on how to handle this. I was losing my shit. They had to put me down for a nap yesterday because I was about to burn down the fucking Roosevelt.
Somebody accidentally flicks their cigarettes into the tents.
Mayor Adams, what are you doing? Nothing. Just flicks it.
The whole thing. Whoosh.
Additionally, the city plans to provide migrants with e-bikes, which use lithium-ion batteries that have been known to spark fires. That's okay. Tents aren't that flammable.
Oh, my God. They're equipping them with the fire bikes.
Yes. They're going to give the migrants fire bikes at the airfield.
You mark my words. They're quite literally going to burn this city to the ground.
The shelter is slated to accommodate approximately 2,000 migrants.
Can you imagine this?
You know what it is? It reminds me of Freedom Town in Miami in Scarface.
Oh, yeah.
When they're under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You're just going to see a bunch of guys. Like in 3 months from now, we're just going to be checking in on that spot. It's going to be a bunch of people with sticks chanting, Libertad, 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 Libertad. One guy yelling, La Venga!
It's terrifying.
Stabbing him
haunting.
It really is. Brooklyn Democratic State Assemblywoman. Oh, I'm excited for her to tell me this is fine. Jamie Williams stated that an individual with New York City's health and hospital systems told her that the migrants that left the shelter because, quote, they were scared. They weren't sure what they were doing here. They don't want to be here, and they asked to leave. Imagine a city going to shit so hard that you sneak across the border to get into the United States with nothing but the clothes on your back, and then you get to the place they're going to let you live, and you go, this is dog shit.
Oh, God, and you're a long ways from home.
Right, and you're just like, I'm not sleeping there. That is fucking gross. That is beneath my station in life.
Can you just imagine how those camps smell?
Well, and then the city of New York's going, it's the best we can do. According to Williams, the migrants complained that the location was so isolated that it would be challenging to obtain transportation back and forth from work and get children to school. She claimed it was a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah, but isn't that how Democrats think of migrants anyway? Don't they just want them shoved off somewhere out of sight, out of mind until election day?
It's always the not in my backyard thing. It's I don't want to see it.
Hey, listen, migrants, your job is to vote Democrat. You're not allowed to complain about the shit we give you.
Right.
You're just supposed to go and do it and then vote for us when we need you and shut the fuck up until then.
Swallow my shit and smile doing it.
Exactly. Jezebel G says it's like a plot from Batman Begins, right? Carlos says Eric Adams makes Biden look saintly. Like literally, he may be an actual demon. Really, do you think? Because the way I think of Eric Adams is I think he's a fool who's in over his head.
A spineless fool with, he's in over his head.
I just think of a guy who got in the job and he's like, I can do this. And then it all just like you ever seen a guy like in the ocean and he's standing there and it looks like, everything's fine. He's only in like thigh deep water. But Then a giant wave comes in and just smacks the shit out of him, and he goes getting rolled all over the place. He's like, oh, I'm going to have a nice day at the beach and chill by the ocean. This is going to be great. And he's got a beer in his hand. That was Adams getting the job as mayor of New York City.
He's all topsy-turvy.
He's like, I'm going to pick up some garbage. I think I'm going to clean this place up. And then all of a sudden, a big wave called homelessness, crime, and immigration just
drugs. Don't forget the rats. It's a sea of rats.
Just blasted the shit out of him. Man gets blasted by a wave. I want to see if we can find... Yeah, here's Mayor Adams in New York City.
And then the sand is all like shifty too, so you can't stand up.
See, Mayor Adams here. He's like, I think I got this. What a beautiful landscape. In time, I think we're really going to take care of all this and have a great time. And I think oh shit. Oh my God. What's going on? Oh, fuck me in the ass. Oh, I was not expecting any of this. This is just dandy. I've got a bowl of chocolate pudding in my underpants.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
So he's not doing so well.
No, he's
not. That's what I'm trying to say. It's so bad in New York City that even the newly arrived illegals are bitching about how gross it is. Look, I came from the streets of Peru, and I just want to tell you, it's ass here, guys.
God, what an insult. If you're a New York City official and you hear a refugee come in and say your city's shit.
And then the mayor loses his mind and he says shit he's not supposed to because he's too frustrated. And he just goes, I'm not going to have a bunch of Peruvian trash tell me that my city's garbage. You're like, sorry, I meant to say immigrants are the backbone of this country. We wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for you guys. And, Godspeed and all that.
Filipino tilt-a-whirl operators is this nation's backbone.
Precisely. $65 away from today. Just a pesky little 65 sitting out there. And a half hour until we have to decide if we're bringing this thing out or not. Nice. Finish it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, the whole thing. Optic Nerve says, hey, Aaron, it's the Optic Nerve NYC correspondent here. That's right.
Oh, that's true.
The mayor is getting investigated by the FBI. Really? I got to look that up. I missed that. Ryobi says, chalupa eating bastards talking shit about New York. Yeah, Eric Adams just goes, these fucking chalupa eating bastards talking shit about my city. Mr. Mayor, the mic is on. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm broken.
Everyone's staring at him and you can hear them blinking so hard. Like, what?
Oh, here we go. This was yesterday, so I missed this among the immigrant story.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. Eric Adams staffer who acted improperly ID'd, put on leave amid FBI probe. Uh-oh. I hope his butthole's okay.
Yeah, that always sounds very sexual.
Yeah. The Adams administration staffer who was found to have allegedly acted improperly amid the federal corruption probe into his campaign fundraising worked in the city's office for international affairs before abruptly being placed on leave, sources told the Post Wednesday. Hey, before our trip, do you want to get each other our early Christmas presents and get each other a new Vikings jersey? I just thought of that because there was an advertisement for Vikings jerseys on this story.
I like mine.
Okay.
I can get you one.
You know what I want?
Dobbs?
I want a Josh Dobbs jersey.
He's pretty awesome.
Or a Hawkinson jersey.
That goes against the grain for you, though. He is black.
I want a Hawkinson, Dobbs, or Christian Darrisaw jersey. Those are the three.
Well, you better get to picking.
The Adams administration staffer who was found to have allegedly acted improperly amid the federal corruption probe into his campaign fundraising worked in the city's office for international affairs before abruptly being placed on leave. Now, see, if he's being investigated for campaign fundraising crimes, like he was raising money in a shady fashion, it's all, and I don't like Eric Adams, but it kind of makes me feel bad for the guy, and maybe he's just an idiot, but I feel like everybody fucks with their money when they run for office.
I always kind of thought that too.
Yeah, like
why is he being singled out?
They're all
kind of thing?
rat fucks. That's just it. Like it would be fine if they investigated and called out everybody who did this, but every time they call someone out and start investigating them, you're like, all right, who'd he piss off?
I like how they're all super shitty to George Santos, by the way, as if he's the only one in government that lies.
Hey, what did George Santos do wrong that you guys are so upset about? He lied. You're joking, right? You joke. That's why
my
you're mad
point.
at him?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when he lies, people start wanting to look into our lies. So we got to make an example out of him so people are happy.
He took fundraising money from a veteran's dog once. Oh, where'd you take money from?
Yeah, I took mine from Saudi oil barons like a good American. That's true. Yeah, George Santos, they're like, oh, this piece of shit. There was a GoFundMe for a dog, and he took all the money. Oh, really? Because there's a nation that arms people who are committing genocide, and you took money from them. Yeah, but that's different. Oh, sorry. Union Jack says Aaron wants another Cousins jersey. I've got my good Cousins jersey. CJ says a Dobbs jersey is a waste of money. You might be right because he might just be here for 6-7 more games, and that might be it.
Interesting.
Maybe we just signed Hawkinson to a long-term contract, so that's not a waste.
Hawkinson's he's a clutch player.
And it would keep up my theme of
white players.
Thielen, Harrison Smith, Kirk Cousins, TJ Hawkinson.
Aaron was none too pleased when I came into this relationship with a Diggs jersey. And then I was forced to buy a Thielen jersey, seeing as I needed a white one.
She needed to have a Thielen jersey.
And then I strayed, and I doubled down on the blackness. I bought an all-black Justin Jefferson jersey.
Wasn't even purple.
It was black, and I love it.
You know what is purple? $65 away from today. Thank you, guys. Rexstart parody account says, wait for the Jaden Daniels jersey. Dude, no shit. That's kind of who I want. If we're drafting a quarterback.
You want Jaden?
Kind of want Jaden Daniels. That's the LSU one, not the Florida State one, right? I want the LSU guy because I think we can get him in the second round.
So you've just completely thrown Kirk in the garbage.
No. Kirk gets extended for 2 or 3 years while Jaden Daniels sits on the bench and learns.
Well, you do want your cake and eat it too, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. That's why I would like a quarterback in the second round and not the first. I would like to make a first-round pick of a guy that could help us right away that year. And then the second-round pick can be the guy we're developing.
Do you have a vibrator going off?
No, Jake's calling.
Oh.
But he was calling so much that I set my phone down over there. Go Darisaw, you have the look of a bread-eating lineman, says Nick Steven. That's hurtful.
Aristocox says Aaron likes when April role plays as Kirk Cousins. Babe, you want to go under center again tonight?
Puts her hands right up my ass. It's fucking weird, dude. Kotod says save your money and get a Rodgers jersey next season. You ready for a hot take? At this point in their careers, I'd rather have Kirk Cousins.
I'm scared of both of them now. They've both blown their ACLs.
Both blown out their feet. Yeah, they got to do something with that turf, I think. The grass they're using on these fields, because we're having guys just rip up. Didn't Deshaun Watson tear his knee up now? Yeah. But didn't Deshaun Watson just tear his knee all to shit?
I don't know. I'm not up on Deshaun Watson.
I think he tore his ACL and he's out for the year.
You know what made me real sad, though, was watching Derek Carr be on the bench the other day. He just looked sad and downtrodden, and things aren't going well for him.
Well, he had also just separated his shoulder and gotten a concussion. That'll make you a little moody.
I just feel bad. I wanted him to be better.
Now, Deshaun Watson lost for the rest of the season. Oh, I got to get rid of the ad blocker. There we go. Undergoing season-ending, shoulder surgery. Okay, so it wasn't his knee. He had a shoulder problem.
Yeah, actually, he had a broken bone in his shoulder. I remember now.
Ooh.
How do you do that?
I don't know, but that sounds like it fucking hurts. That's
not...
like when people break their clavicle.
Yeah, this was a contact one then, because you can't just break your shoulder on your own.
No, you got to get hit. But when people talk about a clavicle injury, I'm like, dude, everything you do has to hurt with that. Because everything you do involves your clavicle.
I've seen that before in my time with the amateur footballs.
Yeah.
I saw somebody break their clavicle once, and it was disgusting. The sounds they make, for one, to hear a man make those sounds is gross, but that shit's not where it's supposed to be, and it was weird.
And then the broken clavicle and torn pec has to fucking hurt.
Have you seen pictures of what a torn pec does,
it's
color-wise?
Disgusting. Have you ever seen Cody Rhodes' torn pec?
Yeah.
I think it might be the worst one I've ever seen.
It's like a paint by color. It's like everything.
Yeah, he competed. He was in a match with a torn pec.
Ew.
These wrestlers are psychos, by the way. They wrestle with torn muscles. So they hurt themselves. Then they go work the match with the injury. Not like they got the injury in the match and they work it. They have the injury, work the match, and then go get the surgery.
I think the only thing color-wise that looks worse than that is somebody who's struck by lightning. Have you seen that before?
No.
Oh, look that up next. Just a lightning
Look at
strike
that.
bruise.
It just so what? The tear of the muscle like goes down and affects shit through your arm.
Oh, it definitely, because you have to understand that a muscle supports everything it's connected to.
Okay.
You go and tear that, and you're kind of fucking everything up.
And then, like the Undertaker one time, he tore his bicep completely off the bone in a match. Like the muscle was up here. And he finished the fucking match. These people are animals.
Drugs do that.
And then, no, he did it in the match.
I'm saying the keep it on going part.
Undertaker torn bicep.
I don't want to see it. I don't
know if they've got a good still picture of when
my
he did
stomach is clenching. I'm good.
And there was another one where Triple H tore his fucking quad and finished a match. It's like what these guys do is ridiculous.
I was going to say, if you want to see some weird, look up lightning strike bruises. It's scary.
We'll take a look at that next. I got a couple thank yous to throw out. Thank you to Scouts Honor with $9.99, overtime with April, and that bland glass of milk sitting next to her.
Aww.
Hell yes, let's go. Is Scouts Honor a new
Thank you, Scouts
shitting
Honor.
on person, or is Scouts Honor an aristocock that changed their name? Because
I don't know.
I'm digging Scouts Honor.
I'm a big Scouts Honor guy.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Sid Saraf with $30 says no plate today? Question mark.
Ooh.
Well, let's see.
Thank you, Sid.
$30 from Sid. That puts us $30 away. That cuts us right in half. $30 to go.
My God, he's split in half.
Until we knock it out today. Peck is attached to the humorist, says Fred. Well, I don't find any of this funny. It's the face that sells it. Aristocock says, I broke my collarbone and clavicle and 2 ribs in the same motocross crash. Fun. The ribs were by far the worst because I got a cold not long after, and every cough felt like re-breaking them.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The Lord hated you.
The only thing I can have similar to that wasn't something I broke, but with that, the surgery I had, it's basically like a C-section thing. So when it was all stitched up and fresh, if you sneezed with it,
yeah,
or if you tried to twist too wrong, I sneezed one time 2 days after my surgery, and I felt a stitch pop, like it popped.
Yeah,
it was some of the worst, queerest, weirdest pain I've ever felt in my life. It was like burning. It was stabbing. It was ugh.
So
I can't imagine
this
ribs.
operation you keep talking about. We're all starting to wonder, are you just really overcompensating for the fact that you had an abortion?
It was a very, very late-term abortion.
It's
You
very-
see, they
yeah.
actually just removed it cesarean style.
Yeah.
It's the same scar.
Right.
You're right. Somebody might just think that.
It might just be an abortion.
I actually have a child out there somewhere.
You're like Cameron Diaz in Gangs of New York. They cut the baby out.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar picked up Big Show on his shoulders with broken ribs. Yeah, kill me.
Ugh, okay.
Kill me.
The most disgusting injury that I've seen in person is on an opposing amateur football team. The dude snapped his ankle. And we all saw it. It was right there, right in front of you. And
Yeah.
he snapped his goddamn ankle. But when you do that, it doesn't register immediately. You take another step.
Right.
And that shit pokes
Well,
through.
Conor McGregor, when he broke his leg, did the same thing. He tried to step on his broken leg.
And then that poor man is fucking laying on the ground with the screamy moaning sounds.
Yeah.
Until a goddamn ambulance can get there with a stretcher and get his ass up there. And then you gotta imagine somebody's gotta pick up your foot with your leg. It was so off-putting and gross.
Yeah. Jezebel G says Anderson Silva won too. Yeah, you've seen the Anderson Silva one where he breaks it on Weidman's leg. And then like 6-7 years later, we remember, I think we were in Las Vegas watching this fight. Weidman broke his leg.
He did.
Kicking somebody.
You're so right. It's so gross.
Michael Willeen, becoming a member for his 14th month, says, how about Sid Vicious breaking his leg in WCW? Have you ever seen that one?
I don't want to. I don't
Oh,
like
boy.
the leg breaks. They're gross.
$20
Okay?
from Mike's Tool and Nail. He says, I really need to spread these out so I can hear April's sweet little quote, or hear April's sweet little thank you more often.
Thank you, Mike's Tool and Repair.
$10 away, easy to finish
Aw.
up. You guys have got it from there.
Thank you.
It's a $10 kind of a day. Thank you,
Ugh.
boys and girls. You don't want to see the...
You can play it for everybody. I just would prefer to not watch it
Oh,
if that's all
man.
right. I don't like it. I've seen this shit. I remember the basketball one.
Kevin Ware?
Is that the one? I remember some dude like snapped his fucking finger.
Where the leg came through the skin? Yeah, that was Kevin Ware.
That's called a compound fracture,
That is a
Aaron.
compound fracture. Well, you know, there's no video of it, but Teddy Bridgewater had a non-contact compound fracture, tore both his patella tendons, and the knee came through the skin. And he almost lost the leg.
And that's just being weak, isn't it? How do you be that weak when you're in the NFL?
Well, here's what they worry about. When guys have non-contact compound fractures, you know what they theorize that's from?
Race.
No, Jesus, you fucking David Duke. No,
it was a guess.
They theorize it's from steroid use because it weakens your bones. If you use the irony of steroids is it can help you get bigger muscles, but it weakens your bone density, so it makes you more. It makes you more likely to break bones.
You know, I've also heard that women weaken legs.
Women weaken legs. Yeah, that's a sign of steroid use. If you're just snapping shit. Need Trump says, I wonder why they call it a compound fracture when it's completely a blown out bone. Well, because blown out bone doesn't sound like a medical term. It sounds like a porno reference.
To me, compound means that there's multiple like aspects to the breaking. Like you've now broken a bone and the skin barrier.
Find out more on your channel, Dr. April.
I hate you. Do you know that? Like,
do you hate me?
I hate you.
Like all the way?
Yeah. It's like a situation where you love somebody, but you don't like them. You're pretty. Straight.
I don't get it. I don't understand. What do you mean by that? What's the meaning of this?
You're loved, but not liked.
Oh, okay. Well, I understand. My parents used to tell me that all the time.
Hey.
Let's go ahead, Mr. Approachable, with another clip. Are you ready to see what this clip is?
No.
All right.
I strayed and I doubled down on the blackness. I bought an all-black Justin Jefferson.
You can't, April, you're not allowed to buy them anymore.
I bought an all-black Justin Jefferson is what he left that at.
You can't buy them. That's illegal.
You needed to include jersey because now it just sounds like I bought a black man.
Oh, my God. That is a terrible thing to be saying.
Wow, I'm appalled.
Maybe we got it wrong. Hold on a minute.
Gross. I strayed and I doubled down on the blackness. I bought an all-black Justin Jefferson.
Wow.
I have nothing to say for myself.
That's remarkably racist, I have to say.
I didn't mean for it to come out that way.
God, I don't know if I'm supposed to be humiliated as a cuckold or if I'm supposed to be chastising you for being a racist. It's terrible.
Viewer's choice. I don't know.
Irish Diesel informing me that's Dr. David Duke. Sorry. I always get that one wrong for some reason.
Oh. Put some respect on his name.
I'm not putting any respect on Dr. David Duke's name. I apologize. Sci-Fi says Scouts is Lou from Mad Men. Yes, it is. Scouts honor. I like a good Mad Men reference on this program.
Even Gavin McInnes had a Mad Men reference.
That's
yesterday.
because smart, funny people like Mad Men.
That's what I thought, too. He was referencing the Donald Draper scene in the elevator with the black man, the elevator operator. And the black elevator operator was talking to Don Draper about how, like, he looks down upon him and stuff. And Don's like, I don't think about you at all.
No, it wasn't the black elevator operator. It was the Jew.
This is what I'm regurgitating what
Gavin got it wrong. It was the Jew salesman.
There was a black one.
Or the Jew creative guy. No, it wasn't the black guy. The black guy is the opening scene of this show where he's talking to the black waiter about cigarettes.
Well, then Gavin has got me believing that there was a black man.
Here's what happened. Gavin, I love Gavin. I think Gavin's hilarious. Gavin is so racist that he imagined in himself the black man being insulted by Don Draper because it wasn't. It was Ginsburg. It was the Jewish kid.
You're right.
Who was like, you know something? I feel sorry for you. I don't think about you at all.
Yeah, you see, when he said it, I kind of thought the same thing you did, but I like Gavin enough that I wanted to believe him.
Right.
So now I've just repeated the wrong thing. Thanks, Gavin.
You see, Gavin, this is how misinformation gets started. You Proud Boy, you.
He was Jewish, not black.
Yeah, that's right. It was a different minority that you hate. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Well.
It was not a black person. It was a G. All right, boys and girls, let's go on to the... oh, no, we were going to make April watch the Sid Vicious leg break.
Come on, please. please.
Here you go, April. This is
Fine, no breakfast.
While we were watching the mystery opponent come
when we were
in. Now,
kids.
Sid Vicious up on top.
Oh, that is
Look at the left foot.
We call that the floppy boot. We call that the boot flop bonanza. Woo! I don't think he's going to be making the pay-per-view
That is
this
so
month.
difficult to watch. We've seen it already.
Another angle.
Already so many times, and it's still just so...
Once again, isolated.
It's fucking disgusting.
And by the way, that's what we did in the 90s. When shit like that happened, we went, how can we watch this 5 million times in a row from 3 million different angles and just every time act as surprised and grossed out as the first time when we see it?
That commentator said it correctly. He's like, here it is, isolated.
Yeah, here it is isolated.
Okay.
Here's the bone isolated.
Yuck, dude. Here it is in high definition.
Stevie J says, I like the part where Peggy gives up her child and they never mention it again. No, they mention it a lot. In fact, I think that's the one thing where they actually, like, they really...
They
one
throw
thing
that in your face.
Mad Men really pays attention to detail incredibly well. I like that about that show.
And doesn't her mom keep the kid?
For a little bit, and then it gets adopted. Remember, she tells Pete that she gave it away, and it was adopted by a couple. I don't think her sister took the kid, no.
No, she didn't. You're right. I do like, though, that they do throw that in your face, like, time and time again about the kid.
Do you want to hear Psycho Sid's thoughts on his WCW leg injuries?
I know you're going to play it.
Let's see what he had to say.
That night when it wasn't a common thing for you to do?
Well, what it was is, really what the deal was, I had shoulder surgery, and I didn't want really people to know that I still really was having a hard time, like just putting my belt on. And things like that, and then it was really affecting me in my workouts, and I was having a hard time getting back to work from it. And I'm really totally accurate about this, but I don't even think I was really medically cleared at that point to even come back.
Well, that's good. Especially if you're the company that owns WCW, if you're Time Warner, you find out you're paying this. He's probably making high six figures, and you find out that he's not even medically cleared to come back. That's good.
Okay, but I'm sorry. Every time you show me a clip of like pro wrestlers from back in the day, you give me more and more reasons to not support the shit they do. It's retarded.
They are animals. I mean, the fact that he's like, I just had shoulder surgery. And by the way, when he had that shoulder surgery, he was in his 40s. So you're in your 40s recovering from shoulder surgery, and then you're like, now I'm going to jump off the top rope and land on 1 foot at 6'10", 275 pounds.
But do you not understand how that is no different than the soapbox that you like to get on about how people like to be tough for no reason, and like, oh, they think it's brave to be tough through something that shouldn't be.
April, wrestlers are
them.
April, wrestlers are mentally retarded.
But you love them.
They've sacrificed their bodies for me. God bless. But they're mentally retarded. First of all, if this guy wasn't a wrestler, he would have been changing oil his entire life.
Fine.
Okay. He has a much better life.
Is your leg snapped in half?
Now, well, not anymore. They do fix that.
Dude, if you go back to wrestling after you snap your fucking leg in half, fuck you.
Really love wrestling, though.
That's fucked up. Stop it.
Said, hey, we need you. We need somebody on the show this night. And so I just came back to do what I could, like we all do. And when Johnny asked me to go up on the rope to do that, I first just told him, hey, I don't do that, stuff off the rope, and trying not to tell the truth that, hey, my shoulder's still hurting. And finally, I just said, hey, man, I'm not comfortable with it. And he said, well, hey, we've already got it written in, and the truck meaning.
We've already got it written. So this guy's sitting there like, hey, can you come off the top rope? He's like, I'm a giant, and I don't come off the top rope, and my fucking shoulder hurts a lot. And they're like, well, we already wrote it in. It's like, well, then unwrite it in. I just won't do that. I'm still going to be in the ring. It's not like I'm not showing up. Why don't I just do a different thing?
If you know that you're not cool to be in that ring in the first place right now, why would you do something you've never done before?
You don't get paid. You might get fired. These guys are terrified of losing their spot.
Okay, well, then that tells me a lot about the shitty business of wrestling, too.
Yes, it's a complete dog shit
wrong.
Business.
The camera people know that that's the spot for the mystery partner to come out, and the mystery partner, of course, was his brother, and of course he never really showed up because I broke my leg before he got there. But it was something I did want to do, something I wasn't comfortable doing, and I probably wouldn't have been comfortable doing it if I had 4 good arms. I'm not somebody.
It's a lot of arms, dude.
Four
If you had 4 good arms, you'd be Goro.
Flying off the top rope, and then Scott Steiner always, I think, in my opinion, took one of the
Wait
best.
a minute. We missed the joke on that one. He's like, I wouldn't do that if I had 4 arms. My God, he needs to show us. He doesn't have any forearms. What does he have, like all biceps? What is it?
I think we should get some Scott Steiner math on the amount of arms this guy has.
See if the man doesn't have forearms.
You're right.
See, 4 arms.
No, you're right.
It's a bad show.
Boots out of the corner that anybody ever took. You didn't need to jump off the rope. Scott did a tremendous job of making that look good, and I think it was just someone trying hard to impress the company.
Well, I mean, that moment did live forever. I mean, you did create a wrestling moment.
Can you imagine being in the ring watching somebody's legs snap in half?
There is that, like, even though wrestlers are good at ad-libbing and shit like that, there's still that one moment.
There's a level of
where you go
fucked-upness about that.
You go, what the fuck? But then you're like, okay, we got to cover for this. We got to make this whole thing go and everything else.
I don't do well with the bone stuff. So, like, to me...
What? I disagree.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't do well with the broken bone stuff.
There you go. April likes a good intact bone.
I very much see myself doing a very female thing, and I'd probably stare at it, and it would do that thing to me where I would probably faint or something, or I'd vomit. I'm either falling over or I'm
If you saw the
up.
bone sticking out of a leg.
If I saw a bone sticking out of a leg, I'm probably puking. That's probably what's happening.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
$10 away for today. We're almost done. Hey, look at that. We're not. Look, this isn't coming out today. Yay! I don't think it came out during any morning shows this week. A perfect set of morning shows. How about that? If you hate our show, I'm really sorry about what that does to you, but you can't hold me responsible. That's the official disclaimer. $10 away from today. We'll knock that out in no time. Thank you. How about just 2 of you become members?
Yeah.
And we'll call it.
Aaron just wants 2 more members.
I say I want 2 more members, but will it really ever be enough?
Do you have a preference in the members? It's never enough.
White. Oh, sorry. I wasn't supposed to answer that so giddily. Sammy Hagar is going on tour. Fucking stop.
I thought he was dead, actually.
Stop. Sammy Hagar, look, for a guy who's probably almost 80 years old, he looks fantastic. I'm not going to deny that Sammy Hagar doesn't look great for his age. But, dude, I actually just changed my mind on this in the middle of trying to make my point. I was just going to say, dude, you get to live in retirement. You get to enjoy your money. Why would you go out and do these shows? And I just realized the dude just really loves doing shows and retirement would suck.
Okay. I had a real life moment the other day when I was mailing merch. I was going through my humongous box of merch, right? And there's 2 old ladies behind me that are both 70 or 70 something.
Sure.
And they're talking to each other while waiting for me to be done about how they both retired at 70. And the one starts going, I kind of wish I hadn't, though, because now I feel like I've got nothing going on every day, and it's just kind of depressing, and I'd just rather be working. But she said it in this very old woman voice.
Yeah.
With her head down. And she, like, her bones were doing that broken, like, hunchy thing. And
oh, shit.
She was talking about how she just kind of wishes she'd kept working.
Right. You just wish you would have stayed there because then you just kind of atrophy.
It scared me.
Right.
I didn't want to like tell anybody that at the moment, but I was listening to this old woman and it kind of scared the shit out of me.
So what do you do then? Now, where you are right now, are you at like, oh, here's where I want to retire and go do shit? Or do you go like, you know what? Maybe I'll work part-time still so I have some kind of purpose.
She said that too to her. I don't know if this is a friend or just a fellow old woman in line with her.
Fellow old woman.
And that one seemed very jovial and like excited to mail something to her grandkids. But
yeah.
But the downtrodden one, she's just like, oh, you kind of wish you'd just keep doing something maybe part-time that you like.
Yeah.
And it was really hard to listen to because it was like mortality staring you in the face.
Oh, you had like an I'm going to die someday moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she didn't look well. Right. In listening to her, she only could have been like retired for a few years, and she said she retired at 70. So I'm like, dude, if you're that like down on life and you've only been out of the workplace a few years.
It's something to think about, you know, like retiring sounds fun, but like if you want to live the lifestyle that people want to live when they retire, that takes so much money that 99% of people aren't going to be able to do what they think they want to do.
Yep.
Because you're looking at the amount of money you saved, first of all, to be able to retire just living your normal life. And you're like, wow, it doesn't leave a lot for, it leaves a lot for like a vacation a year maybe. But if you're talking about if you're going to just take,
retired.
Right, if you're going to take one vacation a year, then you might as well just keep working.
That's exactly it. Because like if I'm retired, I kind of want the ability to go where I want to, when I want to. And because that's the point, right?
But, if you get a part-time job where you can work from home, then you can still do all that stuff.
Or like maybe something for like an old woman, go work in a greenhouse or something, watering some flowers during the summer that you like. I don't know, something gay like that.
Today, by the way, has been knocked out. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate all your generosity.
What a great day.
Awesome day, awesome show, awesome crowd. We're $25 into tomorrow already. Gray Duckling with a $20 super chat and a gifted membership. Thank you. Legacy Gaming becoming a baby boot. Thanks a lot for that one.
Thanks, guys.
Sage with $5. I can't play the Jake Hudson thing. I'm sorry. I told the audience today, no more. I can't play any more Jake Hudson after they gave a shitload of money.
They did pay for it.
Gray Duckling gifting a membership to Nick Steven.
Thank you.
Legacy Gaming's with $10 says, "What's up? Became a member. My first year in the Army has kept me from watching your show, but I'm back now."
Woo! Thank you. Stuck with us.
Great to have you, buddy. Appreciate that. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says, "Let's get half hour more overtime." Cycling Nerd with $10 says, "April looks amazing in that yellow top."
Thank you, Cycling
People
Nerd.
love you in yellow.
I really do feel that it's my duty to go out and buy more yellow shirts.
Yeah.
I only have 2 of them.
They
3?
really, the yellow is definitely their favorite. Let me just make sure we're all caught up. $25 into tomorrow. We do owe an extra hour of overtime if we get 100 over.
Right, to make up for our miss.
But I'm going to keep that shush.
You're hungry, aren't you?
I am. I do have to tell you guys about it. It's fair. It's only fair that I inform you of this. But I also am keeping it a secret.
I do have that Coke upstairs.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to be doing this because I'm supposed to be doing this. Let's finish the Sammy Hagar thing, and then I got to open up the next round of stories, and then we'll get into all that.
Let's finish Sammy Hagar.
He's not careful. He's very old. He announced a summer 2024 Best of All Worlds tour. And he's going to bring the surviving members of Van Halen with him as well. Oh, no. Just bassist Michael Anthony and Foreigner drummer Jason Bonham. So he's going to bring together a bunch. He's going to do a supergroup tour of old guys.
That's kind of depressing in itself, though, because it's just the remaining band members.
These 80s guys are getting so old now that they're like, hey, we can't go on tour with our bands anymore because they're dead. So what do you say we just bring the ones that are surviving of all of our bands and then go on tour?
You have a hodgepodge of survivors.
How about the fact that like Van Halen has to team up with Foreigner and Loverboy and all this other shit to put their band together? And who would have thought that if I would have said, hey, in 2020, you would have like Sammy Hagar wouldn't be able to tour with Van Halen because the biggest parts of it would be dead.
Yep.
And they go, what? No, but I would tell you, okay, is that going to happen? Or will Axl and Slash still be, or will they start performing with each other again? And they go, oh, that'll never fucking happen.
Right.
No. Axl and Slash will stay separated. Van Halen will still be going. And fucking Eddie Van Halen's dead. Axl and Slash
still
are
going.
God damn, the fact that they got back. I remember I was at 101 and when that news broke, we were all like, no fucking way. They hate each other.
Right. I remember being at work and I heard about that. I'm like, I fucking have to go. I never did.
Well, it was kind of nice because like rock and roll doesn't make news anymore. Like it's not dead, but it's just not important. It's not seen as a big thing. Guns N' Roses, like what was it?
The heart of rock and roll still beating?
That's what I hear. Was it like 2018, 2017? Was it around there that they announced it?
2018 maybe.
And when they announced it, it was like it actually
Big
made
deal.
front page news where people were like, holy shit, Guns N' Roses is getting back together. Now, D. Gulag says the new GNR songs fucking stink. I haven't listened. Have they released an album the last few years since they got back together?
I would say stop making the new stuff and just stick to your tried and true. That's what everyone wants to hear anyways.
You're fine. I mean, I actually liked the Chinese Democracy. I thought it was a good album. I bought it. I probably have it in the house somewhere. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was bad.
Why are you looking at me for like?
I didn't know if you
permission.
listened to it at all.
I don't usually remember album names. I'm really bad like that.
D. Gulag says they've released a couple of songs. Well, you know what? Rumble Friday tomorrow. We can listen.
Okay.
We can take a listen to the new Guns N' Roses. When did Guns N' Roses reunite? 2016. Okay. God damn, 23 years they were broken up. And you know what? It was so weird for them to get back together because neither of the two of them needed the money. Axl owned all the Guns N' Roses stuff, so he was making a shitload. Slash had Velvet Revolver, and he started a new one.
Having gotten to my ripe old age of almost 29 and like seeing things like I saw at the post office the other day, I really do believe that people keep going because they've got nothing else and they really do enjoy it.
Yeah. See, Slash is worth $90 million.
Part of me, like if I had like more money to just toss around like that, I would want to be going to most of these like rock band concerts when they come around just to see them.
I worry about the old ones though, because I worry I'm going to go see them and then go, oh, fuck, are they old?
Who cares? You know they're old already. It's kind of a special thing to me.
All right, so if Slash is worth $90 million, what's Axl packing? Remember, he owned Guns N' Roses.
2-3 times that.
You're going to go $200 million?
Sure.
All right. Wow. On the nuts.
On
$200
the nuts.
million.
Damn.
$200 million. Do you think like rich people think about that? Like Slash goes, because $90 million is just, when you have $90 million, it's a number on a computer screen. It's not real, right? You have $90 million.
Yeah.
So does the fact that Slash, or the fact that Axl has $200 million, you know how like if you have a friend who makes twice as much as you notice it in like the shit they have and the stuff they do? If you're at 90 and the other guy's at 200, do you notice like
a difference?
Differences, or are you like,
No.
nah, or is it like the difference between having $90 in your pocket and $200 in your pocket? Like you can both still kind of do the same shit.
I think that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from 3. Well, to all of our listeners that are worth 90 million and then 200 million, let us know, please. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, when I crushed my foot, took my shoe off, and seen the pearly white bone sticking out, then I just fell over from shock.
You know,
Thank you.
my dad, I realized this was just before your time, actually. But
Ooh, my time.
So my dad,
We call those the days of old.
where he works, he is a senior maintenance tech, and so he was working on a press that had a huge it's called a brush head, but it weighs like 2,000 pounds, right? Or no,
Yeah.
he said it weighed 2 tons, so that's more like 4,000 pounds. This brush head that he was working on had brand new like straps holding the shit up and stuff. That was tested for all that, and something got put pressure on one of the straps that was holding this brush head up while his hand is up on this press, and the fucking thing fell and crushed his hand there while he's inside this press, and nobody could hear him because it's a loud workplace. So he's sitting there yelling for help for fuck ever while his hand is completely crushed, and somebody comes and gets his shit off him eventually. His fucking fingers are all but severed, hanging off his shit. And where most of us would buckle, but he had to hold it to him for the next 2 hours before they could get his hand in surgery.
Of course. Well, you know.
While your fingers are just sitting there severed, basically. Can you imagine?
People are pointing out that Jason Bonham is actually the son of John Bonham, the drummer. Oh, well, shit. Led Zeppelin's drummer. Okay.
I'm so gay, I'd even go see U2. And I've heard
I can't. I don't like U2. I don't hate them, but
do.
name me U2 songs that I like.
I'm a hack. You wouldn't like my songs.
Vertigo, I don't get it.
I love it. I would love to go to the Sphere. It's too much money. I'm sure of it. To go to the Sphere, though, in Las Vegas and see them perform that in there for me, that was such a childhood song of mine. That'd be awesome.
Sci-Fi says a lot of people die within a few years of full retirement. Yeah, they do. That's a true thing.
See, I don't like that.
Aristocock says April's heading for the cliff that is 30. Hold on to your 20s like Aaron's gripping the last bear claw.
Bear claws are delicious.
Very nice. Somebody had a comment about going to old concerts. I can't find it anymore. Here it is, Ryobi. I saw Bush last night. It was a Member Berries concert. Great, but Member Berries.
Well,
yeah.
That's what I mean, though. I already know that they're old. That part doesn't bother me. I just kind of want to go see them. You know?
Scout's Honor says, a blessing and a curse being John Bonham's kid. Everyone knows you, but how do you live up to the name? See, to me, it's it's more like I got my foot in the door and I can make money. I don't really give a shit about living up to my dad's name. You know, I'm
Like
in.
Thomas Rhett.
I don't have to go and like grab for the brass ring and work my ass off and be in garage bands and do gigs. I can just get right to the top because of who my dad was. I'd be like, oh, thank God. And then every time someone told me, you only got here because of who your dad is, you go, yeah, of course. Fuck, my last name's Bonham. Yes. I'm 100%. That I wish more people would do that. Do you know how hard it is for anyone to hate you or shit on you if you just take what they say about you and go, yeah, sure. Why does it bother you that much?
It's the Tyrion Lannister line to Jon Snow. Know what you are, wear it like armor so no one can use it against you.
Right, because then they just get mad about it, and now they have to live in rage.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yes, I'm here because of who my father was.
Of course.
Well, it's all nepotism. Yes, it is. And I understand that you're not upset about that because you hate me. You're upset about that because it's not fair because you didn't get to do it. You'll be okay. Now, can I sign that drumstick for you? All right, there you go. Rusty Grammer says, I get pissed about the Gay U2 album with the dude blowing the other dude on the cover that automatically downloads to my iTunes, even if I delete it.
What?
What now?
I don't know what that is.
P.H. Header says, Jason is a better drummer than his father. You know, I always thought about that. Like, people go, oh, so-and-so is a better drummer than this guy. And I always go, like, how can you tell? Like, drumming is one of those things where I feel like either you can do it or you can't.
Wrong. I think that's wrong.
Like, when I listen to guitar players, I'm like, I can tell who I like better as a guitar player. I don't have an ear for drums.
Maybe you just haven't paid attention.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't really give a shit. Because you know this about me. I don't give a shit about bass. I don't give a shit about drumming. I like guitars.
I like all of them. I very much can compartmentalize, but that's because I was a band geek.
Nerd.
I really like all the different, levels to the shit.
Favorite guitarist of all time?
I don't know.
Throw one right out of your asshole.
I don't have one.
All right.
I don't know.
Why is it Prince?
Oh, Prince? Okay.
Prince is probably my favorite. But then again,
Prince is like the whole package, though.
I'm a Minnesota kid, so
yeah,
I have to think Prince is the best guitarist. There's a high skill ceiling with drumming, says Killer Beehive. Yeah, and I don't really have an ear for it.
I'm trying to think of like older bands and stuff. Like I saw Judas Priest a while back, like a few years ago. Like, are they considered old yet?
Oh yeah, Judas Priest is old as fuck.
They still put on a really killer show.
Who's the homo that Rob Halford?
Yep, Halford.
Rob Halford age. I think he's probably 60.
Does not come off as gay.
Rob Halford is 72.
He looks like a wrestler. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he does look like a wrestler. The big gay bear.
So I saw Judas Priest at the Armory.
He's not a big dude. He's 5'11".
He looks big by comparison.
Because of rock stars are tiny little
fellas.
Yeah.
By comparison to the rest of them, he looked big. Yeah.
Sammy Hagar's got to be pushing. He's 76 years old and he's going on tour. Good for Sammy. Shit. I mean, it's ridiculous. David Lee Roth, 69. Holy shit, David Lee Roth's a spring chicken next to Hagar.
I feel like you've got to have like a really healthy heart to keep doing this stuff.
Or you just go until it stops.
Just all the cocaine.
You don't have to have a healthy heart. It just has to be beating.
I guess.
Until it's not. Yeah, all heart. Yeah, all these rock stars' hearts are fine until they're not fine anymore. Nugent is 74.
The Nuge.
Nuge is one of those guys, though, that even though he was a rock star for years, I've always heard he lived relatively clean compared to other ones. Like, he didn't go over the top and any of that shit. Hagar drinks still probably every day of his life.
Well, he's at a point now where he probably can't stop drinking because that would actually do more harm to you than good.
Yeah. Dr. Climate Abortion says, saw Hagar a few years ago, and he actually puts on a good show. It's remarkable, man.
See, I really liked, I don't remember the year. I think it was like 2017. I saw Judas Priest or something like that. Really good.
You want to feel old?
No.
Axl's 61.
I actually thought it was going to be worse than that.
Axl Rose is 61 years old.
The one under that makes me feel worse. Steven Tyler, 75.
See, now that one makes sense to me. They've been around forever.
I know.
My whole life, Aerosmith has been a thing. So,
mine too.
And they were a thing for a long time. Like, by the time I was born, Aerosmith had already been a thing, died, and come back. So, like, him being 75, actually, that seems young to me.
See, Aerosmith has always been cool for, like, people my age.
Right. What I'm saying is they were already done with their comeback by the time I was born. So him being 75 totally makes sense because he was a rock and roll Hall of Famer before I was born.
I would listen to Love in an Elevator. Always and forever.
As I get older, I really don't care for as much Aerosmith anymore.
I like
I
that
wonder if
one.
it's a younger
That's fun.
person's band.
It's a younger person's game, son.
I guess so. John Bon Jovi is 61. Is now the time and place to admit that I fucking hate Bon Jovi.
Shots fired.
It's such.
I'm not really a Bon
It's
Jovi
such
guy.
white girl music. So is Poison.
Gym class ruined Bon Jovi for me back in the day because during like the mile run days and all that shit, they had to fucking play Bon Jovi constantly.
Aristocock, take me down to Retirement City. Oh no. Take me down to the Palm Beach City where
the Villages.
Jay Weinberg's father is Max Weinberg from the Max Weinberg 7 and drubbed for Bruce Springsteen. Yeah, how about Conan O'Brien? He ended up getting Bruce Springsteen's drummer as his show drummer. That's strange. Dr. Silverwolf says, Priest is old. I'm half tempted to not even go to the Sabaton Judas Priest concert coming up because of how bad Priest was last time and how bad the lead singer had a heart attack a few years ago.
Really?
Not good.
See, God, I wish I could remember the year. I can't say the same thing. I had a great time at his concert just a few years ago. I don't know.
Aristocock says, Dream On is a great song. Case closed.
It is a great song. I know it's hack to say Dream On's a good song, but it's a good one.
It's a good song. And look, there's good Aerosmith songs, but I kind of agree with Tridio. Real talk here, Aerosmith is mid. You ain't gonna miss a thing. You see what he did there?
A sappy as hell song, but a good one.
I will say, yeah, about Aerosmith. Like, I like Aerosmith. Here's where I put Aerosmith. I like them. I would not go out of my way to listen to them.
I've seen Kiss.
And what'd you think?
That's an old one. Great show.
Terrible music, though, right?
They put on a great fucking show. I had a great time. It was the whole, it was just the whole Member Berries thing that Ryobi mentioned. Like, you saw the whole fucking drum roller coaster and everything. It was just fucking, they had their costumes on.
Now they just do it in wheelchairs. Instead of a roller coaster, they just wheel and do
it was a great time.
He's going to farm that out. He's such a money-grubbing whore, Gene Simmons. He's going to farm it out. He's going to have like a really good cover band. Just do Kiss.
Paul Stanley was hot back in the day.
With his hairy Jew chest.
Yeah.
Was he hot? Have you ever seen them with the makeup off?
No, I want the makeup on, actually.
They actually, in their career, they did an album. I think it was just one album where they did no makeup for the promotion, no makeup at the concerts, no makeup. They were going to go, we're going to live and die by our music. And two things happened. The world went, you guys are fucking hideous. And number two, when you take off the makeup and shit, your music is fucking terrible.
Gene Simmons is an ugly bastard without that makeup on.
They're
even
with
it.
April, they're all ugly
I
bastards.
know. Look, if I had a Paul Stanley at my disposal, I request the makeup stays on.
Yeah, here's a good Kiss picture without the makeup.
There's not one attractive person.
just
is that their real hair, by the way? Is that real?
That's just a bunch of ugly Jews is what that is.
Oh, nobody clipped that.
Gene Simmons looks like a dinosaur.
That could be a sound drop, Aaron.
This one looks like Dave Smith in a wig. Not that Dave Smith is an ugly gentleman.
Oh.
How dare I? Mindy Lee becoming a member for their 15th month.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, guys. Before we open up our next set of stories and all that stuff, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you need a pickup, if you need it quickly, then you need my friends at All Care Towing. Nobody is better than Tim and his team at All Care. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley. If they don't have a gun show, then guys, what we need to do is make an appointment to go see Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory over the weekend, or just stop in every day, or go online, take a look at their selection, call them with any questions you have, and make your order right there on the website. Use the promo code SteelToe and save yourself a good chunk of change when you order, whether it's firearms, accessories, suppressors, tactical gear. Use Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the best dive bar there is with live music on the weekends. They've got bike runs from time to time. I know that's going to kind of tail off as the weather gets colder. Hold on. That was a terrible sneeze. And Stoney's is a great place to go watch the game, play some pool, throw some darts, grab a pizza, one of their world-famous Bloody Marys, beer, wine, liquor, whatever you're looking for. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar. Go see him this weekend and pick up your Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. The links are right there in the chat. Go ahead and get your bag of April's Magic Bean or Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. All right, looks like we can continue. God, Kiss was fuck. I had to close that story. I'm sorry. Kiss was hideous. Do you guys know about Pablo Escobar's hippos? There was a big problem when Pablo Escobar died that he had these pet hippos that I don't know if they got loose or they just started breeding, whatever it was. But now Colombia has this hippo problem where the descendants of Pablo Escobar's hippos are kind of all over the place. And Colombia has to figure out what the hell they're going to do about it. Their latest idea is cutting their dicks and balls off. Apparently hunting and tracking and, monitoring and all that isn't working. They've got to get a little more hands-on with Pablo's hippos and start castrating, sterilizing. 2 male hippos and 1 female underwent surgical sterilization, environmental authorities said. It is a part of a larger government effort to control the population of more than 100 of the mammals that roam around unsupervised in some rivers. Now, the problem is Colombia is not supposed to have hippos. They're not supposed to be there. So it's like when these retards in Florida, they get not boa constrictors. What are they? Burmese pythons. And they keep them as pets because, oh my God, that's going to be so cool. And then they realize, holy shit, these things get really big and unmanageable. And then they just go, I guess I'll just throw them outside. And they just throw Burmese pythons out into the Everglades. And since they have no natural predator there, they just start eating and fucking people up or fucking the local wildlife up and just kicking the shit out of them and really devastating the local wildlife population. And in Florida, I mean, it's pretty much a lost cause, the Burmese python thing. They have these hunts. They make whole days out of it. It's just, there you go. If you get like per foot, you get paid per foot of Burmese python. And then if there's eggs in there, you get paid a little extra more. I mean, their main man, wild man Dusty Crumb, goes out there all the time and just starts grabbing pythons. Not in a gay way.
I have questions about like the hippo thing.
Yeah.
It's like, unless you've got like a moat and something to like protect, why do you need a hippo?
We have a moat. Well,
like, you know what I mean?
When you're a drug kingpin, it's really more of a thing where you can afford it. So fuck it. Let's do it. I want some hippos. It's like the same reason. Did Tony Montana need a tiger?
Yes.
Did Mike Tyson need a tiger?
Yes.
Okay. Did Escobar need hippos?
Yep.
Then you just answered your own question.
But they all had things to protect, right?
Okay. Well, his hippos got out and started fucking and creating more hippos, and it created this problem.
The cocaine hippos.
2 male hippos and 1 female underwent sterilization. The plan includes sterilizing 40 hippos a year, transfer some of them to other countries, and then possibly euthanasia. So just whacking hippos.
Okay. So
the spirit of Escobar lives.
You've been very much in this show's history against spaying and neutering animals because you think it's cruel. How do you feel about the sterilization of hippos?
No, invasive species, I don't even think you should bother with sterilization.
Just bomb them.
I think you should
Carpet
just kill.
bombs.
Yeah, I think you should. Yeah, we should hire the Israeli Air Force. They know how to take care of that. I mean, the only problem is there will probably be 54,000 dead Colombian kids, but you'll get the hippos. All right, Israeli Air Force, we need you guys to kill 97 hippos. That's great. You guys don't mind if we murder 100,000 people while we do it, do you? Actually, yeah, we'd like to prevent that. Sorry, you're using the wrong tool for the right job.
But again, I digress. I think if you are a rich, you're like a drug kingpin, and you've got like a mansion and all this shit, you should have a moat, and there should be either crocodiles or hippos in that bitch.
But, okay, we got to make sure that they don't propagate the species and become a problem.
But if it's only propagating your moat, who cares?
Someday, the CIA is going to kill you, and they're not going to stay in your moat. See, why didn't when we killed Escobar, why didn't we just murder the hippos?
That is
were the
a really
hippos
good
were the
point.
hippos already a problem before he died?
What if he was afraid of his hippos? Have you been close to a hippo with its mouth open?
Oh, they're terrifying animals.
Have you been up close to one?
How did Escobar die? No, I haven't been
At
up close. I mean, the zoo.
At the Omaha Zoo, there is like a shortened fence where there will be hippos approaching, kind of like giraffe areas where you can feed them. But there will be a hippo region where they come up to the lowered fence and the trainer will feed them. They don't let people feed it, but they'll let you be there to see how big and massive this thing is up close. Fucking terrifying. You can if you're me, you can stand up in there.
Is it hippos or rhinos that are responsible for more human deaths than like any other animal?
I think hippo.
Is it hippos? And they don't even eat people. Like that's not even one of the things in their diet, but they're very territorial and basically they're just like, "Oh, you're in my space. I just need to crush you."
They're herbivores with giant gnashing teeth.
That's another weird thing about evolution. Like, why did those need to be a thing?
I almost want to look it up now.
How did they evolve with those big teeth that can kill people?
I want to watch like a power play video on my hippos.
Scarface says, "Oh yeah, Escobar wasn't killed at his compound. He was killed by a Delta Force sniper while in hiding. That's what it was." You're right.
Tridio says you're close to one right now, April. Come here. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
And that's why I am happy. Happy as a hippo.
You smell interesting today.
Oh yeah, in a good way or a bad way?
Like a good way.
I just showered
I don't know
before
what
the
that
show.
is.
I didn't shower last night. I showered
think
before the show.
I think you have like a new body wash.
I
and
do.
You smell like somebody different now.
I have a new body wash. I do. It's Old Spice instead of, what was the other one?
Old. Dove.
Dove.
You
I'm
had-
using Old Spice.
You
instead
had
of
like
Dove.
the Dove, whatever the green one was back.
Dove the Green.
Dove the Green.
Dove the Green of the House Martell. And now I use Old Spice and it has an animal on the front to capture my
I think
spirit.
it's because I started getting you, like, you didn't like your deodorant, so I started getting you an Old Spice deodorant.
Yeah.
And then you must have liked that.
No, actually what happened was I had to actually get my own body wash this time, so I just grabbed the first one.
You didn't sniff it or anything?
Dude, that's how guys buy body wash and shampoo by going, fuck, okay, I got to you should be lucky when guys pick out their shampoo that we don't accidentally grab conditioner or something or moisturizer, because
I should be thankful.
we look at the bottle and we just go, all right, that's the thing. But we look at it twice. We go, oh, okay, that's shampoo. Okay, I'm getting that. Good. And then we go, when it's body wash, we're like, where the fuck is the cock-sucking body wash? I can never find this shit. So we find one bottle and we go, oh, there we go. That's the one I'm getting.
Dove sometimes has theirs in a different aisle.
Yeah, no shit, right? So that's why I grabbed the Old Spice. It was there.
But you didn't.
You want to get bought? You show yourself.
I'm right here. But you didn't sniff it or anything? What if you accidentally got one that either smelled like really like Aqua Velva Old Man or like a Dracar Noir scent, or you don't know.
Buy the fucking thing and keep my body clean. That's all.
Everything's got to smell better than poop, right?
Everything smells better than dingleberries. That's the point. Mr. Approachable says there's a new nickname to add to Aaron's list. Half-loaf hippo.
Half-loaf hippo.
They just keep...
Why is it half-loaf?
By the way, the audience is right. I forgot about this. Escobar wasn't killed at his home. He was there was a raid on his hideout, and he tried to escape to the roof. And when he got to the roof, sniper, boom, blew his head off.
They should have parked a hippo on the roof. Like, that would have been poetic justice.
But I don't get it. Like, after you shoot him, can't you raid his go to where his compound is, raid it, and kill all the hippos?
Yeah, but what'd the hippos do, technically?
They fucked up, man.
But they don't know.
They were in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all.
You know.
Well, I mean, what is Israel's justification towards killing all those babies? Just like, wrong place, wrong time. What can I tell you?
I mean, there's an outbreak of herpes monkeys in Florida. Do you think they should be carpet bombed too?
Israelis view Palestinian children like hippos. Collateral damage.
You heard it here, folks.
Just saying.
SH in the chat, by the way, if you're ever in a pickle, great point.
I hope I never find myself in a pickle. It's so small. How would I get out?
I'll get you the big ones. The what do they call them?
Thick pickles.
Yeah, the thick pickles.
Yeah.
The dark ones.
Big, dark, thick pickles. The blue ones.
Extra juicy. No, they say, I like the Old Spice Fiji one. That's kind of like the hack choice, but dude, any guy you walk past that smells that way, it is like a weird. You know how you used to walk by like Hollister in the mall where they like pump that gross, overpowering scent out?
You just smelling dudes now?
No, I said if they walk by.
April's just going around going.
It smells good.
All right. I think
I'm just saying, like in a pinch, like that is like a no fail. Every woman will think you smell good.
My Old Spice has a little hint of like.
That one's got like a
old lady soap.
What is that?
What?
This. What is what? You've got a big old bruise.
I probably got punched there. If I'm using the cross guard, I might get punched by a hook kind of in this area here. That just means it didn't hit my head. That's all that means.
Yeah, this does though.
Is that still there?
Oh yeah.
Shit. Gotta let that bad boy air out.
Thickles. Thick pickles.
Thick pickles are thickles.
I like that. I'm going to use that.
Aristocrat King Yeti says Fiji is the Abercrombie Fitch Fierce of body wash.
It is. It's an undoubtedly that smell no matter where you go. But
I don't know.
Doesn't.
I guess I don't know.
It won't fail you if you don't know what you're buying, like you.
They're calling you April Biden in the chat because you're just sniffing people.
Just sniffing people.
King of all Yetis sent in a funny story about Rob Halford. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Tony with the latest rock news. Rob Halford recently reacted to an interview with Sebastian Bach where the former Skid Row...
By the way, Sebastian Bach, I've met him once. Cunt. You talk about a guy who can't cope with the fact that he's not playing arenas anymore.
Sure.
Oh, he did Halfway Jam, and he was pissed that the audience wasn't loud enough.
Oh, you've said this, yeah.
He was yelling. He was bitching at the audience all night about to make more noise. There need to be more people here than this. And it's like, dude, could you not struggle with the fact publicly that you're not doing as well as you used to? You had a good run.
Do you remember when you and I looked up the cost of Halfway Jam and stuff just out of curiosity to see if we could get it for venues and hire Rob Zombie?
Yeah.
Do you remember that day?
I do.
That was a fun day.
But they still haven't sold it.
No, nobody wants it.
Then why wouldn't you just give it away? Give it to me.
Or start booking shit.
Yeah, or do something.
Come on.
That's the thing. It's either do something with it. Well, if they were losing money putting it on, you don't want it to cost you.
Get smaller bands first.
Well, then yeah, because the people in that area need some shit to do.
Yes.
So if you don't get 9 fucking bands, if you get do more cover, and running 2 stages was stupid. That thing is too small for 2 stages.
Yeah.
Have the main stage and have the cover bands perform on the main stage in the afternoon, and then have the big bands in the evening.
That'd be great.
Why wouldn't? And you know what? I'm sorry. Make it a country concert and you'll do better.
Country would sell around here.
Yeah.
Reacted to an interview with Sebastian Bach where the former Skid Row singer took offense to a joke on behalf of the Judas Priest legend. While on the Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll show, comedian Big J Okerson made a joke about
a Big J shout out.
Halford, which caused Bach to prematurely exit his interview. Bach was speaking about how he warms up his voice before a show, adding that he heard Halford didn't warm up at all, which blew Bach's mind.
Because you got to gargle jizz, but I don't want to have
You got to gargle. You see, Halford's a homosexual.
Oh, I
Bach's
don't get
mind.
Because you got to gargle jizz, but I don't want to have to tell you that, Sebastian.
Bach didn't appreciate the comics humor, saying, "Dude, could you not wreck this interview? Seriously, Rob Halford is a friend of mine, so spare the comments."
I got bad news for you, Sebastian. He
gay.
does gargle jizz. I mean, what do you want me to do? If Rob Halford was sitting right next to you, he would go, "I have gargled jizz before."
Unless he's the one giving the jizz.
Or I've caused men to gargle jizz.
Maybe you should skip those kinds of comments. Bach sat in disgust while the other hosts attempted to move past the awkwardness, but the singer simply exited the Zoom call. Shortly after, Halford himself was on the Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll show.
Please tell me that Rob Halford loved it and he thought it was hilarious and that Sebastian Bach's a giant fucking pussy. I would love that.
I love
And
that
was
jacket.
asked to react to the
that.
situation with Bach.
I don't gargle, I swallow.
Yes!
That is brilliant.
God bless you, Rob Halford.
Man of the year. I love it.
Perfect. I don't gargle. I say he doesn't fuck around. That shit goes right down the hatch.
Well, if you gargle it, you're going to taste it longer.
Exactly. You don't want to savor the flavor.
Situation with Bach.
I don't gargle or swallow. And
damn.
Halford is currently promoting his excellent memoir, Confess, in which he gets extremely candid about his life story.
Why is Dustin Rhodes on the cover of his book?
Well, he really went through some different looks. Jeez.
For the first time ever. To grab a copy of the book, click the link in the description below.
Care. No, that's a great story because you got to be a little pissed if you're Sebastian Bach because here you feel like you left in your friend's honor and then your friend just bust balls with the guys
Right.
and you're like, now I look like a really big bitch.
It was
Like,
pointless.
yes, you do look like a bitch, but good. Because you were a pussy about a comedian making a joke about jizz. If Rob Halford wasn't gay or wasn't openly gay, yeah, you could maybe get a little pissed off at that. But the guy's never been shy about his sexuality.
No.
So,
and the fun part is like when you go watch his concerts and shit, you would never assume that guy's gay.
well, and not only
Never.
that, but like, when have you known openly gay people to shy away from talking about the disgusting shit they do?
Pretty much never. But I know straight people that don't shy away from talking about the disgusting shit they do.
Scarface says this was about when Bach was bitchy to Big J. Okerson. Yeah, exactly. Rusty Grammer says, I literally just drove by Halfway Jam as you said that. Fucking weird. We must have known.
That's a weird moment, yeah, when that happens.
Stevie J says, getting offended on behalf of someone else is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Like, let that person get upset. Like, if someone made Corey Adam jokes while I was on somebody's show, I wouldn't be like, hey, you stop talking about Corey Adam that way.
Why I oughta.
Especially if it was a joke. If somebody was on there, like, shitting on him, I'd be like, dude, fuck off. Like, what are you doing? You're a lunatic. But if they're making a joke, like gargle jizz, that's funny.
Yeah, but the shitting on him in front of somebody like you would be weird because, like, clearly you're his friend.
Right.
And don't invite me on your podcast just to shit on my friends in front of me.
Exactly. That's kind of
pretty
a
weird.
chicken shit move. But, like, if they made a joke about Corey taking loads on his chest or something on the rest area tattoo that he has, that's a funny joke. I wouldn't be like, hey, he's a friend of mine and I'll leave. Fuck you.
That's a very funny idea for a tattoo rest area.
He has that. That's his...
I know he does.
Okay.
I'm giving him credit that's funny.
I thought you were accusing me of making up his rest area tattoo. I'm not that talented.
No.
Thank you. Appreciate
What
it.
the fuck?
Appreciate the backup there. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Aaron never shies away from the gay shit he does. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, can somebody post that link again to the clip? This one?
P.A. Cheddar says Halford came out in 98, over 20 years after their debut. That's weird. I thought he'd been openly gay my whole life. Well, you learn something new
Wow,
every day.
he was straight for 4 years of mine.
He was apparently, quote unquote, into pussy for a little while.
That would be a terrible life, though, if you were actually gay and then, like, you just felt that you couldn't be into dicks, so you just had to be into girls.
Right. Like, it's...
I don't know.
Joe Smash, becoming a member for his 17th month, says, tried to donate. YouTube wouldn't let me say, keep up the great shows for a donation. What the fuck? That's odd.
Weird.
Can always try PayPal, Streamlabs, whatever. Save it for tomorrow. You get a free link with it. That's pretty
true.
nice. Guys, we're going to get out of here. That's it. Awesome show. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Never brought this out in the morning shows this week. How awesome is that? Thank you guys for
That's
being the
all
most
you.
Supportive audience there is. We're the absolute best. You're the absolute best. We're
only good
schmucks.
because of you.
We're dog shit. We will talk to you soon. I'll probably put a clip up of the do I go probably the Ben Shapiro. No, I got to do the Keemstar Boogie clip from last night. Then we can probably do what do you have to do tomorrow? Will the Will Smith thing hold longer or the Ben Shapiro thing hold longer?
Oh. Probably Will Smith holds longer.
Okay, so we're going to go
Bigger
today. We're going to put the Keemstar Boogie thing up there. Tomorrow we'll do Ben Shapiro, and then Saturday we'll do Will Smith. There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. April, thank you very much.
That was fun. Thank you, guys.
And to the rest of you, we will talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central Time. Excited to do so. Have a great rest of your day.